a real life sculptor. So that's all going to really pop when I get the black wash over those bits once I've got the polyurethane clear coat on it, and all the shine and everything else will go. It will be one consistent sheen across the entire model. It's just bewilderingly gorgeous. Every single detail is just beautiful. I mean, I've got it on the stand at the moment. I did glue the stand on, but I'm thinking possibly I shouldn't have done that. But I decided against hanging it on the ceiling. And I've just noticed a bit of tidying up that I need to do just here where the glue's weeped. So just let me get my RLM blue out. This will dry quickly. I can still get this clear coated tonight. So I'm just going to have to, once this is on, leave it for a little while to settle down. What the hell's gone on here? That isn't RLM blue. Where's my RLM blue gone? Right. I need to do some sorting out. One sec. There it is. Pot full of water I opened up. Right. Okay, Robert's back. Let's go with Robert. Let me just get this focus correct. There we go. Dun, dun, dun! It's Robert from British Columbia in Canada, and my favourite budgie smuggler. It's Natasha, everybody. How are we
Hello.
doing?
Hello.
I'm doing all right. I had a good old nap this afternoon because I needed one.
Awesome. We're going to go through till 10 o'clock tonight, so we'll be all right. Panzer Cat, if you want to join us, mate, link at the top of chat. Panzer's in, everybody. Hey, Panzer. MTG saying hi to absolutely everyone in chat. Good man. And that's the chat caught up with again. JC, I mentioned it earlier. You are more than welcome to join us, mate. Say it again, John Alec as well. John Alec's more than welcome to join us. Well, he's got a blue spanner actually. I don't know why I bother saying that. Blue spanners can jump in anytime they want. So, how's Piglet's Poo House coming?
I'm now going to turn this thingamajig round. Thingamabob.
Do the thingy-bob, and I'll put you on big. It is a Maker's Mojo edition tonight, so whatever you want to bring along and build, you can do.
That's as far as I've got so far. I've done quite a bit considering, and it's quite heavy already. I'm on stage bag 3 now, so it's getting there. I've had to stick 2 stickers on already.
Awesome.
But they are straight, but one might not be as well in the middle of a
Hold that thought. We got Dan Aquano Man. Welcome, sir.
Hello.
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 That's looking really good, that, Natasha.
Thank you.
How many more stages?
Oh, God. I've got another 6 or 7.
Wow.
But I'm on stage 40 now. But there's like seven different bags worth.
Even the guys on the Cosmic Council are now doing Legos and blocks and stuff, so that's pretty impressive. I think you've infected them, Natasha.
Oh, that's good. I like infecting people. I like to be like eating brains, so I make them eat brains.
Oh, I'd be a light snack. I don't have much in way of that.
Right, let's go to Robert. Robert, how you going with your crochet?
It's coming along great.
If you're brand new to the channel, Robert is doing a crochet blanket stroke scarf that is going to go from his house to the moon. With quite possibly the biggest ball of yarn you've ever seen in your entire life.
Speaking of it, here it is.
It's getting down. It's getting smaller.
Yep, it is.
It's the size of a small planet. Brilliant,
it
Robert.
is.
Thank you, mate.
You're welcome.
Let's go to Dan. Dan, what you doing, Dan?
I'm on with me random bits of Optimus Prime. You know, for the elbow and forearm.
Oh, okay.
I've got random bits all over the place because it's a really high part count. But I've got all of them all
Wow.
primed up, ready to get painted.
I can't wait to see this finished, you know. I can't.
And I'm doing my best not to, because I've got an incredibly tidy desk.
Really?
Unlike
I am.
No,
mine.
not really. I'm completely lying. So well, it becomes like paranoia of how many bits can I snip off the sprue and
Oh,
not
God.
lose any.
For those uninitiated, Dan is building an Optimus Prime in full weathered mode. By that I mean this guy is just a stunning build. In fact, I think it's the finest
Oh, wow.
I've ever seen.
Right, when that's
That
done,
is
I'm
so
coming round
cool.
and I'm nicking it.
Well, I live in Bognor Regis, and I go under the pseudonym of Sally.
No, mate, I genuinely, it is absolutely the finest model I've seen on the internet. The
When I
weathering on
was
it, the paint job
doing,
is
you know,
just
like the spinal column, that it got complex. It's meant to be able to do an ab crunch where you can get bottom part of, you know, his chest will come all the way down to his waistline. But then as you do it, all of these parts in his back, the spinal column has a hinge for each part of the spine.
articulated is I think that's the right word.
Yeah, well, I get really these. You see, it's a bit bad on focus, but these little bars that go across, like, there's one there and one down near the bottom.
Yeah.
As you do it, they very much want to either completely ping out or, you know, like halfway. So it's like I'm not going to be doing much in way of articulating him, but he's also got the shifting armor. So you got metal plate on his front of his thigh. I think that's his thigh. So if you watch as it,
Dan, I've got to tell people in chat that we're streaming in 1080p, but it still doesn't do it justice. You have to see some close-up pictures of this because the paint job is that sublime. I mean,
It's beautiful.
Panzer says, it's Dan. Panzer, you can join us if you want, mate. Links at the top.
If he does a bumblebee right, that's definitely getting stolen.
Jim says, Dan, you got a haircut.
didn't know I had any hair to cut. I'm kind of chuffed at that.
Gary T's joined us as well. Hey, Gary T, welcome aboard, mate. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, everyone, and good morning, and good evening, and good night.
And Drim says, love it, Dan. Awesome work. Atoll says, with that haircut, Dan, I can imagine you in a wig and dress and wooing the boys.
Oh, you big tease.
Atoll says, Bushy, good evening. Okay, let's split this up and maybe there's nothing work done tonight. We'll see. And thank you, everyone, for joining us out there in internet land. We are obviously streaming live. Well, most live. To all the major platforms in full glorious 1080p. We will go 4K at some point when we get enough subscribers. And everyone I've said Panzer can join us. I've said JC can join us.
I'm waiting for Ron to appear.
Ron's just come off a show, hasn't he? From earlier on. I saw his stream just finished about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
So Instagram, please remember, Instagram currently only lets us live stream for an hour. So you've got 40 minutes to go. Please remember to hop over to YouTube or X, which we're on, formerly Twitter, or Twitch, or the YouTube, of course. Right, let's camera down.
I did not realize that you had a Twitch until earlier today. I was looking around at my new Twitch that I got, and I found you. So
Oh, fantastic! I mean, there's not many people watch on Twitch. Maybe it's 2 or 3, and we get 2 or 3 on X as well. But that's, from small acorns grow massive, great big trees. So I'm not really worried. We've got a great little following on YouTube at the moment, so I'm really happy with that. And I thank each and every one of you for tuning in when we do these streams. I know I'm a bit of a stream whore when it comes to it, doing it most days of the week.
Yeah.
But I enjoy it. It's company and it's friendship. So
yes, it's big time friendship.
Ka-ding.
Ka-ding.
What I didn't
Lady Sam, link is posted to the top of chat if you want to join us. It is a Maker's Mojo, so you can, whatever you've got on your table in front of you, you can join us.
My brain's on the table. Oh my God, what is all that? That does not look like fun.
Again, it looks like there's nothing on TV tonight. We've got 38 people joining us. Welcome, everyone. We might break some records tonight.
I hardly ever watch TV yet. It's always sitting in the background, YouTube.
Well, the only TV I'm waiting for at the moment is Fallout 4.
That's all I'm waiting for myself. I'm like, I don't want to watch anything else. It's boring.
Or maybe it's another season of Ahsoka or The Mandalorian.
I watched Mandalorian.
Wait a minute. Every time I mention something Star Wars, I've got to do this now. Oh, what have I done now? I've messed up the stream on screen.
I don't know what you've done now.
Yeah, no worries, Jim. Thanks for that comment as well. Appreciate it. And Marcy's joined us as well. Hey, Marcy, welcome aboard. She says there hasn't been much worth watching on TV in ages. You got it damn right.
Too short.
Even though Disney have taken over Star Wars, I'll take Star Wars any day over anything else. Even though, yes, they mess up every now and again, but I still think The Mandalorian was brilliant. I loved Ahsoka as well, believe it or not, even though people slag it off to death.
I also loved Halo series.
Don't they have a second series that's either out or coming out?
Fallout.
What did you say, Dan?
So don't they have a second series of that Halo that's either out?
It's on now.
Yes.
Second season is actually better than the first season.
Yeah. I've got that to watch. That's still in my watch list.
Because on the first season, everyone was taking the mickey out of the CGI being absolutely terrible. So they've upped the CGI game on the second series. It's actually pretty good.
I still enjoyed watching it.
Watching that first season, I'm like, I don't need the body armor. I'm already take on those Covenant,
Oh no, you're not that wrong.
No one denied it, so it's definitely true. I'm tough as the Spartan.
Lady Sam is asking Teresa, is there any news on her delivery?
Oh God, that could take ages getting to Australia.
Depends if it goes by air now. What is it? 9-hour flight to Australia?
I don't know. If we go on a flight, it's 24 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, Drim says Halo is a good watch. I have been watching it, Drim. I need to catch up on it though. Atul says, if you do not watch live TV here in the UK, you do not need to pay the BBC a license fee. Hence why my TV is linked to my games console. Yeah, I wish I could get away with that, but my missus watches EastEnders, Coronation Street, all the soaps. So I honestly, she's addicted to British Got
Penny.
Talent.
Yeah, I don't either. I watch everything else.
Ladies and gentlemen, Penny has joined us in the chat. Lady Penelope, how are you? Link posted to the top of the chat if you want to join us.
Yeah, we're not live tonight, Terry. It's tomorrow.
Oh, right, okay.
I thought we was live tonight and all. I jumped in StreamYard and I was like, what day is it? Penny's not there. Worked out it was Thursday, not Friday.
Oh,
Penny's working till 9 p.m. That means more models, Penny.
yeah.
If he works the extra hours, then goes and spends it all on models. I wish I could do that. I'm salaried. No, what I get is what I get. And everybody's saying hello to each other. Right. Natasha, you're in charge for 2 minutes. I'm just going to refill my juice.
Oh, yeah. Can I mess around with the stream then?
Yep.
Cool. I can be annoying. How's that supposed to go on then? That don't make no sense. Shall we pretend to Terry we can't hear him when he gets back? Pretend he's muted. It seems like fun, that.
Well, you could just strike a pause and pretend we've all frozen and he'll think his PC's died.
That's a good idea. Keep our hands still, innit?
Yeah. I'll just do a highly sensible pause.
Yeah. A good idea. That would annoy him. Hi, CJ. How you doing? Seems like fun, that. Oh, come on.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
We didn't do nothing. We didn't say anything. We were good people, honest.
Yeah, and CJ's joined us as well. Cheverton Junction, how you doing?
I don't get that white bit. That bit. Or is there supposed to be a gap? So there is a gap.
Kathleen Budgie Mama is also streaming to her channel.
Yeah.
I've enabled streaming to other people's channels as well. So, Dan, if you want to stream to your channel, you can do, mate. Get some content in.
Well, I keep forgetting to put links in when you join, but the thing is, because I'm on my phone, I can't get the links in. If that makes sense.
It kind of did.
So it's harder for me on phone. You know, in the description. Where are you supposed to go then?
Go for it. Painting's joined us. Hey, go for it. Welcome aboard, mate.
You don't look right. I don't know what you're supposed to be here, but you look like some weird tool. I could probably poke Mike with it. I'll give him a poke. Looks like some weird thing going on here. poke Mike with it.
What might do it?
What might do it?
I have no clue, Natasha.
I like annoying Mike. Why not? Oh, look, I found a honey pot.
Have you not
Oh,
found it?
cool.
At least I don't have to stick a sticker on that thing.
It needs a poo.
Well, it'll get some poo in a bit, won't it?
I actually made an authentic scale model poo, and I still haven't found it.
Good, because I don't need it. I've already been with my pouch. I don't get this. What? You gotta make it twice. You having a laugh? Is that it? Yes. Need that.
One to stick on as well.
Need that. This don't make any sense to my brain. Mike's fault.
Mike's not in yet, is he?
Don't know if he is. He'll soon hear if I say his name.
Right, I've lost a bomb. I have lost a bomb. Just a bomb.
Right, so do you go there? Oh, cool. I'm working this out as I go along here. Sorry, I talk to myself when I make things because it drives me nuts.
Well, thing is, the good thing about talking to yourself is you'll never lose an argument.
No, true. I talk to myself as well. I answer myself. People go, you want to row when you start answering yourself. Now I'll be alright once I answer myself.
Right, I need to find what I did with that bomb. There it is. Okay.
Right, JC, this is looking weird.
Connie's joined us. Yay! Hey, Connie.
Hey.
Hi, Connie.
I caught your video earlier on as well, and I have to say, I wouldn't have been that nice. I really wouldn't.
No, I swore mine a couple of times.
But that's our Connie for you. Just
Yeah,
a
I
decent
swore
nice
mine.
person.
Hey, Connie.
I need a pen.
Connie, if you fancy joining us tonight, the link is posted to the top of the chat as usual. Got a funny feeling you're at work though.
I know what pen is.
Right, I need my gigs. Where the hell did I put them?
I'm going to have to buy some more pink and purple coloured pens. I'm running out of them. Oh my god, what is all that?
Right.
If I'm making too much noise, good. You it? No. Yeah? Oh, you are now. What the hell is this supposed to be? It looks like an alien spaceship right now. What, their control centre?
Stay there.
Don't stay there. Annoy Terry and don't stay there.
Ugh. I don't know why these bombs keep falling off. Plenty glue on.
2, 3, 4. Right. So you got to go upside down too. That's so weird.
Right, stay. Leave them for a couple of minutes and hopefully they will hold.
What the frick does that mean?
Francis says Terry has lost a bomb. That explains all the unexploded bombs they keep finding. Pansy, you coming in, mate?
No, he doesn't want to. He don't like me.
Everyone's saying, hi, Connie, hi, Connie, hi, Connie.
I like you, Natasha. You're an awesome person.
Thank you. I just like winding people up. Right,
Bucky Justin's joined us as well. Hey, GWR, welcome aboard.
Hello. Whoever I've missed, hello.
God, I'm crap. I found out
What?
GWR's proper name the other day, and I forgot it already.
I always do that.
Panzer's off to work in a moment, no worries. Probably still be on when you get back, Panzer.
Not if he's working nights. I'm confused.
Yay! The Tasmanian Devils joined us. Awesome. Hey, Scott, welcome aboard, mate. You know where the link is. In fact, Scott doesn't even need the link. He's an admin, so.
That don't make no sense.
Athol says, hello, Tasha. I did not see you there or hear you for all the noise in the background.
Sorry, I was ignoring you all. Ignoring. I don't get none of this. I'm blaming Terry. But that don't make no sense. I got that bit on. My birdies are in bed and I already miss them.
When you send them to bed, you put like a little cover over them.
Only my two girls, Mickey and Minnie, and my young girl Luna. The others, they don't want it. But Mickey's covered and Luna. But it seems like the others don't like it as much.
Right.
And I'm very surprised.
Right, I think I've got everything with the grey. I better start spraying the clear coat on in a minute.
I could just imagine you think you've done everything on that colour, yeah, and you find a spot.
It always happens, but
Yep.
I can tidy it up. It's not a worry.
Isn't it annoying when you find a spot that you haven't done?
I can't think of anything more annoying. I really can't.
I know.
And we got a ping. We have a ping.
Ping, ping. I
Ladies,
bet it's our Australian.
ladies and gentlemen, fresh from the Barbie, would you please welcome from the other side of the universe? It's the one, the only Tasmanian devil himself, the one, the only from Australia. It's Scott, everybody.
Yeah, I thought it was Scott.
And quite
Scott
possibly
has come
my
in.
worst attempt at an Australian accent in the history of mankind.
Mr. McKay.
How you go, Scott?
Yeah, all right. You losing your bombs?
Do you? That's it now. I've got enough glue on. They're going to stay. I would hope.
That's what he keeps saying.
What's on the bench, Scott?
Oh, I can only stay for a short time.
Yeah, you're okay, mate.
Got this. Yeah.
Atoll says, best not ignore me, Tasha, or I'll send Hamish to annoy you.
Yeah, I love doggies.
CJ says, hey, Scott. Jim says, hey, Scott.
Hey. Might put some more decals on this.
Let's put you big.
That's coming on well awesome, that.
Beautiful, mate.
I can just dream about doing that.
See the antennas?
Yep.
You should say there. They're homemade. I had to make them.
Jesus, they're skinny. Well done, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, you had to make them from sprue. You know, heat it up and stretch it out.
How many attempts did you have?
Oh, until I got the right size, probably two times.
I usually end up with like stretching them far too much. They just snap.
What the hell? Anyone want to do some like pull-ups with that?
GBG's joined us in chat. Hey, to Boldly Go. Welcome, everyone, mate. Welcome, mate.
I just grabbed some water.
Did Connie say she was at work?
Yeah, I think she did.
All right, okay. Yeah, working till 9. No, sorry, that was Connie working till 9.
Why is there a bloody umbrella? And my little umbrella. Anyone need an umbrella?
Well, if it starts raining, we know where to go. But Atoll
Yeah.
just said, I'll bet he enjoyed that, Scott. Sprue being heated up and stretched out. Quick word as well for Lindsay, if you're watching, mate. We're all thinking of you, buddy.
Yes. Birdie send tweet.
Meow Meow says, right, I'm heading off now, but I will be listening to you in the car. I better not hear a can in the corner being filled.
You never know.
I think
Don't give us ideas.
I'm going to fit one to my shed.
You never know.
And Mike has broken free from the kitchen. Yay! We got someone to blame now.
Definitely.
Right, it's a long-running meme that if anything goes wrong or if there's anyone to blame in our streams, we always blame Mike from Smith Speeds.
Right, this is weird. You got a bloody damn bed.
Oh, the Australian contingent are piling in now. We've got Paul Price joining us. Good day, Paul.
Morning, Paul. We had Oz on Carl Show last night. It's quite good.
Did you now? Awesome.
It was.
I don't get Oz on my show anymore.
I think they're 4 hours behind us, so
it's a bit of a
very
big
early in the morning for him.
Connie says, yeah, putting things away and stocking supplies at work. Hi back to all the hellos. She's a sweetheart. That's what Connie is. Absolute sweetheart. TBG said, ew, at that Sprue comment earlier on. Yeah, we all need mind bleach for that one. Hey, Sprue, if you're watching in, mate. Mike says, no. Everyone says, hi, Connie. Jim says, Paul, hi, sir.
Do you know what?
Teresa says, hi, Paul. David Markey says, hello, Paul. Look, for the Aussies, it's good day. You say good day. Mike says, I was being good too. 50 thumbs up or Dolly will sing a song. Dolly doesn't need 50 thumbs up to sing a song, mate. Athol McNichol, hello, and fit like Paul Price. That's some keyboard skills there. I'm pretty sure the fit was supposed to be something else. Anyway. 50 thumbs up to stop me singing. I like singing though, mate. YouTube doesn't like me singing.
YouTube.
Paul Price says, morning, Drim, Teresa, David M, and Atoll. There we go. And Drim says, I sing without thumbs. And dance. Yay.
What sticker goes there?
Mike says, I'm the only one who likes my singing. Someone has to like it.
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, thanks, Mike. I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh my god, there's a thing called poo sticks.
Grim Builder, you haven't, seriously. Right, come on, paint dry.
You're going there.
This is absolutely the last bit on this model. I mean, get these little bits painted, and then I can give the final clear coat and do the final weathering because it's done. She's ready.
And that's all I have to do with this too. Clear coat to seal the decals in.
Which clear coat are you going to be using, mate? Or which brand?
I've got a rattle camp behind me I'll use. I do have a parcel that's turning up today that's got the set and varnish. Can't think of very near, but I'm not going to be here today, so I'm going to have to pick it up on Monday.
Thing is, I always thought the German planes and the RAF planes during World War II were all painted matte, but they weren't. A lot of them were painted gloss.
All right.
Doobly. Right, a little bit of tape on there. A lot of rummaging going on. Cash.
God, Joe, got a hunt for everything. I've got a bed in and some curtains. Don't ask me why there's a bed in here.
TBG says, hashtag possibly a few hedgehogs to start Dolly singing. Athol says, Teresa, does Mike sing in the shower? And if so, is it songs normally heard after rugby matches? Drew says, haha, those two look connected, lols. Dream Builder, more like I do much, realising.
Can't do that.
And said, right, okay. Teresa Smith says, I can never hear anything when he's in the shower at all, but as it's mostly raining, I assume he's tried. LOL.
So that I'll see if it is that. I can always take it
Oh,
apart.
look at me keeping up the chat. Yeah, welcome aboard, everyone. We've got 37 people watching out across the internet. We are live streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, now called X, and Instagram, and Crafting Budgie Mum is streaming to her channel as well. Welcome everybody watching on Natasha's channel. Yeah, in full glorious 1080p. Welcome aboard, everyone, to our little Thursday night get together. Joining us on the panel, we've got the Quano Man, who's just stepped away, I would imagine. We've got Scott from Australia. We got Robbie from British Columbia in Canada. And we've got my favourite budgie smuggler. It's Natasha doing the up in the top right hand corner.
Yes.
And let's all watch Natasha for a little while.
Do you want to have a sleep? There's a bed there.
You put the bed in. Excellent.
It's like a real good bed there. Would you like to have a doze, a snooze?
Winnie
whatever you
the
want to call
Pooh.
it?
Winnie the Pooh.
You need to work out your price tags to rent out that little room you're making.
Oh, I'll do it £200 just to annoy Terry. For Mike, it'll be £400 as snooze. I don't know what sticker goes there, so I'll wait till the end. I'm on.
Drim, the S word's fine, the F word ain't. For some reason, whenever the F word gets done too many times, YouTube just lowers the monetization a little bit on the adverts.
Yeah.
You speak how you want to speak. I don't care.
I'm on stage 46.
Oh, by the way, Natasha, I sent you a Facebook message.
Okie dokie. I'll have a look when I get my laptop on.
Okay.
Athol says, Hamish barks at me when I sing, especially if I'm imitating Ozzy Osbourne. That's to boldly go.
That's got to be right. Don't care if it's not.
Like says, Smith Page Mike says, see, Natasha, always pick on me.
Yep. Takes one to know one. Oh, they're tiny, aren't they? Yeah.
So welcome all of our American friends in the chat tonight as well. Welcome aboard. All our Australian friends, all of our European friends, welcome aboard.
And all the Canadian friends as well.
GWR Buckley says, sorry guys, phone died. Well, I hope it's not bricked properly, mate. Drimble says, okay, gotcha. No worries, Jim. Seriously, just talk how you would normally talk. I'm really not bothered in the chat. It's just us on the panel. We've got to keep it clean.
Sod it.
DVG says, have the adult entertainment people finished filming in the shower? That's Athol.
Mike could do that.
I
don't know what I'm making here.
Yeah, you do. You're building a poo house.
Yeah, but what the hell is that?
A chair? A stool? A stool. You're building a poo house. You're building a poo house and you're making a stool.
I don't know what I'm making here. It looks so weird.
Yeah, what I've started doing now as well to avoid YouTube hammering me is as soon as I do a live, I put the live into the members area so only members can watch it again. That way YouTube doesn't touch me because it's a members thing.
There you go, I made a table. Got a coffee.
Love one. After I finish my juice.
Yeah, looks like a table. With some coffee and tea on it.
Jim says, sometimes I have a hard time finding words since I'm not English speaking as a language, and you easily go to bad words when not finding a good expression. I get it, buddy. Atom Nick says, well, if they started, then hope they wore magnifiers. That's at DBG. Mike says, Terry, either you're getting old and you need cod liver oil or you need WD-40 for that chair. I don't know which part of it's squeaking though. I've got plenty of WD-40. And I'm not going to start spraying it now because if any gets on the model, that's it. As far as spraying clear coat on it.
Certainly make it interesting.
I'm going to get one of those gamer chairs so I can be a professional modeler. Look, Dan's got a gamer chair.
What?
Is that a gamer chair you're sitting in, or is it just a normal swivel?
It's one from an office my mum got.
Right.
Extra thin, so it takes up less space. But it's kind of got this interesting thing where the back has a hinge, and then so does the bit that I'm sat on.
Right.
So I go extra further back.
Oh, okay.
Well, I needed one with an extra high back, and because I'm a bit of a lanky git.
No comment.
What's that you're doing now, Scott? Just weathering?
No, I'm putting on decos.
All right, okay.
That.
Oh, okay.
I finally got hold of some. Microset and microsol. So you put that on first so you can slide the decals around.
Okay, we're going to watch this then. What is it? The micro set that you put on there first?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
It's the red bottle.
As if I ever get myself some micro set and micro sol. We'll see.
And that way, you can move around and position it. And then you can set it.
Oh, awesome. Well, if ever I get some, I know how to use it now. Perfect. And we've just lost the Instagrammers. I'm hoping they've switched over.
Have you had any on Instagram that watch you, apart from your daughter?
Well, we normally get 2 on Instagram watching regularly, so I'm guessing one of them is going to win the ball. But we got one on Twitch. I'm guessing that's you.
No, I haven't even got it up. Got to go.
4 watching on Natasha's channel and 26 on mine. Yeah, Smuggler is live in 29 minutes, building a boat with loads of PE. Oh my god, I can see that hitting the wall.
I used to put a drop of water on the surface where I'm going to be doing it, but and I still moved around then. But apparently this stuff's better for that.
I would imagine it sets it properly and like glues it to the model.
That's what this stuff's for.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, but that goes on after. Oh, hang on. No. That one. You put this stuff on first so you can move around and position it.
Right. Okay.
And then put the blue one afterwards.
Okay.
That's what I was going to do.
Dun, 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 dun.
The only thing is it doesn't work straight away, but it will work. So sometimes you have to leave it for overnight.
Yeah.
Depending on when you put it on, of course.
Well, I'm hoping everything I've done on this is going to be dry shortly because I really want to get this clear coat on. It's been long enough. This needs to be finished because I want to do this. I want to. Oh, what, has your Spitfire arrived yet?
Yes, it has. It's on the bench behind me.
Ooh. Will you be doing an unboxing?
I think there's plenty of people that's done the unboxing, including yourself. There's lots of unboxing videos for it.
Oh, yeah, I know it. Oh, there's space for more.
I did open it up to check the canopy.
And?
It's fine.
You're lucky then. But I'm happy for you because I imagine getting another one off the Vertex all the way to Australia would be a bit of a nightmare.
Oh, there's my
Do 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 do. Stephen Haynes has joined us as well. Welcome aboard, Stephen Haynes.
What is that?
Yes, TBG, the Mark 9C yet. No, Mark
There,
10.
fix one. Here you go.
Hang on, let me put you up big.
Do that.
I can see you scratch.
Oh, there's something on the side there.
I can see you
Oh
scratch.
no, that's just part of the.
No, that's a scratch, mate. That's a scuff.
There.
Yeah.
No, it's just where the moulding is. There's no scratch there.
I'm just pulling you
Stop
leg, mate.
winding him up, Terry.
Thing is, it's got two canopies with it, so either way.
We need
Yeah,
to
I'm glad
wind
that
you up.
I'm really glad they sorted that out, though. I really am.
Yeah, well, they do explain in the instructions why they put that seam there. Because I couldn't form that part without the seam.
What the frick are you?
Question for Robbie.
Yeah.
Although I'm not getting it. Drim says, Robbie, your yarn man, what is left on your PICE? English isn't Drim's first language, mate, so I'm trying to work out what that
I
says.
don't know what you're saying there, buddy. You have to.
Left on your piece. I think that's what it's meant to be.
Left? How much left is on his wall?
Oh, right. How much left have you got to go on your blanket?
Yeah.
Robbie?
Well, so far, I done this so far on my blanket, and then I have this much wool to do, and then from there, I have about this much after to do, and then it will be finished. So, once the big one done, then I got this one to do, and then it will be finished. So, just to let you know.
It's going to be amazing. Excellent, mate. I'm just reading what TBG just said there. That I'm on Airfix's naughty list. I can't be any more, mate.
Yeah.
Not after this Stuka build. I've got to be back in their good list.
Right.
Drim Builder says, awesome, Robbie.
Thank you.
Okay. Time to clean up my airbrush and get this clear coat started. Right. Yellow, off you come. Get a sticky stick plugged in now. You're right, my chair sounds like I'm at sea. Oh, baby. Okay, ready to rock and roll. What do I need? I need a dollar. A dollar is all I need.
I don't know how much I got left to do, but it's a lot. I can tell you that much. To finish the blanket, it takes a lot of time, a lot of hours. Every day I work on it from whenever I get up in the morning until I go to bed at night. Could be 5 hours, could be 6 hours, could be any hour of the day. And I'll still be working on it until I finish this big bowl of yarn here. And then I got this little bit left to go after I finish the big one. You're welcome.
Your boss is going to be really happy, Robbie.
Yes. My boss doesn't know I'm making it for her.
Well, he does. He doesn't know if he doesn't watch YouTube.
Nope. She doesn't watch YouTube at all.
Well, that's a good thing, mate. It's going to be a lovely surprise for him.
Yes.
Thank you, Robbie.
You're welcome. If anybody have more questions for me, I can always answer them. If it's to do with knitting or crochet, it can help you out.
Right, just cleaning the airbrush out on my wall of spray. I think that's done it.
You're having fun there, Terry.
Always. I love spraying. I love it. I absolutely love it. My favorite thing. So once you start using an airbrush, you never ever go back. Ever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, here we go. Don't want to do what I did last time. Last time I took the plug out of this. Pillar attraction shot all the varnish out. So right, quick. Get you on.
Oh, damn. I've done it the wrong way. You meant to apply this after, not before.
Ah. Paul Price says, just be careful with the Spitfire build, Scott. It tends to just fall together.
It doesn't eat fingers?
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome the one, the only, possibly the greatest person on the internet right now, Lord Peter Webster. Welcome, Lord Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Great to have you along. Drimbler says, okay, gents and ladies, I'm slowly crawling to bed. Thank you for a great stream. Cheers. No worries, Jim. We will have to get you in here one day. And thanks for joining us, buddy.
So, mate.
Teresa says, hi, Lord Peter. Lord Peter says, hi, Teresa. GWS says, good evening, Lord Peter, my friend. Teresa says, night, Drim. Drim says, Peter says, hi, mate. Paul Price, morning, Lord Peter. Athol McNichol. I nearly said Adolf McNichol then. That's it now. It's Adolf McNichol. Hey, Adolf, Heil. Blind Dutchman. Dutch Dave's joined us as well. He says, hello, Lord Peter Webster, and everybody in chat and panel. Good to have you on board, Dave. Paul Price says, night, Drim. Drim says, for sure, I would gladly join in. Yeah, next time, Drim. It'd be great to have you on board, whatever's on your bench. Adolf says, evening, my Lord Peter. Lord Peter says, hi, Sean, Daniel, Paul, Dave. Swiss Pete says hi, Peter. Lord Peter says hi, Athol. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to read out all the highs. GWR Happy Junction. How's you, Peter? Lord Peter says hi, Mike. To Bob TBG says hi, Lord Peter Webster. You think Terry would roll out the red carpet? I do, mate. This I'm highly honoured that Lord Peter has joined us, but if I pay too much attention to him, he tends to send me stuff, and I don't want any more stuff off him. I've already told him. Please support the new guys. I'm already there. I'm monetized and everything else, and I do thank you for helping me along the way, Peter. I do. Peter helped me out by sending me webcams and all sorts of stuff when I first started. So many thanks. And hang on, before we go. Meow. Another Lord Peter gift. There we go. David Markey says hello, Peter. Teresa Smith says hi, Flying Dutchman. Flying Dutchman says hi, Teresa. Lord Peter says I'm good, Sean. We finally had our new custom vertical blinds fitted in the new windows, so no more sheets up the windows. Excellent. Okay, that means you're getting closer to get your studio sorted out, Peter. As soon as you get your studio sorted out, please promise me you're going to get straight on here. Place reserved, buddy. Paul Price says, Scott, there is an aftermarket set available for the Spitfire so you can build a Mark 8.
All right.
I'm trying to think why you would build a Mark 8 over the Mark 9. Was it the Mark 8s that the Aussies had?
Oh, we had them, yes. The Grey Nurse or the picture I use on the icon on YouTube's the Mark 8.
Right.
Yeah, that could be why.
Lord Peter says, hi, David. Athol says, okay, if I'm Adolf, then you are Terence. That's okay, Adolf. I don't mind. Adolf says, evening, Dutch Dave. TBG says, no, Adolf. He's Herman Goering. Okay, fine. GWR says, massive thank you to Lord Peter Webster for the gifty today. There we go. What did I tell you? You know, open out all the new YouTubers. It's just great. Paul Price, Terry, RAA, Royal Australian Air Force used the Mark 8. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we had Mark 5s too. We had the tropical version, the one with the big nose.
Right, okay.
Or big mouth.
So what was the reason for the long nose on it?
No, because it was mostly using tropical, so it needed more air.
Ah, right, okay.
Basically, just give it a new, a bigger air intake, really.
Lord Peter Webster says the new LED lights installed in the hobby room as well, nice and bright in there now. Yeah, we're hoping to get Lord Peter as soon as his hobby room sorted out and his cameras up and running, his new PCs in, to get him on the live streams because it's about time. Lord Peter says hi, James. David Markey says hello, Dave. Yeah, I'll be looking for Sprue then, because Sprue's a Dave as well. Lord Peter Webster, you're welcome, Sean. Paul Price says, bigger radiator. Okay, yeah, I get it. As was asked in, Adolf says, as was asked in the movie Battle in Britain, what Herman is it you want me to supply you? And he answered, Squadron of Spitfires. Yeah. I remember that. Dave says, hi, Adolf and David. Oh, God. Adolf's so going to get me back for this. Paul Price says, morning, Dutch Dave. Look at this face, Lord Peter. It's a needy face. You got to do mine first. No, mate, it was only a joke first. I'll be there watching, so I don't want to make it difficult for you. just so long as you get in here and join us, mate. It's going to be awesome. I mean, thinking about it, with the amount of stuff that you send out, gifting to new YouTubers and that, I would imagine your stash that you've got to work through once your hobby room's ready. My God, it's going to be stunning. Dutch Dave says, morning, Paul. Going to give it a mention again as well. I was on my break today and I caught a few of Dutch Dave's unboxings. They're just amazing. His output is just stunning. He's doing an unboxing a day, 60-second unboxing in YouTube Shorts from his massive stash. And they're all cracking. So if you want to know what's in a kit before you go buy it, check out Dutch Dave's channel. You see, you told me to get rid of your blue spanner, give it to someone else, which I happily did. And now you want your blue spanner back. Oh, well, that's Adolf there. That was the next spanner. How do I time out Dottie to say the next 4 programs? Hey, that's a great idea. Hello, Peter. Peter's just said, I'll go live and send all the links to join me. No, that's a great idea, Pete. It really is. Mike says, Lord Peter, you do a live first and they can all join. Well, there we go. What do you mean, even Terry, if he must? You rotters. Rotters and cads, the lot of you. Lord Peter says, I carry 35 110-litre storage tubs in the hobby room, plus the storage shed full. Man, you're as bad as Lindsay. Or Panzer Cat. Panzer Cat's got a massive stash as well. Unbelievable. Lord Peter says, yeah, Mike. Great minds. Great minds. That is a great idea, Peter. As soon as you get that live up, you're going to have people falling over themselves to join. So you'll have to give everyone like 5 minutes each so everyone gets to say hello. No, Sprue, drop a link in for your show tonight, mate. Someone just mentioned you were on live. In fact, I'll do it if you don't.
Yeah, Robbie's been invited on that too.
Yeah, I've been invited.
Yeah, no worries, Robbie.
Okay.
Just got to remember, I'm a stream whore, so I'll go streaming. But I'll also mention other people's channels on mine so they can get some. It's like having loads of TV channels.
Yeah, right.
Channel hop. I am ready to go with the final clear coat. Yes, sirree, Bob. Quick cigarette first, and then I will clear coat. Let disaster and chaos ensue. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Sprue is live in approximately 6 minutes. And Adolf the Führer McNichol says, you know the rules, Sprue. Let us get the coffees in and the snacks. Yo, Horlicks! Well, Horlicks, you can always join us and get your mojo back. I mean, it is a Maker's Mojo edition after all. But welcome aboard, Horlicks. I know what it feels like. It's like the burn of doing a marathon. You know, like I remember being at school doing like cross countries and stuff like that. And you get to a point where you just can't go anymore. And I compare that to YouTube burnout, and it's a real thing, YouTube burnout. But if you keep on going, you get over the hump.
Yes.
Or is that just me getting over the hump? Pineapple.
Nothing.
Everyone saying hello to Horlicks. Horlicks, hi. Horlicks comes in.
Hey, Horlicks.
Hello. Lord Peter Webster says, hi, Alex. How's the healthy eating going? That's probably why you're feeling drained, Alex. Just like no lard food, no burgers. Stephen Haynes says at Lord Peter, are you going to do videos showing you build it? Lord Peter says, I'm hoping to, Stephen. And Stephen says, hi to Dutch Dave. Lord Peter says, can be with you next week, Stephen. Been running behind with the house upgrades. Free week next week. Oh, I hope it's a 1080p one, because then you can join us on here, Steve. And Dutch Dave says, hi, Stephen. You might be wondering why we read all the chat out on, or as much chat as we can when we're StreamYarding. It's because people tend to watch from different channels and different platforms, and you don't see all the chat depending on which channel people are joining in on. So we tie it all together by reading all the chat out as best as possible.
Yes.
Adolf the Fuhrer McNichol says, hello, Horlicks, and pay no attention to Terry calling me Adolf. And Adolf is joining us tonight from Scotlandstadt in West Germany. Lord Peter says, I have a few gifts going out next week, and yes, 1080p. Get in there.
Ooh.
Full glorious 1080p. Alex says, hi all, hi. Yeah, it's going well. Just feeling bummed out. Got a nail in my tyre. Ah, no. And he's got a BMW, so I have an unexpected bill coming in of 230 quid.
Oh, BMWs.
Ouch.
Ooh.
230 quid, that's a really good model kit.
That's like a full set of tyres here.
A full set of tyres in Australia. What, for a ute?
Now for the Commodore. Well, mine's actually Calais, but you park the two cars together, you won't know the difference.
A Commodore? What's that known as? Like, what? I don't know Australian cars at all. So, what make is a Commodore?
Vauxhall.
Vauxhall. All right.
Our Monaro that we had early 2000s, I think it was. When that was released in the UK, it was under the Vauxhall banner, but it was still called the Monaro.
Right, okay.
And Top Gear gave it a gleaming.
Oh, cool.
I did a review of it, and I was blown away about how well it handled and everything else. It was good.
High praise indeed then a Top Gear liked it. Stephen Hayes Model says, Lord Peter Webster, like I said, give it to someone that needs it. I will just be happy with one of these stickers. Yeah, good point. If you've already got like 1080p, Stephen.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the one, the only, the owner of the Greg's Sausage Roll Empire. It's Okie Bunky Ron!
Hey!
Ron, guess what?
Yeah.
It's here.
Oh, hey! Don't cut my son, what did you do?
I've been waiting for you to come on before I opened it.
No problem, no problem.
I was like, where's Ron?
Your microphone's masked, Ron.
Yes, I know.
Ron,
I'm going to sort it out now.
Damn it.
Ron kindly sent me a gift. That is really appreciated. And it's a lovely knife set to help me with the models. And there's all different shapes and all different sizes. So, there you go.
Sweet.
Which is,
nice.
thank you, Ron. I got it today.
Awesome.
No problem.
Really appreciated.
No, well, it'll help you at the end of the day. That's the main thing. Right,
Yeah,
Terry, you pull the stock. Hey, hey, everybody's on
Yeah.
again.
We got Robbie, we got Scott, and we got Dan Quano, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Thank you
Scrooge-
for having me, Terry. I'm going to go for today and get some stuff done.
Okay, mate. Have a good time on
good.
the street.
I will. Love you all.
bye.
Thank you, mate.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, we got wheels and we standing. Oh, nice.
So, thank you, Ron, for that.
You're welcome, Tash. You're welcome to it.
Really appreciated.
Oh, it's looking good, mate.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
no.
while Uncle Ron sorts his microphone out, I'm going to do some chat.
Yeah.
What Peter wants to say is, "I'll be with your cams, Stephen. I have other cams for others." Peter Webster says, "I never go back on a promise, but very true. One of the most honest and straightforward people on the internet is our Lord Peter, unlike other people." Adolf, oh God. Atul says, "Lord Peter, be warned when you invite all of us on your living room. Have plenty of snacks and flasks of hot drinks, and for telling perhaps." Okay, Adolf. Horlick says, "Did a stream on MCC UK, and we were privileged to have Fenris join us." Oh, awesome, man. Horlick says, "Hi, Gregs."
Hey, hello.
I don't know what you've done with your microphone, Ron.
No, the thing is, I had my headset on.
No, it's still all blurred and broken up.
Okay, let me have a look and see what is going on with this now.
David Markey says, "Hi, hello, Ron." Lord Peter says, "Hi, Ron." Adolf says, "Heidi, hi, Uncle Ron." Teresa Smith says, "Hi, Ron." Lord Peter West says, "Do you need a new mic, Ron? You sound muffled."
Is that a bit better?
It's a little bit better, yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's better for me anyway.
Now you're frozen. Can't win. David Markey, night, Robert. Lord Peter says, "Bye, Robbie." Adolf says, "See you, Robert."
Is that
I don't know, say something like the brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
Try again, Ron.
Yeah, I've been saying, what does it sound like now?
Oh, it's good. It's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Don't play with it anymore. Leave it alone.
Great. It's from my speaker. That is why. You see, it's from my camera.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it then. Thing is, once I've sprayed this, I have to leave it alone.
Oh,
Right, let's go. Dun, 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 dun.
I didn't see it.
There we go. Brush all the dust off.
here you go, Terry.
Let me put you up big, Uncle Ron. Oh, she's looking very special, mate.
Oh yeah, that's not even glued on yet, because the fact being is that I'll just put it like that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it actually open like that, because once I get the thing sorted out, yeah, definitely.
Adol McNichol says, well, got to go and take wee Hamish out walkies before the heavy rain arrives, as, like me, he dislikes raindrops on his coat. You have all turns. Okay, Adolf, enjoy your walk, mate.
Yeah.
Ron, I was going to say, that is the 148 Airfix new tool, Fairy
Yes.
Dynamic. That's for
Yes.
anyone who's interested in what Ron's building there. And he's
Yeah.
doing an absolute cracking job. It really is.
And I got the
Yes.
weights in the front as well.
And it's only just become available here in Australia.
It does
Yes.
look like a cracking kit.
Haven't glued that
I
on
mean,
yet.
it comes in an insanely big box. It's actually quite small, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of parts.
Yes. A lot of parts. But yeah,
I'm
so
guessing-
far so good. I can't complain about it.
Fully detailed interior, then.
Yes, it is a highly detailed. Let me see if I can get hold of some pictures that I've taken on my phone. Here we go, Terry.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and that's the other part as well, and the other way around. Then where's the other interior?
I'm guessing you've got the full build of that on your channel, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay. There's a link for Ron's channel in the description of tonight's video, so if you want to go see the full thing, get your asses over there, and also give Ron a little subscribe. That'll help him out a great deal. Thank you.
Yeah, basically ready to start putting the things on.
Lord Peter says he's looking for new recipients shortly for gifts. I'm trying to think of some people with low subs that have just started out on their
I ain't got many. I've
YouTube.
got 54, I think it is.
No comment.
No comment. Okay.
I have got everything I need. I got my friends.
Lord Peter, I'll put my head together and ask some of the other guys as well, and we might put some suggestions your way.
I enjoyed my friendship more than anything.
Exactly.
But it's watching out for those hard-working YouTubers who are putting out content and might want a little bit of help. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you see people putting out loads of content all the time, but on really low subs, like 40, 50 subs, but putting out videos every single day. I mean, what's Dutch Dave on now? Let me have a look what Dutch Dave's on.
No idea.
Because he is like putting out video after video after video every single day.
Yeah.
Paul Price says, good news, I should have the Gannet next week. It only took 6 months to get here and it's sold out at Metro Hobbies in Melbourne.
Oh,
Wow.
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 Oh, really?
Lord Peter says, cool.
Oh, cool. My door still opens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dutch Dave's on about 520.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Metro Hobbies have only just got theirs in.
Oh,
Really?
I'll be right back. I need a coffee.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Dutch Dave's already there. I don't think he needs anything anyway, but I'm sure he'll tell us if he needs anything. Dominique has joined us. Hey, Dominique.
Hey, Dominic.
Dominique is my Netherlands friend. Dominique, if you want to join us tonight on the stream, you can do. Link posted at the top of chat. David Markey. Hello, Dominique. Dominique says, hi, David Markey. Lord Peter says, hi, Dom. Dominique says, hi, Lord Peter. So no, that's a great idea. I'm gonna scratch build a little red carpet so when Lord Peter comes in, I can roll out the red carpet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have to. The
That's
Lord,
a great
definitely.
That is a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Dave is putting out loads of great high quality content at the moment.
Yeah.
But they're very low view counts. So, if you can spend a couple of minutes of your time, just hit up his channel and just hit some of them 1 minute shorts that he's putting out.
Yeah. It all counts at the end of the day.
I think I must have watched every single one of them. Although I've got to be sneaky because I'm usually watching while I'm at work. Jesus.
What the front lines
Paul
got
Price
it?
has said there, unloading the container today, Scott. It's sold out in 3 days.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh.
There's another store in Melbourne. They've only just got theirs in too. No idea if it's sold out or anything. I can't even think of the names. I know they're on Facebook.
Who's spraying now?
That's me, mate.
Making a noise again. Oh, dear, really?
I'm not back.
You're not back. Okay.
Right, do you still close?
I do apologise. I can't see chat right now because I'm spraying. I will catch up in just a minute.
I can't read it either.
No, you're okay, Tash. I'll catch up with chat in a minute.
I'm
Freaking hell.
looking something up. Yeah.
Right. I think I've done this part.
No idea if Frontline's got it yet, Paul, because I can't see them there. Inventory.
That don't make no sense.
Ah!
Hey, Joe.
It's Terry's fault. Come on, we got to get it right now.
Yep, all Terry's fault.
Yeah. There we go, girl. You got it right. You got him.
Well, this is pretty much done. I've just got to put a clear coat over it, over the decals.
Yeah.
I do need to put the machine gun on top too, but apart from that, she's done.
Cool.
So it's 99% done now.
Oh, yeah.
Always the way.
Yeah.
No, them funny looking things.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
They should almost be out, Paul. Yeah, yeah, she did. She did say that. I had to get my Spitfire from Perth.
Wow.
It was the only place left in the country that still had it.
Really?
Wow. It wasn't too bad. It only took about a week for it to get in.
Oh, it's all right then.
Germany. Well, I did actually think about that, Paul, at one stage there.
Oh, no.
And as for the RAN decals, they should almost be out.
Yeah, I think they should.
Mm.
Mind you, I haven't looked either. A week from Germany, that's not bad.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking at that now. I was saying, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Took about the same amount of time for mine to arrive from Perth.
Oh no.
It was actually a day early. I thought it was great.
Really?
Hmm.
Let's leave that to dry. I'm using other glues for it. Yeah.
Seemed to be a shortage on, to me, extra thin though. I don't know what's happening to that.
Yes, there's been a lot, even here as well in the UK as well, there's been a lot of shortages for it. Hence, I've gone for next best, which is AK quick set.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Apparently, it's just as good.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the SMS extra
All right.
thin. Still got plenty of Tamiya, but
Yeah.
yeah.
That is. Yeah. Okay.
With the RAN, it's pretty much the it's just really the handle that's different. It's everything else was the same, wasn't it?
I think, yeah, I think there was a slight difference though.
Oh yeah, sticky,
Yeah.
sticky.
Slight difference. As far as I can remember them when they were talking about bringing it out. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm going to have to leave this here.
All right.
No, you're barred.
You leaving already?
Yeah, I've got to be somewhere at 8 o'clock in the next 35 minutes, so
All right.
I've got to go. Pretty much.
That tank is looking nice though.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's pretty much done now.
Yeah.
Scott, mate, thank you for joining us, buddy.
No worries, anytime. I can stay longer tomorrow night, though.
Okay, well, it's a big Friday night show tomorrow, so we're
Yeah.
not midnight. So
Yeah.
yeah, thank you for joining us, mate.
See you, everyone.
See you
Bye,
now.
Scott.
Hey, buddy.
Miss you already.
I'll quickly catch up with some chat then. Dutch Dave says, I think you're my biggest fan, Terry. Well, I am. I like, when people put so much effort into what they're doing on YouTube, I'm a fan. And
Yeah.
you're doing content every single day, and it's just brilliant, mate. And good on you. Just keep on working at it, mate. It will get there, I promise you.
That's all we can do is keep working at it.
Yeah.
Paul Price says, morning, Dom. Dutch Dave says, hi, Dominique. Paul Price says, front mind habits got. Oh, right, okay. You've already done that bit. Smith Speed says, what's happened to East Coast? Not seen him since the Unmentionable started. Well, yeah, he didn't really cover himself with glory there, did he? So there we go. Paul Price says, Scott, I had to get my Spitfire from Germany.
Yeah, you see that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Peter says, not heard from him for a while either, Mike. David Markey says, I've seen him on some of the US sites.
All right.
And East Coast, if you're watching, mate, a lot of people were suckered in by that idiot. So don't feel that you've got to steer away from us. You know, you're more than welcome here anytime.
Yeah.
But a lot of people have been bitten by him, and they're keeping their heads down. I think it was a surprise to a lot of people when they found out what he was actually like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said I wasn't going to mention him tonight. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's enough. It's not worth my breath.
No.
Yeah, I want him out of my brain, thank you. He's not going there.
There we go.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
caught up with. Right, I'm going to try and get this coated now. Once I've done this, it does take 24 hours to dry. So, come on, really? It'll take forever to get this Winnie the Pooh done. I've got to even build the Winnie the Pooh yet.
Yep. Blame Terry for it.
Yep, all Terry's fault.
Yeah. He's muted as well. But he can still hear us.
That's alright then.
Yeah.
Let's make some noise and
Yeah,
do
why not?
heading.
Yeah.
Is it that or is it not? It's too hard. No, it goes there, look. So what the hell goes there? That one? Well, it's that one now. It's not in bag 4 then.
Yeah, all right. You gotta get the right blocks.
Yeah. Sometimes they end up in another bag when you're near the end of one bag, and I'm like, where are you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It happens.
I'm blaming Mike.
All right.
gibbering away like a baboon, and I've got my microphone muted.
Saying nothing.
Thank you for saying nothing. we do like you though in a way, you know.
But at least I'm not going for a piddle in the corner of the room.
I
Yes.
don't know. Hell no.
Pineapple.
Strawberry.
5, 4, 3,
And it's going to crash down.
2, 1.
Yeah.
It's done. Ladies and gentlemen,
Really?
the clear coat is done. All the greeblies are on. We just need now to do the final weathering, which will be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right, okay. And Lord Peter is saying, not looking forward to tomorrow. Got to get a hospital. Got a hospital appointment to sort out this hole and infection in my skull, causing me so much pain lately.
Oh, dear me.
Oh man, why are all my mates under the weather at the minute? Lindsay's ill. Lord Peter's ill.
Yeah.
Paul Price says, Terry, I think your compressor is on. Yeah. Guys, as soon as I got a bit of spare cash, I am going to get a new compressor that's a little bit quiet and doesn't give people heart attacks. But right now, the one I've got my eye on is about 300 quid. So I will be. I've got some money due from YouTube, so I'll wait till that comes through. And once again, I thank all the members for supporting this channel. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, John Alec, Lord Peter, Philip, Scott, and Penny, thank you for your memberships. It really is appreciated. And you will be getting exclusive content, by the way. When I release the final video of the Stuka build, that'll be for members only for a couple of weeks, and then I'll release it to the general population. I will make a really good job of this next video. There will be a documentary to go with it as well for members only. So that content is coming. I promise you, you will get some special stuff out of this. So that's that bit. Let's go back down here. Look at her. She's just beautiful. Oh, nearly forgot. Got to spray the nose cone.
Yeah.
Blowing my nose. Oh, we've still got 25 people watching us across, 27 now. 27 people watching us across the internet. Thank you all for joining us, by the way. And we are still streaming to Natasha's channel. We are streaming to Ron's channel. And we're on X, formerly Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube in full. Glorious 1080p, baby.
Well, then you're doing something right.
Yeah, I'm going to go down the steps for a while. He looks like he's still doing his little bits and bobs.
Yeah, I've made some decent progress. I got.
Oh, right. Wow.
It's a bit difficult because metallics, they'll catch light from every angle they can.
Yeah.
Ron, he's very much like you. He's a fairy stick painter as well.
No, I'm not. This is not hairy stick. Yeah, this is all airbrush.
That was all airbrush. I thought you were... All right.
Yeah, excuse me.
Sorry.
Salt me, yeah.
Ron.
Pardon?
You tell him.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, definitely. It's not. He's taking the mickey without even asking.
Oh, no, I've seen you fairy sticking loads of times.
That looks awesome.
I know there's certain bits that I do on hairy stick because some of you can't really get a real an accurate down to it as such. The other bits of all the rest of this has been airbrushed.
Oh, mate, I wish we could get some proper close-ups down.
If I switch over to my other thingy, I can probably I can get better focus. I think off me. Off me.
I'll tell you what you need to do. You need to send me a bunch of photos, right? And I'll put them into a montage for you. Look at me using posh
Yeah, they're better than my pictures, put it that way.
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah? Didn't say nothing.
Yours are all ready to go on the show and tell, don't you worry.
No, didn't do nothing, didn't send anything.
Well, he's probably gone along and nicked it or something like that. Oh, yeah. You can see
wow.
Good God.
Yeah.
Guys, watching, this is subliminal.
Oh.
This is sublime painting. It just is.
It's single piece of plastic, but all this molded in detail.
Yeah.
I want to get, so that it's separate parts. So
Yeah.
since I took this picture, this is more silver, and then the bar that goes across here is more silver.
Yeah.
Basically, part of his forearm, his hand sort of sticks out from there,
Right.
and there's he's got this shifting armor thing. So as you bend his elbow, when he's got his arm straight, most of this will be hidden from view. But then as he bends his arm, the armor that's hiding this moves out of way, so it becomes visible as he moves.
Wow.
And I've got these weird pipey things that part of exhaust system, because his forearms are meant to be quickly switch instructions and find right picture as we go. See.
Hurrah, ladies and gentlemen! Internet superstar Brian from Got Fuels Model Car Garage has joined us. He popped in, just wanted to come in to say hi everyone before dinner and bed. Thanks for joining us, Brian. Always a pleasure, mate.
Yeah.
Lord Peter says hi, Brian. Yeah, I can see all the pup, mate. But your painting is just sublime, buddy. It just is.
I'm trying to increase, because you got the elbow joint is here. But I want to increase the amount of red that's in this section, and then there's also the weathering and stuff. But then his forearms are designed so that it's meant to be kind of like the engine split into two halves to create his forearms when he transformed into robot mode.
Yeah.
But very high parts count to everything, So I tend to. I'm probably going to have a few more weeks where I've just got random bits, what looks like random bits all over the place.
Yeah.
And then all at once, it comes together, and you start being able to see.
Have you got some of the build of this up on your channel yet? I know you've got to do a short, but.
Yeah, it's really difficult to do, because record it, I've got to hold my hands out away from me, and I'm, struggling to get it on camera what I'm doing. So I've just been going with, I've got Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook where I just post pictures that I take every so often, and video editing, I can do it, but then I'm more interested in get it finished, and then once I've got the finished Optimus Prime, I can put him into a few different poses, and
God, look at that.
Stick him on the turntable, and like show off. Because it can, like do the take one knee kind of thing. So that'd show off things that, like the underside of feet, that I've made sure that looks kind of like the head of a hammer. Because I think a robot of that size is going to be equal in weight as, like a lorry.
Dan, mate, Dan, can you hold that thought for a second? Brian from Got Fuels Model Car Garage has just said, for those that want to know the official announcement video for Senior's tribute build, the video is up. Brian, if you can do us all a favor and just link that video in chat for us, and then we can all go see what it's all about and get a kit together and see what's what. Thank you, mate. This is the tribute build for Hobby Barn, Terry Senior. Great guy, massive effect on the entire internet community of modelers. So we're all going to be jumping on that. Thank you, Brian, if you can. There we go. The link's in. Brilliant. Just need to follow that now. No, carry on, Dan. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I would just say that when he's in robot mode, as he's walking around, just normally, not running, not in a fight, just normally walking, he's still going to have the same kind of weight as one of those big lorries that, they take up an entire lane for width and everything. So every footfall, the underside of his feet are bare metal, and it's going to be the impact of all that weight. I wanted the underside of his foot to be,
Yeah, I get it.
like a hammer that's been hitting metal a lot.
Yep. For those who haven't been following this, Dan's been on my streams a few times now, and this build is just one of my favourite things on the internet. And I really do
I've
thank you for
enjoyed
me,
it.
Dan. The actual kit that he got, if you could imagine, like, and I don't mean this in a bad way, it had a basic paint job on it, like you would with a normal kid's toy. And what he's done is completely redo it in a weathered look, as Optimus would look after the thousands of years of war on his planet. And basically, it doesn't look anything like the kit how it started. Every single bit of this has been re-hand painted, re-weathered, and it is just sublime. I just seriously, I'm just stunned every time I see it. And I keep noticing the little bits that you've done. Just like there's a hex head screw there with a worn bit of chrome on it. It just looks mint.
I've been told that the grand total for all parts for it's in excess of 700 parts.
Wow.
So it kept me busy for a while, and as I've been going through, I've also been painting it with idea of trying to make it look like there's even more parts than there actually are. So things like this disc bit that's in his back, that's only one piece that I've then.
Did you actually know about this kit before it came out?
Sorry?
Were you actually pre-warned about this kit coming out, or was it just something you came across and thought, well, I can do a better job of that?
Well, I found out about it long after it had been out, but then the whole point of me getting into model making were I collect the Masterpiece Transformer toys that they're intended for adults. There's no way you give it to a 5-year-old child because they're too fragile. And even adults who are being very, very careful can break them. And they have like price tags of like 300-400 quid. And then I came across, I don't buy them like one a day, because I'm not that rich. I'm not rich. But there were a guy that I saw that is a professional, model maker, does professional level painting on models and stuff.
Yeah.
And he'd got his hands on a Masterpiece Grimlock that would be quite a rare kit, a rare figure. But it'd be same kind of height as the 3 Optimus Primes that I've got. And it basically, once he bought it, he'd taken it apart and then done a full repaint on it. So that's when I decided, how do I learn how to get that kind of paint job onto it? Because I'm close to what, the standard that he'd managed to get. There's a few things that in his paint job that I try it, but I'm not quite there yet. So as I as I'm in the build up to it, most of the models that I've done before this Optimus Prime have been, figuring out how to do this kind of weathering and what have you.
Yeah.
So that at some point I can come back and take apart these other two Optimus Primes and give them the same kind of paint job.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'd attempted very early days with the Wei Zhang Optimus Prime, the one on the left there.
Mm-hmm.
I took apart his legs because from his knee to his hip were just grey plastic.
All right.
I took those apart. I took apart his lower leg from just the blue part of his lower leg and his pelvis, and had a go at trying to paint up that section of his leg so as it were more metallic.
Yeah.
But it's kind of difficult because they've intentionally used plastics that are very tough so that they won't get scratches, and very shiny so that they won't pick up any, nothing will stick to them very well.
Yeah.
Which makes it, I can't rough up the surface very well because it won't scratch with just a normal sanding stick. And then the primer don't really stick down that well, so it does have a metallic finish on there, but it's not exactly shiny because it's not taken the paint very well.
Oh, right. Oh, that's interesting.
And then you've got on the Power Master Prime, the one in the middle, that's a third-party company that made this version of Prime.
All right.
As I'm looking at it, I'm cringing because it's like for Wei Zhang Optimus Prime on the left were about 300 quid, one in the middle were 400 quid, and one I'm doing, it cost me something like 160 or something like that.
Wow. That's a lot of fun.
So I don't let anyone in my living room because there's but the Power Master Prime, if you've ever seen when they've got plastics that have been coloured, that's what they use for making these transforming ones. And if you've ever seen those little lines in the plastic where the dye that creates the colour has caused a streak in the plastic.
Yeah.
In the grey parts of the plastic, it has that, a lot of that. Can probably zoom in on it. Can you see there on his leg, there's a bit of a line. That's where the dyes have, as they've been mixed, they've set with a streaking effect. And I had the same thing on his guns. So fortunately, the plastics used in this version of Prime take the primer a lot better. So I've repainted the two shoulder-mounted cannons.
Yeah.
And then added in a bit of chipping and weathering to both of his guns.
I find when primer doesn't take very well, just a light sanding with 1000 grit will help it to take.
Yeah, it worked well for the Power Master Prime, middle one, but that one on left, it's the plastic's just too tough. It won't. I've got different types of sanding, and I've sort of taken the whole thing to bits, all of the thigh of his leg and the knee joint, and then found a part that of the plastic that's not going to be visible once I'd put it back together to try and sand it with, you know, all different types of sanding sticks.
Yeah.
And it's just a type of plastic that they've used that they've intentionally, I know why they've done it. It's because people will buy it, they'll put it on the shelf, and, you know, you'll have, like, if it's a person that smokes, there'll be, that gets onto the surface.
Yeah.
And made it so that it's easy to clean. And if it gets knocked off, the tough plastic that they've used is less likely to break or scratch.
Yeah.
Which is good for if you're just buying the kit, buying the, you know, the figure purely to display it, but not so good if you want to, you know, repaint it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'll definitely go back in and have another crack at it, because the bits, you know, like round his chest that are the cab windows, they're die cast metal, so they'd be easy enough to, you know, just strip the metal off, and take it back and redo.
Stunning. Love your work, buddy. Love it.
Yeah, I do. I'm going to run away with it without him knowing. And if he does a Bumblebee, well, that's gone as well, because Bumblebee is my favourite. Literally, Bumblebee is my favourite.
I know Brian's gone now, but Paul.
Oh, is he gone? Do we know when he's going to when they're going to start the build?
The video's up. I haven't watched it yet, mate. I'm going to watch it as soon as I finish streaming tonight and get all the details. But there's a link in the chat.
Yeah, I've subbed to him as such, to Brian.
Yeah. So that'll be up. I'm definitely going to get the decals. The build, well, we'll see. Because I won't kiss my ass on the back of my tanks.
Really, Terry?
I might even put it on the back of the Stuka.
I'm just saying nothing. Strawberries.
Yeah.
Well, thing is, during the Battle of Britain, the favourite thing the Spitfires would do would be, because like the Stukas were so slow, the Spitfires would come up behind them and just take them out from behind.
Oh yeah.
So
that just sounds so wrong. So strawberries.
So I'll have to get Brian to do a decal in German, whatever the German for kiss my ass is. No,
Brian will probably happily do that.
How much more are you going to do tonight, Dan?
Not right sure. I'm just there's a bit that I'd forgotten to put on.
Oh wow! I've got an internal bit.
Yeah. So I'll just figure out where that goes, and then I'm not sure there's much, because my eyes are going a bit wonky after being, after being in the goggles thingy, the magnifying glasses. It makes my eyes go a bit funny after a bit.
Oh, awesome! Elon Musk's Starship has just made its longest voyage yet.
Yep.
And it's going to be the ship that takes us to Mars. Awesome! We're going to Mars!
I'm not going to like this part. I'm going to hate it.
Why is that?
With Natasha for a minute.
I'm on stage 4.
Yeah.
I've just started the roof. And all the stage 4 is going to look a bit like that.
Oh, right.
Which is the roof part, and it just looks like it's going to kill me.
Ah.
But them two sides do close over. So it's like you can open it and see inside.
Oh, right.
And then there's a big, huge tree going in.
Mm-hmm.
When I don't know that is probably later on. But it's getting there.
Yeah.
quite proud of this because I'd normally give up as soon as I get stuck. And I haven't given up yet. I've persevered.
Yeah. At the minute it sort of gets you down, back off, and then you find it's a lot easier.
Yeah, I've given up on about 3 of them so far because I'm like, where have I gone wrong?
Yeah, you just do it slowly, that's all.
But I've taken my time with this one for some reason. So I've got all stage 4s to do now.
Right.
Which means I'm on bag 4, which is stage 60.
All right, that's all right then.
And there's, how many stages have I got to do in this win it? There is 103 stages.
Wow.
And then it's building Eeyore and Pooh Bear and all them. And I'm not calling it Win It, it's Winnie the Pooh.
Yep.
That's as far as I've got so far. And that's
Awesome.
3 days worth.
That's good, that.
So, yeah, 3 stage worth I've done.
Yeah. And like I say, just do it slowly. Don't rush it. And then when you start rushing and you're going, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that, that's when you can go wrong.
And that's what it's like when it's closed.
Wow.
I'll be right back. Kara's here.
Okay,
Okay.
Tasha.
All right,
No
Ash.
worries.
No props.
Okay. I'm going to go to Uncle Ron.
Yeah. Just getting things sorted out roughly, sort of thing, so that it looks good. And I've got my doors on.
We've still got 30 people watching us run.
All right. There we go. Bombay doors on.
And don't forget, everyone, there is a link to Ron's channel in the description of tonight's live stream.
Yeah.
So head over there, give it a sub if you can. Only takes 2 seconds. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost you anything.
Nope.
I know almost nothing about the fairy gannet.
Well, it served in it started in 1953. Then it served on the HMS. Hang on, I've got it here. It served on the Ark Royal.
Right.
And prior to that, it served at the Royal Naval Air Squadron Training Royal Navy Station in 1959 in Cyprus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And Germany and what was it now? I'm trying to think of that now. I think it's Germany and France, I think it was. I'll have a double check now for you. My Wikipedia.
Well, while Ron's doing that, I'm going to go to me for a second, show you where we are with the Stuka. So all of the clear coat is on now. I'm not going to clear coat the propeller for now because I think I'll just brush that on. But the rest of the body is done, and all that requires for me to do once that's there is fit the cowls to the front. I'm going to paint the insides black. I've just clear coated them as well. And for those that are interested, this is the absolutely wonderful 1975 tooling of the Airfix Vintage Classic Ju-87B Stuka dive bomber in 1:24 scale. Absolutely huge kit, as you can see. That's my hand there. And it's had its problems, a lot of filling, a lot of sanding, blah 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 blah. It's got a motor, a working motor for the main propeller. It's got a working motor for the screamer, the Jericho horn that's on it. It's fully lit with navigation lights, landing light, and cockpit lights as well. It's tomorrow. I'll be putting it all together, so it's going to be ace. Tomorrow, Friday night stream, which will kick off at 6 p.m. and go through till midnight.
Right, you ready, Terry, for
Yes,
Three
mate.
Brothers? Again,
Go on then, Ron.
right. It's anti-submarine warfare.
Uh-huh.
Origin is from the nationality origin is from the UK.
Yeah.
And the Ferry Aviation Company. First flight was 1949 in September the 19th, and introduced into the service at 1953.
Right.
Royal Navy, Royal Australian Navy, German Navy, and Indonesian Navy.
Okay.
Which the variants that they had were the Ferry Gunner AEW3, and that's basically the operators that have operated.
Nice one, mate.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was that soon after the war that this came into service.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So, and I'm doing mine in the honor of my grandfather's brother, late brother, who served in the RAF. I mean, yeah, but the RAF as such, and the Royal, and one served in the Royal Navy. So, hence, I'm doing that.
Well, I've got that build to come. It's in my stash. But before we get there, I've got the Airfix Spitfire. In fact, I can shift this off my build table now. Let me get this off the build table and get the Airfix Spitfire out.
Yeah.
Get her ready to go. Just making some space. Just happy. I've got all the decals done. The clear coat's done. There's not a great deal left to do on it. Just a few more bits and bobs. I just need to make some space over here so I can move the actual model.
Yeah.
My bench is just full of builds at the moment. There's the ME262. There's the Mosquito. There's this beastie. Right, come on, you. Let's get you shifted. Get the Airfix out.
Yeah.
Right. Let's get you shifted over there. I shall be back with the Spitfire in just a second.
124.
Is that like a double propeller thing on front?
Yeah.
Cool.
They spin in opposite directions.
One goes forward, one goes backwards.
One goes left and one goes right.
And it just hovers. Right, you'll have to forgive me. I'm rummaged through a lot of boxes to get to the Spitfire.
Oh, blimey.
Here we go. Spitty. Everybody loves a good spitty.
Oh, yes.
Ah, there she is. Look at you. Another stunning kit from Airfix. They're really on fire at the moment.
Oh, that's the new one, isn't it?
Yeah. Again, I need to clear some space over here because she's a beast.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's the way That's Terry.
Playtime! Right, come on, you.
I'll give you a show in the inside, yeah, with it, and you can see basically what the interior is like, sort of thing. Oh, I'm back here now, usually. Okay, sorry. You can see there. Best I can get it that way, sort of thing.
It's going to be a difficult ask to get that focused in, mate.
Yeah.
You might have to use manual focus.
Yeah, it doesn't do the manual focus. That's the only sad thing about it, sort of. It just really is sad. But yeah, it's so nicely detailed, and it's just nice. I mean, I've enjoyed the kit so far.
Just look at the detail on that, mate. That's ace.
Yeah. I mean, even the rest of the hook as well.
What's it like for panel lines and rivets and stuff like that? Because I can't really tell from here.
It's quite good though. Seeing that they're sort of.
Hang on. We got little Llama Laura joining us. Hey, little Llama Laura, welcome aboard. Paul Price says, Ron, your nose wheel is under the Bombay.
Yes, I know.
The engine in that kit is a work of art, Terry. Yeah, I've done an unboxing of this. I did it. It was a shockingly bad unboxing. I just belled out about the detail on this. Let me just because I've got better cameras now. Well, I say better cameras. Let me get the focus done on this because the level of detail is just bewildering.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look.
Don't think I see that.
It's not focusing, Ron.
No.
No. But I would imagine it's going to be similar to this. Hang on, let me bring mine over.
On it, and there's a whole lot and everything. So, lock, stock, and barrel, it's there.
Let me, look at that. Anyone watching on a big screen right now?
Yeah.
It's so crisp.
That's a lot of rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
Mate, you think that's a lot of rivets? Yeah. The amount of rivets on the Stuka was just insane.
Yeah.
But I love it. Good on you. Just stunning. Wow,
Yeah.
We've got 25 people watching us right now. Awesome. Penny, yes, of course we're still going. And you're more than welcome to join us now that you've just finished work.
Yes.
Look at it. Let's get some more out. I mean, there is an unboxing of this on my channel, but it was a really crap one, so.
Redo. I'll be back in a minute. What should they say? I'll be back here shortly. Oh.
So this is the 1-24 Spitfire from Airfix, which I got some time ago for my birthday. And it upset me a bit because the cockpit glass came all scratched. But the detailing on this is sublime. Absolutely bang on. Again, every single rivet, every single panel line, exactly like it is on the real thing.
You know when you say that the cockpit has a scratch in it,
Cockpit glass.
I was thinking other day that if you get one of those, you know, the pin vise thing is.
I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop you right there, mate. I know about a million methods of getting the scratch out.
No, I wasn't thinking of getting it out.
Oh.
I was thinking of making it part of your thing, where you use a pin vise to create bullet holes to make it look as though it's been attacked, and then it kind of hides. It makes the scratch like someone's, you know, taking pot shots directly at the pilot. Because there's a few films where, you know, they're in air combat, and it's the pilot that gets shot directly because bullets just ripped straight through plane and got him.
Yeah. But no, I want this absolutely factory fresh. This you have no weathering whatsoever. It's like it's just rolled off the factory, pristine. But Airfix did send me another cockpit, so I've got no worries. That was thanks to Moz. Moz gave it a mention on his channel that I was so pissed off with the cockpit glass coming scratched. I mean, I can show you. I've still got the scratched one here. Where is it? It's this one. can, I don't know. Let's bring it up. Focus, you Gimboid. Let me get this in focus. Can you see in there? Can you see it?
Kind
It's all stuffed up all over the outside of it. You need a big screen really to see it, but trust me, it is. But they happily sent me another one, and it was within a week I got the other one, and it was properly wrapped as well when it came, all in the bubble wrap. But that was scratched as well, so then I gave up. But I am on about the detail on this. This is just, look at it. Lord Peter says, I'm going to go now. All. Early start in the morning. Good night. Lord Peter, thank you so much for joining us, mate. Always a pleasure. So Little Llama Laura says, who else channel is on so I can go sub? I've just put a link in for my channel. There's a load of links in the description of tonight's live stream on my channel. And thank you for joining us, Little Llama Laura. Thank you. I believe you're coming in via Crafting Budgie Mamas. Dutch Dave says, cheers, Lord Peter. David Markey says, night, Peter. Teresa says, night, Lord Peter. And I'm on the wrong damn camera. There we go. Yeah, we're going to go through till 10 o'clock tonight, so we've got about 15 minutes of the stream left to go, and we've still got 30 odd people joining us. Penny, did you say you were going to join us? Penny? Might have Penny Pitstop joining us. That's always good. And if she does, we'll probably go on later. And again, thank you everyone for joining us. We are streaming in full glorious 1080p to YouTube, to Twitch, to Twitter, now called X. And we did have Instagram earlier on, but they only let us stream for an hour, so apologies, Instagram viewers. Penny will be joining us in 20 minutes. Awesome. And if only when Natasha's gone, Natasha's carers have arrived, so she's just dealing with them, and she will be back. Also joining me on the stream tonight, we've got Uncle Ron. That's Ron Hetton. Ron's link is in the description for tonight's show. In fact, let me grab his link. So if you want to go give Ron a sub, and then I'll do Dan's. Hey, Tasha, welcome back.
Hello.
Got,
Sorry about that.
you got Little Llama Laura joining you on your channel, Tasha.
Oh, have I? I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to him. Hi, Laura.
Grabbing a link for Ron's channel. Copy. So, link coming in for Ron's channel. Control V. There we go. Ron's channel
is on.
Oh, that looks awesome with a propeller on, Ron. And let's do a link for Natasha. Crafting Budgie Mama.
Well, it used to be just my name. And then I started going on YouTube with Penny again. And I thought, you know what, that name suits me. It tells everybody about me.
And that's the channel.
So that's why I came up with that name with Teresa.
Grab Quano. Dan the Quano man. Copy. Join us. Evening, Phil. He says, evening all. Bit late to the tonight. Been busy with real life first at all times, obviously. Unless you're a YouTuber and you're a slave to YouTube.
Bear with me, Laura. I can't.
I've had to do it recording, adding some metallics that I put onto a couple of bits to try and make a short that shows, how I get the metallic finish.
Yeah.
Rusty bits. I don't know how well it'll turn out. It'll probably be rubbish, but
That looks really well with the propeller on, I've got to say.
Let me.
looks like a robo flower.
Right, here are. This is so hard getting links over here. There's one for you, Laura. That is so hard getting links. When
I've
you
just
got.
linked everybody's channel, Tash.
Yeah, but I've got Laura asking so she can go sub everyone.
Oh, I put those links in. She wanted to see them because I did them on my channel. Oh, right.
Yeah, and I'm trying to. I've done yours on my channel, but I just can't get the rest in.
Okay, no worries.
Like Quano Man and Ron.
Yeah, it's just a shame StreamYard don't do all the chat to everybody's channel. You have to be on the originator's channel to see all the chat.
So I am raiding
We'll
your
be reading all
links
the chat out anyway. Don't worry about it.
for Laura. At least you won't need to read my chat out. There's Ron's. And who else do I need who's on panel?
Have you got Dan's?
Oh yeah, that's the one. I'm now getting Dan's for her. Well, when I go live and click to my channel, I can't get the links in quick enough on phone. It's so hard on phone. And here's the third link for you, Laura. They're all that's on the panel right now. There you go. She may come round.
Yeah, you're doing well, Tash.
I put yours in, Ron, put
Thanks, love.
yours in, Terry, and I put Dan's in.
Oh, you're a bit good. Thank you, Tash.
What
So
about
there
your
you
one,
go.
Tash?
Laura asked because she wanted so I can go and sub, so I've gone and done it.
All right. You're doing well. Definitely doing very, very well there.
So if you see Laura, little Laura, you will know it's her.
All right.
Subbing
Thank you, Laura, by the way. Right. Do I start this now?
Start what now?
The Spitfire.
You're always starting something, aren't you, Terry?
But yeah, one way or another. It's been a fun old couple of weeks, though, hasn't it, Tash? Hey.
Gotcha.
Man alive. We've got phase 2 to come yet. I'll tell you more in the green room, Tash.
Yay! Oh, life is like a box of chocolates.
What you been up to today, anyway, Tash? Have you been streaming all day?
No, I've not been on anyone's streams all day.
Oh, okay.
You're the first person I jumped in on. I thought, right, Ray Terry's. I was probably invited on Carl's. I know I was yesterday, but I slept most of the day away yesterday. Today I'm not sure. No, and it was just yours I've jumped into at the moment. I've had kind of like a bit of a day rest yesterday. I had a migraine, so I didn't even come into Penny's. Till the last minute, I jumped in Penny's.
Yeah.
Then I jumped into Dale's. I think it was last night I jumped into Dale's.
Yes, you did, yeah.
And then went to sleep about 4 o'clock and I've been awake since 7.
Oh.
I don't sleep a lot anyway, unless I sleep the day away.
Paul, as much as I would like to get on with this Spitfire, I've got to finish that scooter first. Just a couple of bits of it, then it's the Spitty, without a doubt. I think
Go on,
tomorrow.
get started on something, Terry. You always do.
Yeah.
Well, if I get that Stuka finished tomorrow, then I will have actually finished a project.
Oh, so you like me, get annoyed with one project and put it down and just go,
Well, I
yep,
think it
sort
keeps
you
your
out another
mojo
day.
going. Having lots of things on the go, it keeps your mojo going.
Yeah.
That's all.
Keeps your mojo going. It does
Yeah.
my head in because I can never get it right. Like that silly little frigging dragon that looks like still the same image.
Really?
Yep, I've not touched that dragon. It's got feet and a smiley face on the belly now. Literally, it's got a smiley face.
God bless you, Tasha.
I'll show you. It's got a smiley face. Look, promise.
Oh, don't bring it out the pornographic way.
Smiley face.
All right. Okay, tip it up.
And you can even stand it on its
I didn't
feet.
know you were that bad now.
There you go. You can stand it on its feet.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my
Smiley
God.
face.
For real. Believe it or not, everyone watching that is going to be a dragon when it's finished.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a dragon, but it's not at the minute. I gave up at the moment.
Yeah.
But I have got a 9-tailed box to make.
Yeah.
That looks rude. It is. It does look rude,
Yeah.
Laura. But Connie's is worse. It looked like it had something else
Yes.
on each side.
When I first started building it a few streams ago, I think it was, what was it, 2 weeks ago you started building it?
2-3 weeks ago,
They
yeah.
couldn't get anything done. Everyone was just roaring with laughter because the first set of bricks did look like meat and two veg. It just, that's exactly what it looked like. My God. One of the best streams ever, though.
You know something, Terry?
My sides ached the following morning, the amount of laughing.
Yeah. What I've done is, because I've got so many knives, crafting knives and that. So I thought, well, Cash never had any. So okay, you can have it. What the heck?
Yeah, really nice of you to send them over, Ron.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's just going to help her as well, especially when she starts doing the models on that. You got it's such a nice little kit, that, and you got three nice ones there.
I don't send anything to anyone because I'm a Yorkshireman.
Oh, we all know you Yorkies. They're just terrible.
It's got different sizes.
Worse than the Scots.
Yeah. On the side.
Oh, that's a brilliant little set.
Yeah.
Dropping it all already.
I told you, Tash, don't do it to me now.
Just saying, Ron, that looks really well now. You got the propellers on.
Yeah, yeah, but I haven't glued anything down as yet so far. So, but it sits nicely. I mean, you can see that there. It's just it's just perfectly fine.
With all my rest, I'm giving that a break to Winnie the Pooh. Win it, whatever you want to call it.
Winnie the Pooh. That's about me.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh.
Forgive me for yawning, by the way. I'm not bored. It's just I've been at work since 6 a.m. this morning.
Oh, you're bored then.
No, I'm starting to get a bit tired, to be honest. But I won't keep it going till 10 o'clock. Oh, I so want to start this Spitfire.
Well, I've got the.
I might cheat. You haven't seen me do this.
I just did.
No. You haven't seen me do this.
I have. See, I've just seen it.
I just want to know what the first step in the instructions is.
You cheater!
We got the evidence on camera.
Yeah.
No one's watching right now. There's like no one watching. So
there is people watching. I've got 3 my end. God knows how many your end.
There's nobody watching.
God knows how many Ron's end, and God knows how many Dan's end.
What the hell's Ron showing us now? Is it more model?
No, Spitfire.
No, Orca Hurricane.
What, the 124?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've got it.
I need a stitch. I need a stitch.
Oh,
Really?
Paul.
Why?
I need a stitch.
Little,
Only situation.
Because someone said they built an EOS stitch, and as soon as I saw stitch, I want a stitch.
I thought
I
you
love
meant like
Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah,
Little
that's
Llama
the
Laura
one.
says, Little Llama
An
Laura says,
angel.
Little Llama Laura says, I got to get back into my Lego sets. I have a few to build. Awesome. Then you can join us on here, Laura.
Yep.
Yeah, Friday.
I ain't
Friday
got your
night,
link over here, though.
we're doing a Maker's Mojo tonight, what I call a Maker's Mojo, whereas anyone can bring anything to the tables and build whatever they want.
Yeah.
That's including slapping people at the back of the head.
And,
Like Terry.
Yeah.
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
tomorrow night is Maker's Mojo as well. For the big one, we go from 6 till midnight. Paul Price says,
I'm now fully
Yeah.
prepared for you. Slap
I'll
up
just
the
poke
back
you
of
in
the
the
head.
eyeballs.
hey, nice helmet.
Oh, listen, yeah, we can use a crowbar on you, Dan.
Right, Paul Price has got a question. He says, on his SR71 build, gear up or gear down? I know
Gear
what
down.
gear down.
Yeah.
Gear up.
And
Just
also-
also,
Providing you've got enough weights on the nose, you won't have a problem at all.
gear up just hides too much detail for me.
It does, yeah. Yeah. I mean, to give you an idea. Okay, right, come back to you.
Oh God.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's the gear up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, gear down.
Is it gear up or gear down?
Gear down.
Gear down. It's gotta be gear down.
Gear down
Paul,
makes
it's gotta be gear down.
What's he looking at now? Is that the Spitfire?
yes.
Yeah, step is the
You
seat.
cheating?
No, I'm not.
You
He said
are
he was not gonna do
cheating.
it.
I'm just looking.
No,
Yeah,
you're supposed to look
we all know
before
that
you do it.
One of the oldest cooks in the book.
Little Llama Laura says, I built EOS Stitch and a parrot so far.
Yeah, I
Oh,
want Stitch. I didn't know there was a Stitch.
yeah.
Dutch Dave says, gear down.
Yep.
Ray T says gear down.
Yep.
Oh,
Little Llama Laura says, Crafting Budgie Mama, I love your budgies. I have 7 cockatiels, 2
Oh.
green conures, and 3 zebra finches. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, Paul, I always think they look better.
I'd have
with
all
gear
of them.
down.
Yeah. It makes a complete difference as well. It makes you look much better at the end of the day.
I built the Airfix Messerschmitt ME109. Was it BF109? I can't really remember what it was. But I didn't put the gear up and I regretted it. I totally regretted it after I'd done it.
Yeah. Gary T says gear down.
Got Farm Sim Shorts joining us. Hey, buddy, how you doing? He says, hey, how all? Hey, all, how's it going?
Yeah, good.
how's it hanging?
Low and lazy.
Well, you're hanging upside down again. Penny, I'm going to have to talk to Penny about you now.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, right. Tell someone who's going to believe you. I don't.
No, but it's Terry's fault.
Yes. Oh, yeah. No, I've got to agree with that.
Again, Natasha, you're forgetting who the real culprit is here. We all know.
Terry.
Terry.
That's the real culprit.
Terry.
Laura says,
Oh.
if you get Stitch off Amazon, you get a big one and a mini one in one set. I made both on my channel.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, I've got to go and get that now. Here comes Stitch. Have you got Angel yet? I feel sorry for Angel. She gets left out.
I'll be time. Pretty loose. Yeah.
Farm Sim Short says, doing good. Tired from a long day at at moving walls and door openings.
No,
Yeah.
don't want settings.
Just like me, busy day today. I'm a bit pooped.
No
Laura,
comment. Strawberries.
Angel is on there too. Paul
Yeah, I want Angel. I need her.
Tasha, I need to refill my juice. You're in charge.
Cool.
Party time, yeah?
I'm going to have a party now.
I think whilst he's gone, we should just sneak over, hide 3 bits from his model, and then just sit here like nothing happened.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Okay.
Keaton, we're looking at his next get kit. I know.
Well, we all know what he'll do. He'll start off a bit of it and then go, "Oh, I'm tired now. I want to go to bed."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just got to wait for a few bits to dry before I can start playing around with the aircraft again. I can't believe how nice this Bombay is. It's like completely open, which was exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, it does look good. I'm
Yeah.
still nicking Dan's bloody Optimus Prime, sod it. When he's asleep, right, I'm going to get 11 birdies to fly me over, nick it, and then fly back.
I did mention the bit where I live in Skegness and my name's Sally.
Okay. Pull
When
the
you're
other leg.
researching addresses, Skegness, Sally.
Right, I need to get on and have subscribe to everyone on the panel. I will catch you all. Right, Laura's subbed you all.
Yeah, thanks, Laura.
And she's going to catch us all soon.
Yeah.
And she said bye everyone.
Wow, thank you, Laura.
Take care, Laura.
Yeah.
Be safe.
I got my juice.
Strawberries.
Loose about this hoose. My God, there's so much detail in this kit.
Yeah.
I reckon, right, like Ron says, he's going to start that tonight and goes, I want to go to bed, I'm tired now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm going to get so much content out of this.
That particular Spitfire is a lot better than the first one they brought out.
Do you know what? I'm going to get my 11 budgies to fly over and nick parts so he can moan even more.
Natasha, that's not very nice.
Yeah.
It is.
Really, that's not very nice, is it?
No, that's fair play. When you agree, Dan?
Well, I'll tell you what, if you send your budgies over here, I'll just get a big net out, I'll trap them, and I'll hold them for ransom.
You weren't there.
And
I'll get Dolly out.
I'll teach him to say lots of dirty words.
You probably would.
Like pineapple.
Sonny will just say to you, pew pews, it means you got shooting at you.
Or I could fit them with propellers and lasers.
Oh, do you know what? That would be so funny to see.
Budgies with lasers. Oh, man, I can't think of anything cooler. Rah, pew, pew, pew. Rah, pew, pew, pew.
That's what Sonny says, pew pew. I don't know where he's got it from,
and a machine gun on the underbelly. That's like militant grade budget.
Yeah, I like I was saying to Tash before, when I got a couple of streams back, that my late dad used to have a whole bloody aviary of budgies in there, and I'm like, cheapers. Okay. I was in the military, and I went home the one day, and I'm like, what the heck? Where's this come from? Good question. What went wrong? It's madness. I know they had 4 budgies initially. I remember they had 4 budgies. That was the last time I saw them. And then when I came back after doing my basic training sort of thing, before I went into my officer's training, went back and there was a whole aviary of them. And I'm like, whoa, okay, all right, okay. All right, okay. Nothing more to do with that one.
Well, Mickey and Minnie are my original two, and everybody seems to love Mickey because she's white.
Yeah, she's. It's unusual though.
But she's not an albino because she hasn't got the red eyes. She's got black eyes.
Yeah.
And it's just so strange just seeing a white budgie, and that's the only white budgie bar Snow. But she's got a bit of blue in Snow. But Mickey's pure white, and it's just wow.
Yeah.
Phil's Model Makers just said back in the day he would sit his budgie on the turntable of his radiogram and give it rides at 16 RPM, increasing to 45 RPM.
Probably loved it.
Yeah.
Paul, I honestly can't wait to get my teeth into it, but I know it's going to be a long build. I mean, start to finish, how long did it take you to build yours, Paul? Like how many hours?
20, 40, 60, 120 hours.
The funny thing is, you know, you remember my London bus I showed you, Terry?
Yeah.
There's a guy that actually wanted to buy it off me.
I think you've told me this story before, mate. And he didn't sell it.
He's come back with a better offer, and it ain't going nowhere. Let me show Dan. I don't think you've seen it, Dan, have you?
Ron made a bus. Ron wants to show you his bus, Dan.
Okay, cool. Oh, double decker one. Cool.
Yeah. Now this was taken by mates of mine, one of my neighbors.
Is it same era as on the buses type bus?
No, the thing is that this particular bus itself that I've been building, I built it quite some time back now, and this one guy saw it on the the Facebook page, and he's like, "Oh, okay, the possibility of me sort of giving it." I went, "No, it's not for sale."
Okay, cheers, Paul. 200 hours. Okay. So for me, it'll be probably 400 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I'll annoy you so you slow down. With Ron and everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I got myself there, Dan. I'm right in
I
the
know
end.
which one.
On the end, that side there, next to the instructor. So that's the picture of me there.
Oh, look, a young Greg's.
I beg your pardon?
A young Greg's.
You insulting me?
No.
Yes, you are.
That's Ron before Greg's. Ron BG.
Yeah. I quite enjoyed my time in the military, though. When I was around and that and everything. So, yeah, just...
My biggest regret was not joining the army.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I went and joined full-time in the military. So, from there, I went on to Interpol.
Yes, that's it, Terry. Close it over and stop.
No. Yeah.
He's going to build something. Look,
you can see it.
Look. He's so tempted to start that and go,
absolutely,
"Oh, sorry,
absolutely.
I'm tired now.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed."
Yeah.
Thing is, the D-Day, the D-Day camo looks ace.
I can't do them wiggly lines like that.
I've got a phone call that I need to make.
No worries, mate. I'm going to do this D-Day. I'm going to give it the D-Day treatment without a doubt.
There you go, Terry.
Oh, Ron, lovely.
Has he beat you to it?
Typhoon?
Yeah.
I'm going to nick all Ron's built planes and go, "Yep, done it, completed."
Yeah, completed. And the propeller turns as well.
Cool. My Mustang
we
does.
got 37 people watching us across the platform.
Oh, damn, I ain't looked on my YouTube.
Thank you all for joining us wherever you're watching from right now, from the Twitter, from Twitch, and of course YouTube, and those watching on Ron's channel and our Natasha's channel.
Yeah.
I know what's going on. Loads of people join us late night, so they take me over the 10 o'clock mark.
Yeah? Why not? We're just gonna, next time you're live anyway, we're just gonna read the comments
And we
forever.
were going to have Penny joining us as well at some point.
Yeah, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
If you want to see how not to finish it, it is in the Outlaw Paints gallery. Well, if it's in the Outlaw Paints gallery, then it's got to be pretty good, because they wouldn't put crap on there, mate.
Yeah.
Do yourself a disservice. In fact, I'm off to the Outlaw Paints gallery now. Oh, you've got me intrigued now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Paul, that's a 148. That's not a 172nd Typhoon, though. And once I've done this Gannet, I'll then have started doing the 135 F35B. It'll be the next one by the Kitty Hawk one.
Yeah, what's going on with my charger?
It's not charging.
It's just being weird. It just wants to, like, annoy Terry.
Okay. See, look at Terry. Does
What, mate?
the black box decals, the white and black decals?
Hang on a minute.
Oh my God, I don't want to do this.
What did you say, Ron? Sorry?
Has that got white and black decals, or do you have to paint it on?
I think that's painting one. I haven't got the decal sheet. Thing is, I don't want to yank the decal sheet out right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Might just suggest you getting
That's paint on, mate. I can do that. I've already done D-Day stripes on the Mosquito, and they came out really well.
all right.
Right, I think Terry's run off with my bet.
No, you can't blame me.
It always does. He nicks my parts, so I can't find them.
Yep.
Right, let me. I'm sure. Oh, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it properly. Dum dum dum. Hang on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are go. Would you
No,
please?
not that colour.
That's right. The one, the only, Lady Penelope.
Hello!
Hey.
So I was going to say I have hot news,
All right.
but I have an unboxing as well.
Oh.
I think a certain person has been a bit naughty.
Who? You.
This was on my doorstep when I just arrived home,
Oh, Lord Peter.
and I know exactly who it's from because I know by the way he does the address.
Lord Peter.
Yeah.
He's been naughty. Would you like to see what's in it?
Go on.
This is the only clue I have.
Marbles.
No, that's not marbles.
Don't know.
Da-da-da-da-da.
She's already lost the marbles.
No. So, right, guys. Do you remember? Ron will know this.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Right. So, you know, we have the expression, be careful what you say on stream.
Yeah.
Right. So, you remember when I was
You got you.
drilling and pinning?
Yeah.
Can
Yeah.
you remember one thing that I said?
Yes, I do remember.
What did I say?
Not painting now, but yeah.
Can you remember me saying, oh, I wish I had some paper clips?
Yes.
He's so naughty. He's so naughty. And he's actually got the ones that I love, the coloured ones, because they have a coating on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need just metal, you cut the coating off.
Yeah.
And they actually even come in a really useful box as well. So when I've
Yeah.
run out, I've got a good box.
Yeah.
Peter, you are so naughty.
Everyone
You
say
really are.
hello.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Paul, the only bits that were painted were the white. The rest of them were decals.
Oh, it's not on yours.
No,
So, sorry, carry on.
with the Typhoon,
Yeah.
the only bit that I painted was the white, which was basically for the white stripes. And
Oh,
the rest was decals.
Go on then, Penny.
So I have news. You know, I ordered that motor and light set for my
Yes.
leg caster,
Yep.
Oh,
and it hasn't come yet.
No, oh no.
So I've been messaging him the last, twice over the last week. I give him a couple of days to respond,
Yeah.
and he hadn't responded. So I sent him a message yesterday. It was quite curt. Is that the word?
yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't an a-hole.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find it.
The thing is, even if you were an a-hole, you have a right to be.
Possibly. So I put, okay, I have emailed you twice in the last couple of weeks asking for an update. That's all I want is an update. And no reply. I am beginning to think that my emails are being ignored. I placed this order on the 6th of February after mailing you asking how long an order usually takes, and you replied about a week. On the 21st of February, I mailed you, and suddenly the order changed to processing. I then followed that up with a mail asking why it took so long, and you replied it was due to Chinese New Year. So far happy, as despite me having to push you for an answer, you did in fact give an explanation. However, it's now the 13th of March, and 2 ignored emails later, I'm beginning to wonder if I'm ever going to receive the product that I paid for. And let's be fair here, a lot of money. Have I been ripped off, or are you having genuine supply issues? So I will ask one final time. Can you give me an update on my order, please, and estimate when I can expect to receive it? I will allow you 48 hours to reply to this email, as I'm about to go to London for work purposes. There is now nothing I can do build-wise. I would like to receive the item by 5th of April. If you feel you cannot stick to these times, please can you at least inform me? And then that way I'm able to make an informed decision about where I go from here. I've so far waited over 5 weeks for an item you originally estimated a week, still in the processing. If you cannot fulfill, please do not process, and then that way I can carry on making my YouTube videos to my channel. I feel I'm not being harsh. So he phoned me today, but I was driving at the time, and he said that he is having supply issues. The supplier can't supply, and they're not giving him a date.
Penny,
He says,
remember something.
yeah,
What's the company called?
Magic Scale Modeling.
Magic Scale Modeling. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
but hang on, I haven't finished yet.
go on.
So he said he has got some motors. They aren't the motors that he normally uses. If with my permission, he'll send those motors out. And I said, look, as long as they work on this Lancaster, I give you permission to go ahead. It's now in the shipping stage. So, but to be honest with you, it's not necessarily the lights and the motors I'm after, because I can get them myself. It's all the circuit board with the sounds on it.
Yeah.
So long as those motors fit that engine and it works, then I'm fine. If it doesn't work, then I need further instructions on what to do.
Yeah.
But I need to know what I'm fitting and where. What parts can I build? What parts do I have to modify?
Yeah.
So my assessment of the company so far is these supply issues might be genuine, but they've not been keeping in touch with me, making me speculate as to what the problem is. When you part 200 quid for something and you don't hear from them for 5 weeks, one of the thoughts that goes through your mind is, has he taken my money and done a runner?
Oh, Penny, everyone's saying hello to you in chat.
Hello.
And then
Paul Price says it's about to split there.
But I was going to say, you know, these companies that sell to us modelers as YouTuber modelers,
Yeah.
they've got to be bloody careful because, you know, there's almost I'm 13,500 at the minute.
Yeah.
Mm.
On my channel. There's almost 1,000 on your channel. There's X amount on Ron's. There's X amount on Natasha's.
Mine poo.
So it's going out to like 2,500 people here.
Yeah.
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 You know, they've got to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And we're growing. The channels are growing.
Yeah.
We're all modelers and makers. So
Slowly but surely, mine growing.
Yours has grown really quickly.
Yeah. I think it's mainly because the fact of the budgies and that's what people like, sort of thing. A bit
Yeah.
different type of.
Plus, it's the networking. I've always said it's the networking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a.
Lego. Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
What's that?
Budgies and Lego. Who'd have thought?
Well, exactly. But I have a friend who's complaining that his channel's not growing at all, and I said, "But you don't network.
Yeah.
You expect people to come on your show,
Yeah.
but you go on other people's shows."
Yeah.
Well, I know a channel that's like that used to have almost 1,000 subs and now has got way less. And I just think, well, couldn't be a Stephen Peter.
Yeah, but that's probably as a result of networking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Penny.
Yes. Oh, Ron.
Yeah, we better watch ourselves, mate, because someone has got a set of knives now.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but I've got two, but I can never find the other one.
No.
Because I nicked it.
No, mine's got a longer reach. Look.
Well, Tasha's got some nice knives, a nice set there, so she can crack on and get on with it.
Yeah. All thanks to Ron. I waited till he was online. Like, Penny. Terry will tell you I waited.
Yeah.
Because I did.
The big thing is that the best thing is that it's got to you now, and I'm glad it got to you there. So that's the main thing.
I'm. That reminds me, I need to check an email because I got a little bit confused because I bought that paint rack for Panzer.
All right.
And I got a message saying, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's been delivered today, apparently. So I got an email saying it's out for delivery.
Right.
Then I went onto the Every website and it says we've received it.
Right.
And it was actually delivered at 19 minutes past 7 today.
Oh, okay.
And all I can see is front door.
No stalking it.
No, they've just, I've got a map and everything. I've got a map. I can see the church around the corner. Oh, he's lucky he's got two churches around the corner.
I've got one right in front of me.
Yeah, you've got to see. I've seen your seafront.
That just sounds so crude. Strawberries.
Strawberries.
Oh, biting a hole in my tongue not to giggle then.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
She saw the whole of the moon.
And you said that you sounded just like my ex-boyfriend. Huh.
Blimey.
That sounds like no comment.
Did I ever tell you about my Chinese boyfriend?
Go on.
He was ever so nice, but after a couple of hours, I just wanted another one.
That wouldn't actually surprise me with you, Penny. I got the joke.
Bill's model making says it's the flashing blade. There's one for the teenagers.
Yeah. Well, you know when Zorro does that thing?
Yeah.
Now you know where he got it from.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be right. Sod it.
Yeah.
Sod it.
Are you having issues there, Tasha?
I always have issues.
You
They don't
seem
go away.
You seem to be grasping it.
I'm doing my best because I'm normally on builds. like this, I give up.
Oh, we have these banksmen at work. Sorry, I completely changed subject there.
Yeah.
We have
That's
these
okay.
banksmen at work, and they have a paddle and they have a whistle. And one of them was blowing his whistle to let the buses out. And I just shouted out the window, "I'm no grass, but I'm a whistleblower." And he went, "Huh?"
Oh my! Look at the engine.
Are you on that Spitfire, Terry?
Oh,
He's going to start that Spitfire, right, and then go, I'm tired now.
Yeah.
You weren't going to start tonight.
Must
Yeah.
finish Stuka. Must finish Stuka. Must finish Stuka. Must finish Stuka.
Why have I got that one? Oh, okay.
Oh,
I've just noticed a massive blunder on the Stuka as well. That afterwards to come out.
sorry, a massive blunder on the what?
Stuka.
Would you like some reference pictures of my 1-18 Spitfire?
No.
Okay, sorry, just trying to help.
No. I thank you for it, but I'm gonna go for this without looking at too many other people's splits.
Well,
Yeah,
apparently
yeah.
the interior on my Parkwork Spitfire is very good.
Well, I've got a book on Spitfires, so from the early version to the late version.
Oh, that's a good point because I've got the Spitfire Mark 1A. So,
No, I'm gonna paint it in West Ham colours, Penny.
are you?
Yeah.
Good boy. I got a friend who'll enjoy that. Probably subscribe to your channel as a result.
No, not gonna happen.
Oh, I don't like this.
You're having the same issues as I am, like
No, I'm having fit
discombobulating.
issues now.
Nothing. Not saying anything.
Oh, there's a slight gap at the front. When I say slight gap, I mean big gap.
Mm-hmm.
Will make your mind up.
Gappage.
Oh no.
Well, I want to put this top bit on
Mm-hmm.
so that I don't have to glue it on. And there's a big gap at the front.
Yeah.
Big gap. Oh well.
That's the only thing with FX is such that somebody else is complaining. I think about the Stug or something. It was.
Okay.
And they had a fitting issue as well, and I'm like, really? What?
Thing is when I have gappage and I have fit issues, I really don't know if it's the kit or if I've glued another bit on wrong.
Oh, well, it could be either or.
Yeah, because if you're gluing one piece to another, you've
Yeah.
only got to get it a little tiny bit out.
Yeah, then it throws you completely
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
So it may well be me.
I'm just sharing this screen at the minute. This is Paul Price's spit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm
Very
on the
nice.
wrong page.
Wow.
So how does that stick
Very
on
nice.
that?
That one served, believe it or not, at. And Paul can certainly correct me if he wants to. It's served out of Duxford.
Nice. Very nice.
5K. This is ML214, flown by Squadron Leader Johnny Pages, number 126, Persian Golf Squadron, Royal Air Force, Harrowbeard, Devon.
Yeah, he was stationed here because it went from Duxford, it went to Devon, then it went to Hornchurch. Where did it go after that? I'm not 100% sure where he went after that, but it's
Oh wow! Look at that.
yeah.
That's gorgeous, Paul.
Absolutely.
He's going to tell me in chat now it's the wrong one.
Wow.
Yeah, beautiful that, mate.
Absolutely.
Oh.
I can hear
That
the
same
roar
one
of
I
the
think is
Merlin now.
back to Oxford now. Terry?
You what?
I believe that this particular registration of the Spitfire has gone back to Duxford.
Right.
Because it's owned by the Imperial War Museum.
So did Airfix take all the measurements and all the details off of this directly off the actual real life plane? Yeah, Gary, God, beautiful, absolutely beautiful rendering.
Yeah.
You're right there, Tash.
Gary
Yeah,
Trigger, if I'm not
just
mistaken.
worried on something.
It's 10 o'clock. It's that time I turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah.
You already look like one.
Thanks.
Oh, you just beat me to that comment there, Tasha.
I know,
was
I'm
gonna
so
say-
good at it.
But we have a StreamYard admin on the panel.
I haven't
that's
streamed
not
this
me.
to my channel.
Let's see if it's the same one I'm thinking of. Oh, what's his name?
So, question for you, Terry. If someone decides to join the stream after you've gone, can I bring them in?
If we
I'm
know them.
guessing I can. No, I meant can I physically do it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
If they have a blue spanner, you can bring them in.
Yeah, obviously. But no, what I'm saying is, I mean, if Ron went and then come back, I could bring him in because I've got what I mean is, have I got the controls to do it?
Yeah, you've got the highest admin on here.
So I have the power to destroy your channel.
Gary Trigg, that's who I'm thinking of.
Be my guest. I wouldn't miss it. I'd get some sleep.
Yeah.
How the bloody hell do you go on?
I'm up to like 30 odd hours of streaming a week now.
Every week I get a little poll from Virgin Media. Today's poll question is, because the Celebrity Bake Off for Stand Up for Cancer is back, there's a whole host of famous faces battling in the tents to be named Star Baker. So we're asking, what is the best cake of all time? Lemon drizzle cake, chocolate cake, carrot cake, and Victoria sponge.
A lemon
I'm
drizzle.
going to vote for one I can fit in my gob.
See, I would go Victoria sponge. It's just simple but perfect.
Yeah.
Lemon drizzle all the way.
Lemon drizzle's nice, but it's a bit of an adult cake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not
lemon drizzle.
And I know if Pan's who's the American guy who likes carrot cake?
Oh,
Snowy.
Yeah.
Tommy does.
I know he kind of has an orgasm if you just mention the word carrot cake. Well, I'm voting Victoria sponge, guys.
No.
Thanks for voting. Trouble is, I don't get the results.
What do you want Jaffa cake for?
What?
No Jaffa cake option.
No, that's a bit.
Scale Model Garage has just joined us. Welcome aboard, sir. And joining from Pennies, I think.
Oh.
Gary
How
G.
do you know? How can you tell?
Educated guess. Have a look at your chat on your channel.
It just says he's on YouTube, but he has got an unlimited thing in the top corner.
Yeah. I'm sure that is Gary Trigg.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate the views on my channel. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you got 4 watching on yours at the minute, Penny.
Yeah. It is. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate the sub. I've never needed subs so bad. I need 3 subs.
Yeah, to notch up.
Yeah.
Well, hang on then.
Because I need 3 subs, or I need someone else to lose 3 subs, or a combination of the two. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Right, we're going to do that right now. Hang on.
No, don't
No, we're
cheat.
going to do it right now. We're going to
Because I've built my channel up through hard work.
Yeah.
I haven't bought subs. I haven't begged for subs. I don't spam Facebook groups.
Nope.
Oh, here's my latest video.
Yeah.
So there's some groups you go in and you look at.
Penny, just mentioning subs, you've just done it. You just spammed subs.
No, I know I have just done, yeah, technically, but I'm. You know what? I've never begged for subs in my life, and
Right, shut
until
up,
now,
2 seconds. I've just put Penny's link into the chat. If you're not
Yeah.
a subscriber to Penny, let's help her out.
Please,
3
please.
more subs is going to make Penny jump for joy and do a little jig, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Sub
Right.
Penny, right?
If I don't get 3 subs in 5 minutes, the cat's being thrown in the air.
No, you're not throwing any of them cats in the air because I will come
Right.
round
How
and
are
I
you,
will
my
tell
little
you
darling?
right off.
You
Right.
have been so
Nobody
good.
sub because I want to see that.
Do you know what? I figured this one out. So in the mornings before I leave work,
Yeah,
I throw treats on the treat tree.
that's right. Yeah.
I call it the treat tree. And I sit there and I go, treat tree. She doesn't go up. Instead, she just sits looking at me sad in the hallway. And I think, see, Shadow's up there. Shadow's like, food, woomph, I'm up there. But I think she associates the treat tree with me leaving the house.
Yeah.
I might be giving her more credit than she deserves, but that's my theory.
It could be. It could be the sort of thing that she probably feels that she's much safer with you around, type of thing, or whatever.
Well, I think it's company. I mean, I don't fuss around with her all day, but like every time I if I go to the bathroom and she happens to be in the hallway, she gets a little bit of a stroke, and then I do what I do.
Penny,
Yeah.
have you checked your subscribers?
No. See, I feel bad now because you pretty much said I've begged for subs, and now I've got them.
Yep. Exactly.
Mate, I don't mind.
Oh my God! Thank you very much, everybody. So, how many of those 7 subscribers are you, Terry?
I don't have special accounts like that.
Okay. How much do I owe you, Terry?
Nothing. Nothing, not a penny.
No, I don't know how much it costs to buy subs these days.
You
I've
know
never done
what
it.
as I do. When I like a channel, people don't even have to come on the panel. You know, I will advertise that channel. It's like
Yeah.
Dutch Dave. You know what I mean?
So on to the next target. I desperately need 91 more subs.
Well, we've only got 28 people watching right now.
No,
Sorry.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
My subs have gone up a little bit faster than normal lately. I
Yeah.
know why.
Yeah.
But I know the rate that they go up. And oh, Linda, how are you? So can I just show this one off? So
Yeah.
this lovely lady is one of the most wonderful people ever. She is actually my cat sitter.
Oh, right.
The job she does is absolutely amazing. The cats absolutely love her, and she's really good with the cats. And what's actually really good is like for example, with the treats,
Yeah.
I say to her, Shadow needs cutting down on the treats.
Yeah.
Now, when I come home, it's like, hello, Shadow, I haven't seen you. Here's a big handful of treats.
Yeah.
She's like, she counts them in the morning when she gives him breakfast. She actually counts them. She gives, like, I give him 5 treats.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's a bit harsh, isn't it? And she's like, no, you said he's got to cut down on his treats. And I'm like, well, at least I'm not the bad guy then, am I? But no, she is just
super rare. GWR Buckley Junction has just found a newt by his back door.
what, a real newt.
A real newt.
Okay,
Oh.
fantastic.
They're really rare.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought they were quite a common creature, at least when
No.
I was young.
Super rare now.
Linda says she's the strict one.
She is a strict one, yeah. But she's brilliant. She's really mean with treats, and yet the cats love her. So
Yeah.
she's doing something right, isn't she? And I watch on the webcam when she comes in. The cats are so excited to see her. So it just makes me happy.
Yeah.
Terry, not trying to get rid of her, but you said you were going at 10.
I am. I'm going. Look, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm going to be bailing out as well because my back is going now big time again.
Oh, are you leaving me with Tasha?
Yeah.
No, I'll
Well,
end up be going
her with
soon.
you.
You got
With
Dan
the
down as
dangerous
well,
weapon.
Penny.
Oh, Dan Terrace. Hello, Dan. On
Oh,
mute.
He had a beautiful wig on earlier on.
Did he?
Oh yeah, lovely long blonde hair.
I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it topical for Linda. Was it a Bob Ross wig?
Oh yeah, I'm planning on getting myself one of those afros that's bigger than, wider than my shoulders.
Oh, nice, nice. No, I introduced Linda to Bob Ross the other day, and she likes him.
I think I've been more like the version of Bob Ross that Deadpool did. You know where I put that Deadpool.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
All the ladies like me better with the Deadpool mask on. They look so pretty weird.
It's funny actually. Most people like me better when I wear a mask.
You've got Sophie Star Gilmore joining your channel as well, Penny.
Oh, you know I'd never. Oh, as in poor cat, as in treats. No, he's fat. He is a fat cat. Well, you've all seen Shadow, haven't you? Have you seen the bend in my table where he's been standing on it?
No.
It's the table that actually bends. There's a bit of wood, and he's bent the bit of wood. It genuinely has bent the bit of wood. I'm going to take a picture of it for you.
Oh, I've got to go. Penny, it's all yours. Finish whatever you want.
Hang on,
I have to go. I'm at
look,
work.
look at the bend on that table.
Wow.
That's how we get the bend.
That's where he's been standing on the table, and he's bent it with his humongous weight.
Penny, I've got to go.
No worries. Take care, Terry. Have a good night.
Right.
Yeah.
Please let me have
See
it
you
in the
tomorrow
morning.
night, Jerry.
And Ron says he's got to go, so he'll be on for the next half an hour.
No,
Right, I
I
want to thank everybody joining us on the panel
I
tonight.
can feel my back. I can feel my back going forward.
Mate. I want to thank everyone who's joined us on the panel tonight. The show continues. Penny's taking over now, and it'll probably go on till about 5 o'clock in the morning.
No, it won't be that late.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. I'll be back at 6 o'clock tomorrow for the big Friday night show. Join me on the Little History 2392 channel. We go through to midnight, and hopefully you can all join us again. Right, enjoy the rest of the night, guys. Bye.
Have a proper rest, and I'll be
Bye, Terry.
Bye, Terry.
Thank you, Penny. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you, Dan.
In a bit.
Right, what's on the agenda then, Tasha?
Sitting on my ass.
Fair
Better
enough.
than
I
sitting
don't
on
mind
your
that.
Cheers, Penny.
Take
Bye,
care,
Ron.
Ron.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, Ron. Love you,
Miss me
Ron. Miss you all.
already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be a solution. Oh, I knocked the bloody hook off again. There is a solution. I'm going to make a little plate with plastic card. I got to knock that off. Do.
How are you, Sophie's? My good friend.
It's Sophie, the friend that I saw the last week.
Yes.
Ah, I know what you look like. The shy one that wouldn't say hello.
Yes.
Right, I'm doing things I shouldn't be doing at the moment.
I'm always doing things I shouldn't be doing.
Well, I should be tidying up my house and something else, sleeping. But here I am on stream. Oh, 9. I put all my sprues away this morning, and I've got to get them all out again.
Always the way.
Always the way.
Everyone likes nicking my saying.
Yeah. Well, I like to think of it as keeping it warm for you.
Nah. My saying.
Are you wrecking my house, Spirit?
Oh God, not doing that all over again. That drove me nuts the last time I did that part.
What's that?
Building the roof. And it drove me nuts trying to work it out. Done that part. I want to get to Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, do you know what? I had that all ready to say as soon as I come on. I was going to say, I saw you pooing all over Facebook today.
I'm always pooing over Facebook.
Hello, handsome man. How are you? Your eyes are big. Have you been stealing the catnip again?
Probably.
Oh, I'm going to steal. I need to put an extra camera on, I think.
On the supervisor.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream, the supervisor. It's not a great shot there, as I think the camera slipped a bit. Oh. Not had a bad day at work today. Not the most awful shift ever. Did have one wallop though. We've got this driver.
Yeah.
Don't know if he's really a driver. Apparently, I don't know if it's the same person, but one of the driver I took over from, he advised that there's a driver going about and he's just flat. All he's got on is a jacket and he's just going like that and jumping on the bus to get free travel.
Right.
It's the kind of bit of uniform that most people could get. There's no high vis. Now, all drivers will wear their high vis because at some point they're always going to go into the depot or a bus station, and you cannot move about there without a high vis on because it's a vehicle movement area.
Right.
And he says, I wouldn't have it. I just said, get off my bus. And but he's only going like one stop. So I said, all right then. Anyway, later on, I get this driver on. Well, I didn't know he was a driver. He flashed a phone at me and it looked like our online tickets. Because I didn't see it, I called him back.
Yeah.
And then as he pulled out, unzipped his jacket and he goes, can you not see the uniform? I said, not underneath your jacket. And he did have full uniform on apart from a high vis. but he had an ordinary jacket on with a Nike rucksack on over the top. And I generally couldn't see. It wasn't till afterwards I recognised the shade of blue on his trousers. But obviously, when you're in the cab, you're not looking at. And I just thought in the end, it's just I'm going to leave it. And he only went about 3 stops and got off. I think he's a Drossen driver, and for some unknown reason, we don't get on with them, or they don't get on with us. And I don't know why. You know, I'm all right with anyone. You got the same license as me. You're all right in my book.
Yeah.
But it's like there's a depot rivalry. But if they did the job properly, I suppose our drivers would get on with their drivers more.
True.
Not suggesting anything with that comment that they're bad drivers. I don't think there's anything wrong with a driving. I've just read something on Facebook. It says the TV license is reported to be going up to £169.50 next year. This is great news for me because it means that I will save £169.50 instead of the £159 that I saved this year. I have no solution for this gap. Actually, I do have a solution for it. If I grind a little bit off the back, that'll push it forward, won't it? Guys, can I just show you this on big screen?
If you'd like.
Can I go solo? I can't remember how to. Here we go. Oh, hang on. No, I ain't turned my camera on, have I? Would help if I turned my camera on.
It would help a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those rare cameras that you actually have a power switch on. So my situation is I've put this together and I don't want to glue this top. I don't know if you have to glue the top on, but I don't want to glue the top on because then that way you can pick it up and look at the interior. But there is quite massive gappage there, as you can see. And I think the reason for the gappage is because this bit there. So if I sanded that down by say 1 millimeter, I think that's because obviously it's stopping in there, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I think if I take about 1 millimeter off the back there and redo that, oh God, that's going to need work. Oh God, that's a terrible job. But yeah, I think if I just take a bit off the back there, it'll allow that to shunt up flush because it should look something like that when it's done. But because of this bit at the back, it looks like that. Do you think that's a good idea, Dan?
Yeah, it sounds like it to me.
Yeah. Okay, you can all come back now then. Right, where are we up to on the chat? Linda says night, Terry. Have I missed any chat? Later all, thanks for sharing the Spitfire, Terry. Linda says OMG LOL. You said hi to your great friend Sophie. Night, Terry, says Linda. Smith Speeds, night, Terry. Flying Dutchman, later, Terry. Phil's model making by Terry. Sophie says, hi, Tasha, mate. Tasha says, night, Terry, Ron. Can't wait to see the Winnie the Pooh when done, Natasha says, is that Sophie Starr?
Yes,
And
that's
then,
Sophie.
yeah. And then Harvey Sings For You says, hi all, and hi Penny.
Hello.
And that is the chat caught up with for a change.
Oh,
Because you know what we're like.
weak.
You know what I'm like.
Say nothing, no comment.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Say what you like, Tasha, because you will anyway.
No, I won't. I just like annoying you.
But you haven't succeeded so far, though, have you?
It will get there.
No, you won't.
Come on. This just ain't making no sense.
What's not making no sense?
This Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. I don't know any more of that song.
I do, but I'm not singing it.
Go on, give us a sing song, Tasha.
No, not singing it. I hope I'm putting these in the right places. If not, sod it. And I need...
Ha ha! I just found a way to reduce pingage.
Have you?
Yeah, don't cut the part off the sprue till you've stuck it to the part.
Yeah, that don't make no sense to my brain.
Right, so this handle, you've got to cut these 4 tiny little handles off.
Yeah.
Look how small they are.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've kept them on the sprue. I've just stuck it to the tank.
Oh, well.
And then I'll cut it off the sprue once it's dry. That, I think, is a genius move. Probably been done by about 1 million other people. But it works.
It worked.
So now it's stuck down, I can cut it off the sprue.
True.
The only issue I might have is with sanding it. Clean up. Remember that word, Tasha?
I can't remember that word one bit.
Look at my handle.
Nice.
Let's see if I can make it 2 out of 2.
Oh God, no, please don't let me stick this on there. It's scary.
Oh, cup of coffee time. Have I got any chocolate? No, but I got biscuits. I just remembered I've got my yesterday's tea that I didn't have in the end. Hope Lynn's not watching. She'll be telling me off. Macaroni and cheese with some ham in it. I was supposed to have it last night, but I kind of had biscuits and chocolate for me dinner instead.
Yeah.
Kind of accidentally. Right, I'm going to just switch. No, I'm going to zoom. Zoom. And that way you can't see me rolling a cigarette.
No, don't do that.
Oh, I need to find something on YouTube. I've just thought of I didn't just think of a video. So I do a lot of thinking when I'm driving buses and I come up with ideas.
Right.
And it's just really funny because I come up with this really funny idea and I just started bursting out into laughter.
Yeah.
And all the passengers thought I was crazy. One old lady, she said, "Are you all right?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm fine. I just thought of something funny." And she said, "What was it?" I said, "I can't tell you." I said, "That'll take too long to explain." Right. Got the name of that film. Oh,
And then I need another one. I can't see it.
okay. I can confirm that I did not work. The handle stuck. The handle stuck to the clippers. Saying that with these tweezers is pretty good, actually. Yeah, I'll use tweezers. That was a better idea.
Is that right? I don't bloody know.
It's a good idea in theory. Gary G says, have to go. Thanks for this. Good night, everyone.
Night, Gary G.
And Linda says, I love Pooh. Obviously, Winnie the Pooh, she meant, not I love
He's
Pooh.
in here somewhere.
Nice one, Penny. Naughty Penny, LOL. Oh, definitely naughty Penny. And you are crazy, Penny. You can see why I like her, can't you?
Yeah.
Because she's so nice to me all the time. Teresa says, night, Gary. Take care.
Yeah.
Take the glasses off, I think. Oh, actually, this would be a good opportunity for me to try my magnifiers out.
Oh, yeah.
It's not so much the magnifiers, it's does my head get in the way while I'm using them? Because obviously I've got eyes at the front of my head rather than at the top of my head. So, oh, I've got headphones on. That don't help. So I'm thinking of the song She's Got the Look by Roxette now.
Oh yeah.
It's this one I want, isn't it?
Straight out of a sci-fi show, that.
with the purple headphones. No, these are actually really good goggles because they've got all this tensioner thing on the strap.
Looks like you're all set, ready to do some welding on,
Yeah.
like Mandalorian.
That's it. Yeah. But I want to see if while I use them, will they get in the way? Because that is a really good view. Can you see my head, guys?
You're not in
Yeah.
well. You can see the piece you're working on.
Right. So you can see the piece I'm working on, but I'm not obstructing it.
No.
Excellent. That is brilliant then. Because I said to the opticians, could they make me a pair of glasses with just magnifying lens, but with a longer focal point? So maybe a 5 or 10 magnifier, but with a focal point of there. Because the focal point is there. If they can do it there. And she said, well, what I can do, I can change the focal point of your existing glasses. And I said, that's all well and good. But if you're going to change the focal point of the glasses that I wear all the time, then you're changing the focal point of when I drive. Is it going to affect my driving? So I said, leave it as it is and I'll see what I can do. But I mean, I've always struggled finding magnifiers that you can wear over glasses. And I think I have actually found a good pair. So, except when they fall down on their own. But they feel comfortable and everything, even with headphones on.
Cool.
So I might be starting to present all my shows now with these magnifiers on me, just like Terry. Actually, everyone will go, you copied Terry. So, yeah, I'm just trying to see how far I have to come into. So if I do that, hold that there, then, oh yeah, that's all right, isn't it? That's not too bad. Yeah. So let's put my fingers there. That's where yeah, I think we can work with that. It'll take a bit of getting used to, but it's like when I first started streaming, I had all the table laid out with bits of masking tape so I knew where the camera was. Well, because I'm looking at the table from a different angle from the camera, so I had to sort of work out like where everything is. So like I'll go there and then I have to put the masking tape further back. So kind of, you have to, it works out differently anyway. I know what I'm talking about.
As long as you know what you're talking about, that's the main
Yeah,
thing.
I'm trying to explain things to you. I know what I'm talking about. You guys are like, what? What's she on about? But yeah, so if you're marking things out for the way the camera's going to see it, that is pointless because you're going to see it from a different angle. Oh, that is so good. I love these glasses. So when they fully dry, I'll give them a little sanding just to take that sprue nub off. But obviously it needs to go solid before I can do that. Oh. I do apologise about me sniffing, but I have I know it just looks a bit weird, doesn't it?
It's one of them things, isn't it?
I feel like what's his name, the Doc in Back to the Future.
Doc Brown.
Doc Brown, that's the one. I knew it was Doc something. Sorry, I should have muted my headphones then, shouldn't I? I feel really gizmoed though, because look, I got my glasses on now, and if I ever want to mute, all I do is and then when I bring it down, you can hear me again. Right. Oh, why are you looking at me like that? The cat's just spotted my. Not like my glasses. He just looked up and his eyes went big and black. Right at me. He's a good boy, aren't you? He's a good boy. Oh, I've started to think about my channel update for the weekend.
Yeah.
And I think I'm going to just change my channel around quite a bit.
Right. That's the
Guys, do
roof.
you have any objection to me changing the view to that?
Huh?
Right. So the view that Terry's left it on is this. Do you mind if I change it to that? I think that
No, I
looks a
don't
bit
mind.
mobile phone-ish.
No, I don't mind.
That is, how long it's taking you to get to that stage, Tasha?
3-4 days.
Okay. And how much you doing a day on it, roughly?
I can get through about 4 pages, but it's
No,
really
sorry. How
fiddly.
much time have you spent each day on it?
About 6 hours.
So it's a good 18, 20-hour build.
Yeah.
And how far through it, the whole build, do you think you're at?
I'm about
Halfway through, 3/4?
I'm 69 stage out of 103.
So you're just over halfway through then.
Yeah.
That's nice. Linda says that look, I like that, Natasha. Looks well good.
Thank you.
So I think you've just spent all of Linda's money for her.
I do my best on it. That's all I can do.
That's all anyone can do, isn't it?
Yep. And if I get it wrong, I take it off and try and put it in the
See,
same
that's the good
places.
thing. It's a good thing about those blocks, isn't it? You can just pull it all apart again. If I've
Yep.
glued it wrong, it's like, oh no.
But the good thing is that's, once it's on, it's on.
So who makes those blocks then?
Joy World.
Okay,
them.
so it is a proper company then, not just like a Chinese ripoff.
Kinda.
Not that there's anything wrong with the Chinese. I don't mind them, but I wouldn't buy. I mean, the Chinese ones are like complete rip-offs of Lego, aren't they? Copies of Lego. Yeah, I like that.
They are copies, but called different.
Right.
Like this one's called Win It the Pooh, so everybody can
That's the one. Yes, that's it.
So everybody's
Yeah.
taking the monkeys out of me with it.
Yes, because when it is poo, and depending on where you live in the country.
And then I can open that up.
Oh no. Keep putting this on the ground.
And then you can see your bed with the window curtains.
So what is it? Winnie the Pooh's house, is it?
Yeah, there is a tree to come on yet, and a few other bits. There's a chair. There's like a fire, honey with curtains there.
We got to have
Side
your
where you
honey,
can have a
haven't you?
cup of tea. You can have a little snooze there.
Got it all.
But yeah, it takes time.
Well, yeah,
And this is
but
the first piece
it's
I
not.
haven't given up on.
It's a pastime to enjoy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hello, gorgeous bum. How are you? You come to see my construction set? Right, don't walk over there. Believe me, there's no water over there to drink.
Right, where did you go? You go up there. No, just bloody go up there. And you're not gonna.
See, I think I need to get the airbrush out and start painting, but I really can't be bothered doing it at this time of night.
Mm.
The best time for me to airbrush is the middle of the afternoon, because that's when the cats disappear and have their snooze. See, she's hassling me for fuss now.
That's always the way.
Yeah. Just as I'm sticking delicate bits on, and now I've got glue everywhere. Right, nearly with you, Spirit. Nearly with you. Oh, and she walks off, just as I'm ready for her. I know what you need. I know what you need. No, don't run away from the brush. Spirit. Come on then. It's good. Come on then. Look at that. Obedient comes when called. Oh, you like that, don't you? You love that. More, please, Mum.
That's what my birds are like, especially Mickey.
Yeah, here comes the pair. Oh, you're a bit naughty on your bum, but you're not as bad as Shadow was the other day. See if I can get under your belly. Sorry, this is supposed to be a Maker's Mojo show, not a Brushing the Cat show.
You could just tell everyone you use loads of photo etch and you made this wonderful cap.
Yeah. Look at that. That's since yesterday.
Wow.
Mind you, I
It
have
is
got
that
under
time of year though, Penny.
Well, I have got a little bit more under her belly this time, but she feels fantastic when you brush her. Shadow loves it. Shadow's so easy to brush, so he's always feels soft and fluffy. She's been feeling quite wiry, but now that I've brushed her, she's getting softer. Look at all of that I got off you, Missy. I'm so proud of you. Yeah. I am still tempted to keep the fur and make a cushion out of it, though. Don't know if that's mental home behaviour. You can let me get your belly. Please let me get your belly. What about your chest? Don't normally have a problem with. Actually, you're quite soft under the chest anyway. Oh, you've got grey hairs coming. You're an old age pensioner at 8 months, 9 months. How old is she? She's 10 months. Good girl, aren't you? Oh, you look fantastic. They do, both of them brush up really nice. Look at that. Look at that shiny fur. Don't run away. Don't run away. Look how shiny she is.
Yep.
Oh, it's quite funny this morning. I was discussing with Linda because she's a bit overweight. So we're looking at, we're looking at cutting the licky licks out of her diet, because that's like giving kids sweets.
Yes, it
And
is.
I'm too much of a skinflint to throw them out or give them away. So we said, well, we're going to cut them down to like one every other day until they've gone, and then we'll get rid of them completely. And I didn't give her a licky lick this morning, and she did. Normally, I'll put the bowls down and I put the licky lick down last, and that's what she's waiting for. And I didn't put the licky lick down this morning, and she paused for about a second and then just started eating the cat food. So she's not overly bothered. Look at all that fur.
Wow.
That's a massive amount. See, I feel like a bad cat parent now, because I shouldn't be getting that much off her in a day or two, should I? Oh, you feel lovely.
Well, it's that kind of season where they're going to molt a little bit. Gets rid of their winter coat.
The difference is amazing. Linda will come round Saturday and she'll go, oh, she feels so much nicer. Oh, look at that. Good girl. Do you know what? Just for that, you can have a licky lick in the morning.
I did a short the other day of my birds and Hulk and Simba in it, and I was like, oh.
That's how much I've just got off her. Yeah, I did see your short. I do like your shorts, because I like the music you put on it as well.
I just go for it. One of them are in tune with a beat. It was a thing on Instagram, and you had to try and get your pictures to change on a certain beat, and I just managed to do it, but there's one just a little bit off. No one's seen it or tweaked to it yet.
Well, beautiful
my
girl,
shots
aren't you?
are mainly off my birds, or if I bought something.
Yeah. I'll just do a quick catch up. Linda says, yep, LOL. How much did it cost, Natasha?
Do you really want me to have a look?
Only if you want to. Did you buy it, or was it bought for you?
I bought it myself.
Right.
You
have to give us now. You don't have to give us an exact cost. Always give us a rough cost if you want.
I'd rather go and have a look.
Okay. Because I think if that was a Lego set, you're probably talking 120 quid.
Yeah, a lot of money.
About Lego, Dan?
I've had a bit of a go, but mostly, full model kit.
Yeah, but does that look sort of £120 set with Lego?
I'm not sure. I've literally only got one, so I don't really have much.
Right.
Right.
Because I know my bus. I think my bus was over 200 quid, but there was a lot to it. And my Concorde was expensive, but again, there's a lot of it. My Mini Cooper was about 70 quid, but it doesn't look as big as that. Anyway, Linda says she's the best girl. Love that idea, Dan. That was 5 minutes ago, so I can't remember.
This was approximately £48.
That's good. That's good. So it's probably. So if you say it's a copy of Lego.
6 stages you get.
What bags you mean?
Yeah, 6 bags, but they're in stages. And you got to keep them in that stage as well, so you don't get them confused. So I won't open like the stages till I'm on that stage.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So once I'm on that stage, I'll open them. That's why I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 tubs out. It tells me I'm on stage What stage am I on? What bag? I'm
Right.
on
Can't
4.
find Winnie the Pooh.
Have a look on Lego how much it costs. It's called Winnie the Pooh. I
Yeah.
think it's Winnie the Pooh tree.
Oh, Winnie Tree.
Yeah.
Found it. Oh, it's a retired product.
Yep.
Right. So if I do a Google search, Winnie Pooh Tree Lego. Right, you can buy it on Amazon for 143 quid, eBay for 109.
And Toy
There's,
Joy World is £48.
right. So if you're getting a, because normally these copies, they are slightly less lower quality, but they're good enough. You don't get the little Lego on the actual nubs on the bricks, and the stickers tend to be lower quality. Other than that, you're still getting the same experience. Oh, and the instructions tend to be copied, but smaller. Quite often what they'll do is they'll put 4 pages of Lego instruction on 1 page in the booklet. And
it's
just
actually quite more than that. You once you're on stage 4, like I'm on now, this is how many pages I've got to go through.
So they've reduced the size of the instructions so
Yeah.
they can get more on a page to reduce the cost of the printing. But
Yeah.
other than that, you're still getting the same experience of building. If you struggle with the instructions, you can always use a magnifying glass. Do you really care that they've not got Lego written on the nubs? And
pretty easy because you can work through the colours, so it's pretty easy building it.
Right, where are we up to? She's the best girl. Love that idea. Such a healthy coat. I certainly will. Can't wait for Saturday. Wow, that's a lot. Is that a lot for the Lego? See, the thing is with the Lego costs, people say Lego costs a lot, but there is a lot of research gone into it. And that's obviously, and that's a lot of brands. That's what you're paying for, is the research. Now it's a bit of a catch-22 because if everybody went out and bought copies of Lego, then Lego would go out, but they'd go bust, wouldn't they?
Well, they've got some serious thinking to do right now because everybody are mainly going somewhere else for them.
Well,
it's mostly since the copyright for Lego, it timed itself out. You know.
But you see, if Lego go out of if no one buys Lego and Lego goes out of business, they're the ones coming up with the ideas. If Lego disappears, there'll be no ideas to copy. So all the copy companies, they won't have anything to produce because they've got nothing to copy. So you've got to keep buying some Lego to keep Lego going, which is part of the reason why I think I've got 5 Lego sets and 3 of them are authentic Lego. One of my copies was bought for me as a Christmas present, and I've only actually bought one. I think it was Lepin or something I bought. Linda says just a rough cost. You'll be keeping my wages for that, Penny. Well, I'll see what I can come up with. No, a lot of fur on the comb, LOL. I need to get a mic. Well, if anybody I think that if anyone wants to come on, that is your only requirement really, is a mic. You know, even if you haven't got a video camera, at least we can we could get you on. I don't know, because obviously this is Terry's stream primarily, so obviously Terry's rules, but I know on my stream I wouldn't mind.
When you say about the knockoffs, they've got a very interesting setup for you know, for Transformers Masterpiece toys.
Yep.
The the Transformers franchise, it's owned by two companies, Takara and I think it's Bandai.
Right.
And they'll have like me, Optimus Prime switch camera so as you can like with this kind of figure that it's, you know, like a 300 plus quid to buy.
Yeah.
But that will cost. This is literally a knockoff version of it, and the day that the official companies bring out their product,
Yeah.
the very same day you'll have the exact same figure
Mm.
made to the exact same quality, comes out with everything's exactly the same. The only difference is when you look at the box, it'll say KO on the box, which stands for knockoff, and it comes out
Okay.
at a cheaper price.
So at least they've got the balls to say this is a knockoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like there's no official recognition between the knockoff companies.
So if you had a knockoff and a genuine and you showed them to me, I wouldn't be able to tell you which is which.
Well, there's been lots of, you know, like video reviews where they put a knockoff right next to the official version.
Yeah.
And I get envious over the bank balance they have to be able to afford one of each, because the official will have a price tag of like 500 quid, and the knockoff will have a price tag that's more like 300.
Right. So that's 800 quid just to show you them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like the only difference, as they do a side-by-side comparison, the only real differences that you can notice are there's like a slightly different, you know, one will have a slightly lighter shade of.
Yes, where they haven't done a colour match properly.
Yeah, and quite often it'll be the knockoff that I prefer the colour, because they'll have a you know, like a more vibrant colour to them. But yeah,
see, this is the thing. I mean, the serious collectors would just probably turn their nose up at the knockoffs. But if you've got like a 12-year-old son who goes, "Oh, I really love Optimus Prime,"
yeah,
you know, you're going to seriously think about getting the knockoffs for them, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they designed for adults that were around when, you know, like in 80s. So you tend to find you have three tiers of collector. You have the ones that they're only semi-serious. They'll just get the main character, and be happy, or a couple of you know, like Optimus and Megatron, because that's the leader of the two factions.
And I think the popular one with the youngsters now is Bumblebee, isn't it?
Yeah, since the Michael Bay movies, but then the middle line ones, they'll just get whatever they can afford. They don't, you know, and they'll not be bothered, because it's literally the official company must be sharing the molds for these with, and you know,
or someone who's contracted out to do the molds is passing them on.
Yeah, but it's been going on for it'd be around 25th anniversary at Transformers franchise that they brought out the first.
See, and also that's part of the reason why they're so expensive, is because they know they'll lose a certain amount of trade to knockoff companies. And then that means that the knockoff companies can put their prices up, because so long as their prices are lower than the official, people will buy it.
Yeah, and there's not the same in countries that these come from. So it's like I I can never remember which way around it is, but there's one, the two companies that own the Transformers franchise, one's in Japan and the other's in China. And these two companies, they own the copyrights and stuff, but in that part of the world, copyrights don't really have the same meaning as they do, like in the UK.
Yeah.
And you'll have, someone tried to one of car company.
So, question for you, Dan. Are you aware of the Optimus Prime part work?
I'm aware of two.
Right.
How
does the part work compare to that model?
The one that's, because there's one that's a Generation 1 version of Optimus Prime that looks similar to this.
Yeah.
And there's one that's the Michael Bay version of
But
Optimus
are
Prime.
they the same size?
No, they're way bigger. You're
so
more
the part
like
works are bigger.
Yeah, you're more like you can see roughly how big this is. It's like a 12-inch tall.
Right.
Whereas
It's just
when the parts works are finished, you're talking more like 3 foot, and there's the version of Prime that looks kind of like this one from Generation 1. It has like phrases programmed into it with a remote control, and as he speaks, that faceplate will move up and down.
Right. So even factoring out the size, the part works are still better.
Yeah, kind of, because the parts works ones don't actually transform, and it's kind of like you've got a transformer that doesn't transform. So it's kind of like.
But in their defense, the part work is called Optimus Prime.
Yeah,
so you are building the
Whereas
no, it's just that one thing I'm looking at now. I'm trying to come away from part works because they're just, especially. See, I'm doing the ET and the RoboCop, and they are both fantastic models, but it's just so much hassle with them. And I'm now I'm doing a project that I planned to do for ages, but I'm now, because now that Harchette's brought out the 1/32 scale Lancaster, I'm building the Hong Kong models one. So it's costing me a lot more initially, but I'm going to save about 600-700 quid doing it. And so what I'm always looking at is, if there's an alternative, are you better off doing the alternative? I can't find an alternative ET and an alternative RoboCop, so I'm doing the part works. But the Optimus Prime, it doesn't grab me enough. But that one you've got at 800 quid probably would. Sorry, it's, what do you say it was? 500 quid.
Yeah, the one that's a model that I'm making.
Yeah.
And if I bring him round, so you can see, so that version of Prime is 160 quid ish.
Right. So is that a scale kit model?
Yeah, that's a plastic kit.
Yeah.
Because the main idea that I had when I started this version is I'd worked out that the model kit version that doesn't transform is approximately the same size as me, my one that does transform.
Yeah.
And I've also got another one. So I've also got the Power Master version of Optimus Prime. That one does transform, and if you go back into the, like the stories that were in the original G1 era, the first lineup of them,
yeah,
they had Optimus Prime gets killed in movie. He then gets brought back, rebuilt as as Power Master Prime, the bigger, more guns, more powerful, yada yada yada. Yeah. And then right at the end of the Transformers Generation 1, Prime gets killed again, and right at last minute, he manages to pull cat out of bag, pull a blinder and return from the dead again.
That's a Hulk Hogan on us.
As Action Master Prime, that it lost his ability to transform, which means that, the model kit that doesn't transform
is him.
Yeah, is in scale with the other two, and it's the perfect stand-in for the Action Master version of Prime. So I've got them rolled up so that I've got a full-on Power of the Primes, where I've got 3 versions of Optimus Prime who are all sat there.
So I'm detecting that you are the go-to guy for Transformers then.
Well, I'm the go-to guy for anything nerdy because I'm a dweeb.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. See, I was waiting for you to say what these 3 categories of collectors were, and I was wondering where I'll fit.
Yeah, you got the ones that'll go for any, they'll just get 1 or 2 and call it done.
Yeah.
And technically, because they've got a few, the collectors.
Yeah.
The ones that are in middle, that they'll be trying to get a masterpiece of each kind, and then you have the serious collector, the top of the ones that'll throw everything they have to get.
Yeah. To get everything, even the limited edition set of Royal Mail stamps.
And some of their collections, it's like Walter, they'll have a room size at one that you're in that's totally devoted to shelving
Optimus Prime or something.
And they'll have the KO versions of Transformers, the main company's version, and then you have third-party companies that like there's one called Bad Cube that they're making the characters that the main company are ignoring. They'll make those. So you got like Hot Rod and Cup, Blur, the later characters that Takara and Bandai are ignoring. But I've got a decent collection building up upstairs. I've got about 5 Optimus Primes of different.
Nice.
And
see, I think I fit somewhere between the first and the second category. I'll pick up the main characters. Once I've got one, I'm not really interested in another in any other version. I mean, it's like this Lancaster. I won't buy the part work because I'll end up with 2 32 scale Lancasters, the exact same plane. Whereas you'll get some people are probably doing the part work and the Hong Kong models version and the border models version. And I can't see the point in having more than one thing of the same. But if I'm more of a collector of things that I like. That's how I describe myself.
Yeah, you get in as well in the, in the collectors of Transformers masterpiece toys. You get the ones that it's known as taking care of unfinished business.
Right.
And it's where back in the childhood, when they were building a toy collection, and there's those Transformers that they always wanted as a kid but couldn't get or didn't get for whatever reason. And now in present day, a masterpiece version will come out somewhere and they have to have it.
Yes, that's why I'm doing the ET and the RoboCop, because of childhood. They were films that I were into as a kid, and people ask me technical questions about them, and my honest answer is I don't know. I know little things that I know, but I'm not an expert on things. I build things because I like it, and obviously I'm doing my research as I'm building, but I'm not to a geek level on it, and it doesn't bother me that I'm not at geek level. I don't know if that's really bad, and I've just put everybody off me now.
Well, I'm full geek mode because it's pretty much
Yeah.
everything I build
If
is
it's
in some way
yeah.
related to childhood. And
Yeah, if it's something that you're into and you want to know everything about all the stuff that you collect, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And I bet you're well happy going to conventions and things, aren't you? Because you're with like-minded people.
So quietly building up, got quite a variety of things that I'm into, and if it's all comic book characters and
Yeah,
science fiction, like Star Trek, Star Wars, Terminator, RoboCop. But
yeah,
anyone asks a question about any of the models, I can go into full detail, and
yeah,
the full on. I'll know everything there is to know about it, and what I
yeah.
don't know is probably because I forgot, because there's that much to know.
No, it's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I mean, yeah, one of those people that I would describe as you've probably forgotten more stuff than I know.
Yeah. It's a select. Most of it's things from the 80s when I were a kid.
Yeah,
Ghostbusters, Transformers,
yeah.
Terminator, RoboCop, Batman, all that kind. It's all the eight.
So, are you
80s.
doing any of the part works as well then?
Yeah, I've got the two finished ones. One that's right on verge of being finished, and one that's a couple of years away.
So, what part works have you done then? I'm going to compare part works with you now.
Did the T800 endoskeleton.
That one there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except redesigned its teeth, because I do CAD design as well.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So the argument with the teeth, apparently they're too white.
Well, the ones that come with it are completely wrong, because it's not on his teeth. And
Yeah. You see, now that sums up the difference between you and me. I didn't modify his teeth because I'm all right with them. It's the whole model that I'm after.
yeah, because it's for me, it's if you break down a part's work to its monthly cost, not too bad. Think about, but when you get into the total cost, I want to make it all I can make it.
Yes,
I know that
yeah.
I can CAD design Arnold Schwarzenegger's teeth and 3D print them myself. So if I can do it and I don't do it, then I don't feel I've done.
If you can and you don't, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels a bit like lazy.
See, it's like when the undercarriage came out for the Spitfire, they were terrible. They were just, one was black plastic, which didn't look too bad. But one was this horrible wishy-washy green, and it looked like cheap plastic. And I know how to paint, so I just looked at them and I went, I've got to repaint them. And that's exactly what I did. Now, if I hadn't painted that would have been a bit of a crime, really, wouldn't it? But if you're not capable of painting figures, then there's nothing wrong with not painting it. But yeah, I wasn't overly bothered with the T800's teeth. I wasn't bothered enough to do anything about it.
Yeah, but because I'd be about almost 15 years ago that I built a T800 in Blender So
Yeah.
I already had the teeth built. It was just a
Right.
case
So
of,
it was just so easy for you to do that.
yeah, it's just
Um,
disconnect the teeth from the one I built, and
Yeah.
then you know that horseshoe shaped thing that the
Yeah.
teeth slot into.
Because
Just
they were a
build
little
that.
bit like dentures, weren't they? Because they come in, was it
Yeah.
3 bits? But yeah, see, now I've got the whole model. I don't think they look too out of place. But if you had better teeth, then yeah, it would look better. Anyway, look, I'm just going to do a catch up on the chat because there's people taking the time to chat and we're taking the time to ignore them. And I can't remember where I'm up to. We need to get a mic right. Sophie Star says, "Oh no, Natasha, ha ha ha! I've got the last Pikachu in Morecambe off the bath bomb lady. It's okay. I have my birdie Pikachu. Wow, I love that, Dan. I love Transformers. Night all very tired. Take care, Harvey. Be right back from crafting Budgie Mama. She's obviously been and gone. Linda says, well, I'm off, got work in the morning. Catch you all another time. Take care, Linda. I'll see you Saturday. And New Fenris Railroad says, hi, everyone. Yeah, look, he's showing off his teeth now, look.
Yeah.
Show us your teeth. Yeah, no, I will agree. Those teeth look a lot better. And that pretty much sums up where you've said the 3 levels of collector. We can see where you are definitely level 3 and I'm somewhere between level 1 and level 2.
Yeah, because if I hadn't done that modification, you can guarantee all I'd do is sit there staring at the
It'll
teeth.
bug you. Yeah. I mean, it's like I say, with the undercarriage on the Spitfire, it probably didn't bother a lot of people, but it really bothered me. And that's, I mean, I say I'm not overly bothered with mine, but I can imagine you sitting there going, no, I can't stand this. This is terrible.
Yeah.
I need to do something about it.
Yeah. So, but then
But for me, I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head. If you can do it, you should do it.
Yeah.
If you don't have the skills or experience to do it, there's nothing wrong with not doing it. The Ecto 1, the grills on the bonnet, there were the horrible silver screws on them. Yeah, that wasn't going to work for me.
Well, the Ecto 1 is another one that I'm massively, heavily modifying in every way that I can.
Right.
So if I bring it back up on screen.
So yeah, me and you are going to have to talk further about the Ecto 1 because I won't mind doing some mods to my Ecto 1.
So right from the outset, I've been, like full weathering everything that you do to a plastic kit to make it as realistic as possible.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, just go back on that last one because that looks.
That one?
Because obviously I'm building this, so I know what the materials are. That one, the one before that.
I've probably got a better picture of engine.
Well, it's just that you've got a part there that I know is plastic, and you made it look like proper. Look at all of that. A lot of that is actually plastic, but you wouldn't know, would you?
Yeah, well,
little touches like the radiator cap. You made it silver. It's added so much to it just by making it silver.
Yeah, and I wanted, if you remember at the start of first film, it's a clapped out, knackered car, and I wanted it to be that it's still a clapped out. They've tuned it up to get it running again.
Yeah,
but they're not replacing the engine with a brand spanking new one.
No.
So I've put in things like made sure that the rusting on the radiator has where it's new rust, where it's overflowed and dribbled down front.
Yeah. An old rust further afield.
Yeah,
and those hinges for the bonnet, it's just absolutely amazing.
I've gone right through it stage by stage because you had things like I'll open it big. That's the stock version for the
Yeah.
heater.
A bit of
That's the
plastic.
wrong location for it. There's no carpeting. So
Yeah.
I need to close that. So I sat down, CAD designed the correct design for the heater system, where it's got the different buttons for different levels of heat and the on-off knob.
Yeah.
And it's meant to be hanging from the underside of the dashboard.
Right.
So
Have you
think
sold
that
any of these, or is this just for personal use?
I've just been. I've not really had the nerve to put anything up for
See,
sale.
I think you should have done, because I think obviously make a little bit for your trouble, but primarily you'd be doing people so much service, because there's people out there that wants that, but they can't do it themselves. They don't have the skills.
I have a few personal issues with confidence, so I kind of I have this good
Yeah.
idea, and then it's sort of like I don't go there, like because so if someone were to say to me, you know, if I took you some,
Could you, yeah, if you chuck you some money, could you do that for me?
yeah, then we're into a different ball game. It's not me.
You sound a bit like a friend that I've got. He used to do, he used to fix the old red lights of dooms on the PlayStations, and he used to charge something like a tenner for it. And I think the going rate was something like 30, 40 quid. And he say, I haven't got the heart to charge that much. And I'm like, why not? That is the going rate. And the reason people are charging so much for it is because of the old, I can do it and you can't. And that's worth a premium. And I don't disagree with that. If I can do something that you can't, I'm charging you for it.
Yeah, I'll just end up sort of feeling a bit like, because I stick to when I'm showing people my work, I always just stick to the facts of what I can do.
Yeah.
Of what I've done. I don't start blowing my own trumpet. And when I start into the idea of trying to sell something that I've made, I feel like I'm into territory of blowing my own trumpet. I'm that good. Give me cash, and it's outside my comfort.
There's a song going around YouTube. I won't share it because it's got swearing in it, but it's called It Costs That Much Because It Takes Me Hours. And it just sums up everything. I mean, I find with a lot of crafting, if you want to sell it on, it's going to cost a lot of money, because it's my time and effort. And but yeah, but I mean, if you ain't got the comment, it's something you can only ever build up slowly, can't you? And then of course you might then have the worry that someone's, because if you sell 100, at least one of them's going to have a problem with it, or there's to be a problem with the customer.
I don't want to get into arguments with people.
No, that's the thing. I mean, years ago, I used to build custom PCs and sell them, and I've had a lot of customers that have called me out moaning about the product, and all it really was they were computer stupid. And it's very hard. You just want to say, yeah, the reason you can't work it is because you're useless. But you can't say that to a paying customer, can you?
Not really, because I've spent a lot of time working in customer service, you know, like restaurants, hotels and stuff.
Yeah.
And first hint of you trying to point out that they're in wrong. And,
yeah.
You know,
and then you've just got people who are out for an argument. Doesn't matter what you say, it's never going to be good enough.
Yeah.
I mean, because I've got experience with customer service and complaints, I kind of know how to complain and get my own way. But yeah, things tend to get. But what my favourite people to complain to is O2. They're actually really, really frustrating. Because I had an incident once where I can't remember what it was, but something had happened, and that resulted in me having to make phone calls. but the sort of phone calls that aren't included in your payment plan. So it cost me about £2 or £3 worth of phone calls.
Mhm.
And I rung them up ready for an argument. And I'm like, ah! And the woman just went, I'm ever so sorry to hear that. Let me apply a £10 credit to your bill. And I wanted to say, no, I don't want £10. I want an argument with you. She's just gone, let me compensate you more money than it's cost you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, all right then.
But
I think we
main
might just
reason
leave
that-
you on big because your pictures. Look at those, Tasha.
Uh,
I mean, my Ecto one doesn't look anywhere near like that, and I am happy with my Ecto one. Is that carpet in yours?
Yeah, and
Mm.
I added in the little heat vent
Oh
thing
yes,
down under the seat. The radio phone that goes in here, I've put a magnet in bottom of it so that later on, when I've got to the point where you can't, there's a screw that goes through the floor into the bottom of this radio.
that's right. Yeah,
Well, I put a magnet in so that later on I can go back in and easily lift it out so that when I've got more time, I can correct it for. I've got a picture somewhere of the because it's not meant to have the sides on it. These
yeah.
this plate on side. You're meant to be able to
Your
see.
cable looks amazing. Is that? Have you replaced that coil wire?
Yeah, it's when you get the Arduinos.
Yeah.
I just got a piece of wire that goes from one of those Arduinos.
Mm.
Took the needle out of my airbrush and
Yeah.
then coiled it round.
Coiled it round. Yeah.
To make it tight, and then I've 3D printed a replacement of the phone. The
Yeah.
receiver part.
Yeah. See, that's what makes a difference when you've got the design skills. I mean, I've designed things on for the 3D printer, but all I can really design is anything that involves straight lines and circles. Because obviously, to design something like that telephone receiver, that looks to me like it's 5 parts. You've got a bar that's slightly bent, then you've got a ball, and then you've got like a disc on the end. And if you combine them properly, you then get the telephone receiver.
Well, it's I printed it off as a single piece.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
The receiver, it actually has the holes in, the speaker.
Oh,
and
yes, yeah.
Because I hadn't realised it's a daft boo-boo to make of not thinking ahead, but I hadn't thought that it's going to be on the hanger, so you're not going to see those holes.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is one of the arguments I have, that it doesn't matter if you're not going to see it. It's still good.
Yeah.
It's one of the arguments we used to have when I used to do Warhammer figures. One of the debates that used to come up a lot is, do you paint the shield, the inside of a shield? You can't see it. Right. Now, my argument is, yes, I will, because then I know I've done it.
There we go. That's a picture of what someone else's work, but you see how you can see all the inner workings of the phone.
So there you go, Scott. That's what we're building to. That's what our Ecto 1 should look like when we finished.
I was glad once I got the bonnet actually fitted.
Oh,
I scuffed up the interior, and that was like 3 seconds worth of work. It's because I've got old rust that's a dark brown.
Yeah.
Red rust that's like it's said.
Yeah.
Red.
So what paint brand do you use for your rust and painting?
I've got the Ammo by MIG.
Right.
for the
So
rough.
you're just using
paint.
acrylic paints then?
Yeah, Ammo by MIG for rust, and then for metallics, I use lead belcher, Citadel lead
Yeah.
belcher.
Yeah.
But that's just so quick and easy to do because it's
It
just
is. It is.
splodgy, scratch it, and slightly overdo it on the amount of lead belcher for new scratches. Because once
Yeah.
it's attached to the car, you know, it's perpetually in the shadow of itself.
Yes.
You know, it's
Yeah.
the underside.
See, you have to push the highlights when it's going to be dark. And if you're going to be doing like a wash over the top, you really need to brighten those highlights because it's all going to get dulled down when it's washed. Scott, this comment is spot on. I can picture you saying it in your head. Yeah, mine don't look like that. No, that's really good work, Dan. That's absolutely amazing.
At the end of the day, I enjoy painting, so
Yeah, but also it's I mean I can't remember how many issues in total there are, but let's say there's 140. If you take an average of half an hour per stage, 140 issues, it can take me 70 hours worth of building. If you're now doing all the weathering and adding stuff, you're going to get more hours building it and more joy out of it, and it's so much better value for money than it was before.
yeah, because good example of the extra time that goes in because of weathering would be that phone.
Yeah.
On video that I watched of videos I've watched of YouTubers making it,
Yeah.
it's like 3 or 4 minutes to assemble it, and it's in the car and it's
Yeah.
permanently fitted. For the extra work I've put in already, I've spent about a month faffing with it.
Yeah. I'm just going to bring this comment up. I think you did bring that up. Got to be careful weathering the engine because in the movie Ray rebuilt the engine with new parts. But you did say that yours was a little bit more when they first got it.
Yeah, because the idea with mine that I have included parts that look slightly newer than other parts, you know, like to account for rebuilding the engine. But then I've also my version of the Ecto 1, I want it to be from somewhere in that 5-year period before the first, you know, between the first two films. So it's like not become as clapped out and run down as it were at the start of the second film,
Yeah.
but it's on its way down that line of decay.
Yeah. So they've put together the Ecto 1, but it's just put together.
Yeah, it's not, you know, it's got like a few years on the clock since when they built it.
Yeah.
But there's massive chunks that I'm going to be entirely redesigning because, you know, like the roof rack, that's got massive errors in it.
Yeah, I've not well, I've got the parts for it. I haven't built that far yet, but I've heard a lot of moans about the roof rack. I mean, I'm building it because it's a nice model from a film that I loved as a kid, and it's on the same.
Stock, it looks good when you're done.
Yeah.
It's just I want to put all of me that I can into my work, you know.
Yes.
And for roof rack, I'm going to be redesigning it so that it's not a solid block because and the individual parts are properly separated out. But then I'm also working on figuring out the electronics to turn it into a Bluetooth speaker. So that fan that's near front end, because I'm going to put a speaker in there. Then down at the back end of the roof rack, there's a white, what should be a white block, but it's not there on the parts you get sent.
Right.
That'll have all the electronics that, you know, the main circuit board that controls everything, and a rechargeable battery in it.
Yeah.
And then there's a bit that's on the, I think it's on the driver's side, that's in between the fan and the block at the back, that stands up and there's pipes come out of it.
Yeah.
That I'm going to be redesigning that in CAD so that I can have buttons hidden into the design, so it looks like it did in the film, but there's buttons hidden in the design.
Yeah.
For play, pause, things like that.
Yep. Yep.
I kind of worked out in my head the electronics and all that kind of stuff. It's just I need the actual parts to be sent before I can start designing, because I need the measurements.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, it's funny. I was just thinking that one of the things that bugs me is when people are complaining about inaccuracy of parts that they haven't received yet. For example, when we're on 120 stage 126 of the Eddie Stobart. Now, I don't know if you can see it on the back there. We've built the basic framework for the floor. We've built the front and the back panel. We've now put a support in. We've got a bar going down the middle. They've given us the 2 tarpaulin sides. We've now built, I don't think you'll see it from there, but you've got a big silver bar going down one side. So obviously the tarpaulin is going to connect to that. But we've finished that bar, but we haven't been told to connect the tarpaulin. The next issue is going to be the bar on the other side. And people are complaining we haven't got a floor for the trailer. So people are going out and building their own trailer, their own floor. And we've still got, let me have a look. We've still got another, what are we on? 131, 140 issues. We've still got another 16 issues to go. Now, 2 of those issues are going to be the silver bar on the other side. Then we're going to connect, we're going to have supports going across the top, which I think is going to be 3 issues. We're going to have a roof go in, obviously, a proper roof. That's probably going to be 2 issues, I reckon. And that leaves about 5 issues to do the floor. Of course, we're going to have a floor. We've got just basic framework. That I think there's a reason that we're building the sides up before we do the floor.
Yeah, where I approach the parts work is I'll wait. There'll be one that I'll become aware of it. Like with Ecto 1, they have the advertisement before it comes out.
Yeah.
I'll wait till after it, at least 3 or 4 months after it's been released. And that way, you've got channels like World of Wayne, who will be doing the ones that are interesting, that I'm interested in doing, like the Knight Rider car that I've done.
Yeah,
I'm close to finished. The DeLorean from Back to the Future, Ecto 1 and Terminator. So if I've waited for 3 months or 4 months after it's been released, he'll have been getting his first delivery almost as soon as it's released, because it's part of his living doing these things. And watching his videos, I can be looking ahead for errors that I can be planning out ways to.
This is why I like the Facebook groups, because I don't really like spoilers. When I do my videos, I like it to be that's the first time I've seen it. So I discover all the errors and all the little tricks and things. But people do every week, they post in the Facebook groups, got the issue. This is what it's like. 9 o'clock in the morning, they've built it and they've posted it. And you can see what's happening. I mean, for some reason, that Lancaster, they seem to be a couple of weeks ahead in the shops. compared to the subscribers. Because I think it was actually Building with the Boys who mentioned it. I think they've just released issue 11 or issue 12, and the subscribers haven't received issue 7 to 10 yet. So, you know, they know what they're getting 5-6 weeks in advance. So there is an advantage to seeing what other people have done. I mean, like a lot of people were having trouble doing the canopy. It was breaking. So obviously once you receive your issue, you can you got it in your head. I need to be careful here. This canopy could break. Although I think it's the way they're putting them in. Because you see some builders, they're building it and they're not breaking it. And then other people are complaining they're building. I think, you know, you're not supposed to apply the canopy like that, are you? But
I've seen something similar with Knight Rider car because it's got that, you know, the boot. It's got the it's a glass window in effect for boot.
Yeah.
And you got the hinges that are held in place by 4 screws.
Yeah.
2 go into the metal part, and 2 go into it's plastic imitating glass. But
yeah.
There were a bunch of them that were complaining that that the entire build were rubbish because the glass were breaking as they put the screws in, and instantly it's like, no, you're doing it wrong. You're putting it in too tight.
I know exactly what they're doing because I remember my build from the Route Master. There was a technique I used for screwing them in, which is that I used to get a very, very thin piece of plastic and I put it underneath the screw head. I'd screw the screw in, and then that plastic will stop the screw. Then you remove the piece of plastic and you then screw the rest of it very, very slowly, and all the while you're feeling for the tension. One of the things that I say over and over again on my builds, when you're screwing the plastic in, one of my catchphrases now is let the piece tell you when to stop. When the resistance happens, that's when it's time to stop. Then you stop, you feel the part. If it's still loose, give it, say, a quarter of a screw. Because if you overscrew it, you're going to break the plastic. Acrylic is even worse. You've only got to go 1/8 of a screw too much and suddenly... And that bus that I've got down there, it's got a lot of windows, an awful lot. And I've not broken one of them because I've always... You screw in as normal until you get close. And that's why I put the piece of... Normally I get... with all the part works, a lot of them, they're in a box, aren't they? You get them in like a clear plastic box. Cut a piece of that plastic and put it underneath the screw so that it'll stop the screw from going in. Once the screw stops, take that plastic out and then continue to screw very, very gently, but you're feeling it rather than brute force, aren't you?
Yeah.
And yeah, like you say, so many people are complaining about... And then what they go and do is they go and put the whole thing next to the window where it's going to sit there for 140 weeks. You've got 140 weeks worth of sun coming through the window, and they wonder why one side is lighter than the other color, the other side.
Yeah. And when I'm screwing into the metal parts, I use that 3-in-1 oil.
Yeah, I don't do it enough. I'm very guilty of that. So what I end up having to do is screw it in, unscrew it, screw it, but what I've just learned from Nigel's model bench, actually, he hates people. Excuse me, I've got hiccups. Yeah, he hates people screwing the screws in with oil. And he's put me on, well, he's put us all on to a tap and die set. And he says, what you should be doing is drilling out the hole to put a screw thread in and then screw the screw in. So that's why I bought that, and I'm going to be giving that a try. But the only trouble is this is a cheap set, and you can't tell what the sizes are because they're not written on the screws. But that's what I'm going to be looking at doing, is actually create the thread before I put the screw in. That's the professional way to do it.
Cool.
But I'll give it a try. It didn't cost that much. I did see a set on Amazon, and it was like 60, 70 quid. And I managed to pick them up from eBay, and I'll certainly give them a try, because it just, I think that's what making is all about. You see someone do something. I've just learned a new technique the other day about when I paint my aircraft. What I saw some guy, what he does, he's putting bright colors down as a base coat, and then you're spraying the grey over the top, and it just gives that little bit of color modulation. So I'm like, yeah, I'll give that a go. I just wish I could give CAD a go in the way that you do it.
It's what been now about 20 years, 20 plus years that I've been doing the CAD design, because when I first got into doing, I use a program called Blender that's free to download.
I've heard of Blender, yeah.
And at the time that I got it, I wanted to do physical model making, but there's no way in hell that I'd have had the budget or the space or anything to be able to get anywhere with it. So it became the cheap alternative to doing physical model making.
Yeah.
So when I came to do physical model making, I already had a good 15 years worth of CAD design.
Yeah.
Where I'm trying to I'd reached a point where I can rival what you'd see in big budget movies.
Yeah. I think we need to get your confidence up enough to share these with other people, because it's, if only just for doing the service for other people. The stuff that you can do, for every one of you that can do it, there's 200 builders that can't, that would be happy to. I mean, look at, you've got model mods, you've got Mike Lane model mods, you've got part work upgrades. They're just doing things that we can't, and we are happy, we as a group are happy to chuck them money to just bring the level up a little bit. Some people buy all of the mods, some people buy one or two, some people don't buy any.
One of those things that is just building confidence, because it's part of why I started getting involved with, like live streams.
Yeah.
When I'm in the chat and not on camera, at first I'm, like everybody, you start out where you're in chat for a few, and then possibly someone invites you on camera. So in chat, I slowly built confidence and started, being a silly sod in chat and just making daft jokes all over the place.
Yeah.
And then I got invited on to webcam, and for the first few months of being on camera, I was just sweating bullets, couldn't think.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, Tasha. I was just about to say, let's just take a pause and see what Tasha's up to, because she's looking rather proud of what she's just done.
Yeah, I am.
I'm going to put you on big. Oh, there you go. You fixed it.
Yeah, I always do.
Yeah. See, that is obviously representing life. You've just as you get somewhere that's really nice, you'll have a little setback, and all you can do is just pick yourself up and just do it again, but better than last time. I like that. That's nice. So that is the Winnie the Pooh tree.
Yeah, Winnie. I
Yours
call it
isn't
Winnie the Pooh
right,
3.
because yours is a knockoff. It's not called Winnie the Pooh. It's called Winnet the Pooh.
Yeah, but I'm not sticking to Winnie. I'm sticking to
No,
Winnie.
because as someone pointed out, a Winnet is a poo, so it's technically called Pooh the Pooh.
Mm.
But yeah, it's nice, and I think that's what it's all about. If you just doesn't matter where it came from,
No.
it's you know, you like it.
Wherever it comes from, it's still the enjoyment of building it.
Yeah,
That's the point.
yeah. It's the I built it. It's mine. I've got a
Yeah,
sense
that's
of
what I'm like.
achievement.
I've done
Yeah,
it. I've built it.
yeah. I mean,
I
I've
don't
got
care
these.
what
I've
anyone
got a
else
couple of
thinks.
these. I've got a couple of these wooden models. This, I can thank Scott for this. I wouldn't have bought this had it not been for Scott. Excuse the missing top, but I've never done it. I mean, they're not like super hard, but they're nice. And then Peter Webster bought me this one, and this is really nice. This is the, is it London Bridge, Tower Bridge? And
London Bridge.
it's nothing amazing.
Tower
And
Bridge.
I've broken a few little bits off where I was a little slight bit too heavy handed with it, but if I display it in the right way, it looks nice. And I like it. And I
I've
think
done
I
a
might,
couple of wooden ones.
yeah. Scott, are you still with us? Because I think you were talking about another build along for Easter, weren't you? I hope he's still with us. I do think this just needs a little touch of wood glue in places, though. But yeah, I like that. I have that on the front. You guys can't see it, but I can. And like I say, I just describe them as nice. They're not awesome. Well, you know, they're not awful. They're nice. So yeah, Scott, did you? Yeah, I'm sure you said about doing another build along, because obviously, if we're going to do a build along, we want to know what we're building. But when is it? Part of the reason I'm asking is I think, fingers crossed, if I can hang on to it, I've got the weekend off. So obviously, I'll be discussing with Tasha about doing our streams, but it'd be nice to take part in, because I missed your New Year one. And do you know the worst thing about missing it? The reason I missed the New Year stream was I had a couple of friends pop round as a surprise, and you know, obviously, if you hadn't seen friends for a while, so that's why I missed it. I've now fallen out with them, so I missed your show for nothing. Yep, still here. Yeah, Easter Saturday, Roker guitar and amp. Right. So, Tasha, we are not streaming Easter Saturday. Because I am making the Roker guitar. I now remember him saying that now. Guys, how are you for streaming, carrying on streaming? Because I'll be honest with you, I'm flagging.
I'm pretty much good to go for as long as you are. I'll tend to be awake most at night anyway.
I was a bit worried you were going to say that. Oh God, what's going on here? I've just gone into Messenger and it's asking me for PIN numbers now. Sorry, I had a message popped up, so I just wanted to see what it was, and it was nothing major. But yeah, so Scott, Building with the Boys, if you haven't seen his channel, that is exactly as his channel is, Building with the Boys. He does a lot of part works. You're going to have to help me here because the names, he does a lot of Roker builds, which are these wooden models, which are really nice. He's got an absolutely lovely little series called It Came From the Internet, where he buys random stuff and builds it. One of them was the I've forgotten it now. ED 209.
Ed 209.
Ed 209, yeah. Is it Ed? Is it Ed or is it ED?
Ed 209.
It
It says
is Ed. Yeah.
When it gets introduced, it's introduced
Yeah,
as Ed
that's
209.
right. See, just shows how much of a geek I'm not. But yeah, that was and that was quite funny because when he did the series, he didn't reveal what it was, and then a few days later he went back and edited and said what it was, and I knew what it was just from the thumbnail. It's the only one that I got even close with the guesses. But yeah, I'm pleased with that one. And then, but he does some nice build, because one of the things I like about his part works is he won't just build the part work. He'll then have the discussion at the end about something relevant. What is it? The one where he's going on about the villains, something to do with Marvel. Gauntlet, of course it is. Right. So we've got Roker, Rolife, Funhole, JM Bricklayer, Partworks, Random Bills, Weekly Catch Up, Monkey Tennis. I've no idea what that is, and a bit of everything, and wrestling, because his son is hopefully a title holding wrestler. It's the only time I've ever rooted for the bad guy, you know, is his son. Obviously, normally you root for the good guys, don't you?
Yeah.
And wrestling. I caught a clip this morning. He done this weekly catch up. Was it this morning or yesterday? But I watched it this morning, and he's put a link in for a wrestling site, and I jumped on that one because there's not a lot of content, and that's great. When you discover a YouTube channel, and like they've got 4,000 subscribers, they've been running for 8 years, and you think, oh, this is a good channel. You watch the video that's caught you, then you go through their entire back catalogue, which takes you years. So this wrestling channel, I've subscribed to it. I'm in the process of watching their only two videos. And it's great because now it means I can watch every single video without having to sit there and binge watch. So hopefully I've got in at the right time. Us, it's this Saturday, is it? Fingers crossed he wins on Saturday. Yeah, I am rooting for him, and hopefully the video will go up on that wrestling channel. So Tasha, you're having fun?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Good. I just realised something I've got to put in your package. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Dan? I'm teaching her. No, it's a piece of foam. So we're doing scale models. Why am I putting a piece of foam in?
I have no idea.
Well, I know you won't know because I haven't taught you that yet. Chipping.
Oh yeah, for double.
Yep, that's it. That's going in your box, Tasha. Yep. I got a package the other day, and it was something I really wanted. I looked forward to buying it, and it came with a piece of square foam on the bottom and on the top. And I got more excited about that than I did the actual package. I'm like, oh, foam. Yes, always keep foam. So, oh, no, it wasn't that. And this is my new favorite toy, is my Vortex shaker. I absolutely love it. It's for paint pot shaking.
All right.
And it is, I've put off buying one for years because it's the cost. I'm a skinflint, and my attitude has always been, why should I spend 50, 60 quid when I can do that? But it's the hassle of getting the brand new paint and doing it, because you have to do it for extra long. And I saw this for 30 quid on Amazon, and I like Amazon because you can send stuff back easily. And I bought it, and I've done it. There'll be a video coming out in a couple of weeks. I got various pots of paint that I've never used, and one of them I tipped some out, and it was just all water. And then there was another one I'd give it a little shake, with my hand, and that was okay, but not perfect. And then there was this one, and you should be shaking it for sort of 10, 20 seconds for a new pot, but I was only doing it for about 5 seconds, and the result is absolutely amazing. Nearly dropped it then. But the only issue I've got with this one, these suckers aren't very good. So you can't stick it firmly to the table quite so well. But you can on a tile. But it's brilliant. It really does shake your paint really, really well. And I think it's a solid investment. But this one cost me 30 quid. And I'd say it's a solid investment for that price.
Oh,
What was that, Dan?
is it fun? Is it,
Yeah.
sounds a bit like my air compressor from other room. That
Oh, do you know what? This is noisier than my air compressor. The one I used to have, it was, the neighbors would hear it. And this one I've got, it's one of these cheap generic ones. You know how they make things plain, and then when they get an order come in from a company, they say, what brand name would you like us to stamp on it? It's one of those. And when I saw the price, I thought it's a bigger compressor than my last one. And I thought, it's not going to be that good. But listen. Oh, hang on, it's not plugged in. That'd help, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, it'll certainly work with it unplugged.
Yeah, I unplugged it because I was playing with the Vortex mixer. Right. There you go. That compressor is on.
Can't hear
And
it.
now it's off. Exactly. And you would think this would make a lot more noise, wouldn't you?
yeah.
I mean, I'm right
Yeah.
next to it now, so you can hear it. But it is the perfect air compressor for a YouTuber.
Well, I got around the noise issues of the air compressor. I've got it in the little space that's under the stairs behind that door.
Yeah.
And it's sort of wedged. There's a fridge that's in there as well. Stand up fridge freezer.
Yeah.
And then I put a load of that soundproofing foam around it.
Yeah.
So it's only really when I'm in, like on camera or in a hangout somewhere that the noise would be a problem. But it gets on my nerves if I hear it myself.
Yeah.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel. Nice shot of your arm, Tasha.
I know, it's good, isn't it?
Love
it's because I'm
your arm,
hiding
Tasha.
from the screen right now. I'm having a break and having a pack.
Oh, I see. You're doing that, are you?
Mm.
Right. Well, I've done next to nothing, but I really don't care. I've stuck these little curly bits on the top of the wheels, but I don't want to paint. I don't want to stick these on the tank because it's going to be awkward to paint them. But I am chuffed with this build, my first ever tank, and it's apart from the little tiny bits that I've lost that pinged off everywhere, it's brilliant. I love it. Let me move my camera.
How's your shirt, Rachel?
Something's afoot.
Huh?
Sorry, that was a terrible joke. Something's afoot. Sorry, that was a terrible joke, I know. Did I tell you my falcon thing? My falcon fact? You'll love this, Dan, because you're a geek. So, falcons live to be 12 to 15 years old. So that means that there are no falcons alive that were born before the year 2000. So that means that every falcon that's currently alive is a millennial falcon.
That's why I want a Falcon.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, you that was you said that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. Here's me reusing jokes, but I can see Scott with his notepad out now going, I'm going to use that on my next weekly catch up. That's pretty good. Oh, there was a picture I saw on Facebook of someone had taken a picture and measured an action figure of a stormtrooper and an action figure of Luke Skywalker, and that you could see the ruler next to it, and it said something like "You're wrong, Leah," and it turned out the figure of the Luke Skywalker was actually taller than the stormtrooper. And I thought that was good, but that was one of those "if you know, you know" jokes, isn't it?
Yeah.
So obviously it's a play on the line. You're a little bit short for a stormtrooper. Rachel's saying, "Love your Winnie Pooh Lego."
Yeah.
Do you want to show it off more?
1 second. Let
'Cause
me
me
move
and Dan has pretty much been hogging the limelight here, haven't we?
well, kind of used to it.
Time for you to strut your stuff.
Yeah, strut your stuff. Show us your poo.
Let me just move that out the way. I've got more building to add to that.
So you said you're sort of about halfway, just over halfway through, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm quite far away in now. I'm on stage 5 of the bags. So, excuse that. Never mind.
I have no idea what you're talking about there, Tasha.
No. Nor me.
So it's all hinged and everything, look.
Yeah. It's coming along. I've still got the tree and all that to build yet. And then I've got to build, after stage 5 and 6, all the Tiggers, the Rabbit, Eeyore, Piglet, and there's Rachel's favourite, Pooh Bear.
Nice. That's just
Yeah.
reminded me of a fact that I saw somewhere. So in the Star Wars Legos, a lot of them feature a random pink brick buried inside the model. Apparently the story goes, it's a little bit of an in-house joke with the Lego designers, that they win apparently if they manage to incorporate a pink brick into their kit, they one of the wives of one of the workers will bake them a cake and bring it in. So it's always this incentive to get a pink brick. So if you do any of the Star Wars kits and there's just a random pink brick, you know why. So Rachel says, yes, Pooh Bear, I love. Joy Toy World. Could have said that, Tasha. You could have said that.
Once this lot goes, it goes. It's never coming back to this site. So once the kits are sold out fully, then
It's last production run, is it?
Yeah, last productions. Once they're out of productions, that's it.
Right.
I've still got Wally, and I've still got.
I'm looking forward to the Wally one because that's one that I like.
I've got Groot. But,
and I like Groot as well.
Venom Groot, this one is.
I think because when I say I 3D prints, I don't design anything. I just go on to what's that site where I download stuff?
Thingiverse.
Oh, Thingiverse, that's it. And I found a really nice Groot, and I blew him up to really, really big. And he took about 3 days to print, and the whole bed slipped about 1 inch from the top, so the top of his head just kind of goes, and so he's got no top of his head. And I did actually print him off for a friend of mine, and she's a big Liverpool fan. So I said, well, what I'll do is I'll try and find like a baby's Liverpool hat, and we'll put the Liverpool hat on the top of the group to cover up the mistake. So I've got this.
The one, that Thingiverse, I tend to kind of look at it in the same way as a bits box, you know.
Yes, yes.
Where I can go in, because the STL files, you can import them into Blender.
Yeah, yeah.
And then pull them to bits.
Yeah, this is the thing. If I had the designing skills, because you often see someone's got a design and then there might be 6 or 7 remixes of it. And a lot of those designs I've looked at and I've gone, yeah, that's good, but I would like it to have this. And then that's when your design skills come in. I'm only at the stage where, yeah, I'll do it or I won't. But there's some good stuff on there. What was it I did? There was one of the print in place things that I did, and those I really like. So you get the whole design comes out in one piece and it all breaks. So it's got like chain links and things like that on it.
My mouse, I can probably show you.
But if I had a friend who had mad design skills, that would be awesome. Wouldn't it, Dan?
That a subtle hint.
No hints at all.
Well, this one's my latest 3D model, because I wanted to make my own action figure in 1/6 scale.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it for you to guess as to who the head belongs to.
That is the T200. Oh, that's just gone fat. That's nice. Did you design all of that?
Yep.
Then that is crazy mad, because getting faces right. I mean, I have trouble getting faces to look like faces, let alone look like a specific person.
But it's the part that's exposed T800 skull.
Yeah.
That is pulled out from a T800 in its entirety, just the endoskeleton, no skin on it.
Yeah.
That I built be at least 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And then I'd made an Arnold Schwarzenegger somewhere on. I've got a version of Arnold Schwarzenegger's head that doesn't have this damage. So
Yeah.
I basically put the T800 robot head inside Arnie's head, and then you just use the deflate to, to make indents.
Yeah.
And delete out most of his human eye, and then 3D print it off.
Yeah.
If I go to back to my face cam, I can show you the end results of my 3D print.
Spirit. No, don't get in trouble, Missy. No, that's paint water. You know you don't drink. What is it? I've got 2 tubs of water, clean water and water that I've been cleaning my brushes out. She always tries to drink the dirty water, not the clean water.
Right, I'm going to have to go because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I'm heading the same way.
So
There you go. That's
the
finished print of a custom T800 that I wanted. So it's the same.
Nice.
If I bring him to under the camera too, I've got better lighting now.
You've just got such mad skills there, Dan. That is brilliant.
It's my next challenge for myself is to, because there's bits that I've bought in to make this custom T800. So
right.
My next challenge is to design in Blender and then 3D print an entire model kit of something. It's most likely going to be, the worker bees from Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Yeah.
it's most likely going to be one of those.
Nice.
But that takes almost as long as the parts work.
Yeah, yeah. So, are you tempted by the R2D2?
Night, guys.
Take care, Tasha.
No.
I'll bring you up on full so you can say goodbye.
Let me twist round.
Sorry, we've been really horrible and cut you out, haven't we? I didn't mean to.
Right, I'll see you all soon.
Thank you for joining us, Tasha. And I know Terry was happy that you've joined us.
Usually is, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave it at stage 5 for another time.
Yeah. Well, take your time on it. No need to rush it. Is there no need to get it all done in one day?
No, it's taken me quite a while to do this up to here anyway.
Yeah. But no, if you're
Working
having
out
fun
all
with
the
it.
damn parts and everything like that. So I've got a couple of parts coming next week because there's a couple of parts missing.
Right.
So
Well, that's not a good
happens
advert
time
for
to
the
time.
company, is it?
It happens time to time, doesn't it? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm going to bed.
Okay. Well, look after yourself. And are you planning to see us at any particular time, or is it just random?
I think, well, we're live tomorrow, aren't we?
Oh, we are, aren't we? Well,
I thought
today
it was
now.
tonight.
Yeah, well, it is tonight now, technically, because it's gone midnight.
Yeah. So, and I'm invited tomorrow on a live at 12 p.m.
Well, don't get streamed out, will you?
So, well, that's normally a couple of hours, and I normally have a couple of hours sleep after
So,
anyway.
do you want to advertise who you're going to be on with at 12?
I'll be with Michelle
Right.
tomorrow at 12. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock with you, and that's as
Yeah.
far as I know. It'll probably be Saturday morning with Michelle, Sunday morning with Michelle. So
Right.
that's where I'll be. But I tend to not share the stream onto my YouTube.
Do you not?
No.
Is that because for any particular reason?
I just don't like to take the mickey out of people's streams.
Right.
So,
Oh,
but
see, now
that's me.
I use and abuse it on Little History.
I do on Little History because he always tells me to.
Yeah.
So, you know.
No, I'm not
here
here because I like. I'm not here because I like Little History. I'm just here just to get me watch hours up. Joking.
It wouldn't surprise me. But anyway, I'm going to bed and I'll see everybody, well, some people at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Right, so I will be looking out for that. Then I'll probably have that on the background while I do some proper work. And by proper work, I mean I'll be doing some washing up and some washing and starting to get me bag.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm confused now. Today isn't Saturday, is it? We're now on
No.
Friday. So when you say
Friday.
tomorrow, so Michelle's stream is on Saturday, is it?
No, we're live today, which is Friday.
Right, so Michelle's stream is on Friday.
Yeah, 12
Right.
p.m., which is today.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not so
Live
confused
review
now.
later in the evening, 7 p.m.
Yeah, okay.
Live again Saturday morning, usually with Michelle, and Sunday morning with Michelle.
Right.
So,
got it. I think
usually
I've
about
got
11 o'clock
it.
Saturday and Sunday.
Guys, if anyone is confused, as I was a little bit, the simpler way to not be confused is just subscribe to the channels and then the notifications pop up and tell you when they're on. It's that simple. Much easier than trying to remember stuff.
So you'll catch me about 12 o'clock today.
Right. Fantastic. I will look out for that then.
Right. Take care all.
All right then. Take care. Bye. Missing you already.
Stop licking my sayings.
That's my saying. Thank you very much.
No, it's not. I've said it ever since I've been in here.
We'll argue about this later on.
Well, I'll argue with it every day.
I know you'll argue about anything, won't you?
Yeah. Right, I'm going.
All right, take care, Tasha.
Bye.
All right. Just me and you, Dan.
Yeah. Dynamic duo.
What's that?
The dynamic duo.
Well, if you want to call us that. But yeah, no, I'm really fascinated by I just wish I had half the mad design skills that you had. But like you say, you got all that experience, haven't you?
Yeah,
So,
spent
but it's funny
years
that they
working.
say geeks take over the world. Back in the 70s and 80s, being a geek was a bad thing. But look at people like Bill Gates now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they rule the world, don't they?
It's, the majority of it, of the blender skills I have, it's just the same as you'd get with, building physical models. You
Yeah.
find a starting point and you build on it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the only thing that's different between me and someone who's just starting out is the length of time I've spent doing it. Once.
Yeah. See, it's one thing that people have commented on is I have a very good typing speed. And that is just really the fact that I've been using computer keyboards since I was 14. I'm not taught, it's just that I've been using them. Microsoft Office, I'm good at because I've been using it for a long time. And I'm also, what can I do with this? Years ago, I used to do databases for a company I worked at. And I used to do these databases in Lotus Approach. And the company paid for the support line. And there's a couple of times I've rung Lotus support up and I'm telling them stuff that I've been doing. And they haven't got a clue because they didn't think it was possible for me to do it. And it's like, well, this is crazy. Maybe I should be the support line. And I'd say, like, well, I've done this calculation and I've cross-referenced it with that calculation. How do I get it to? So you've done what? They'd go. I said, well, no, you can't do that. I said, well, I have. But I just found database. I mean, my spreadsheets. I love my spreadsheets. Any excuse to open up a spreadsheet, I'm on it. I have a spreadsheet for my YouTube schedule, and I have it all color coded, so that if it's when I get the part works coming, I'll show you actually, because everyone is going to go geek. Present, share screen, window. So this is my schedule for YouTube. Anything, it's not up to date actually, but so this Eddie Stobart there, that should be that color, because that's telling me that's the next issue that's come in. When the issues come in, they go that color of red. When I filmed the footage, they go yellow. So like my Lancaster there, issue 6 and 7, the footage has been filmed, but I haven't made the video. Then when the video is made, I do it green. And then when I've uploaded it to YouTube, it goes light green. And every week, I just hide the top lines, so they're out of the way. And then I've got it color coded for this week, next week, and last week. And then I've built a page for, because you've got to have your macro buttons, haven't you?
Nods his head as if he knows what a macro button is.
So what a macro button is, it's what a macro is, it's a little calculation that tells it to do something. It's a mundane task. So obviously I've got a million tabs at the bottom. So building with the boys, nerds. couldn't resist. So you've got all of these tabs. There's hundreds of tabs there. So I hide them up. Now, if I want to go to schedule to get to it, I have to unhide, and then I have to select the tab wherever it is. Can't find it. It has actually gone. Oh, there it is, right at the top. Now, an easier way to do that is to make a little button. You assign a little calculation, assign that to a button. So when I press that button, it just does all that unhiding. And then I've got another button called home, which hides it up again. And then I've got this is my list of my AK paints with all the conversions. And there should be, here we go. So if I go to, so when I type color codes in there, it automatically brings up the conversion because it just cross-references it with my list of paints. I don't know what this and that is. Oh, that's just random stuff. And then I've got you'll see this on my Lancaster videos. This is my little comparison of things. I'm trying to rate the Hachette and the Hong Kong models. So look, spoiler alert, guys, up to issue 7, the Hong Kong models version is losing. The Hachette version is winning 11-10. So that's spoiler for you. But yeah, I do. So that's one thing I can do, and databases and basic Microsoft Office guy stuff. Mark the Spider Guy, how are you? Thank you, Mark, for the support on my channel recently. I really appreciate it. And then he says, hi everyone. I haven't caught up with your channel yet. I have subscribed because you have lots of things on your channel that scares the hell out of me, but I'm okay with them on a screen. If you brought them round to my house and showed me, I'd be like, get out of my house and make sure you've taken them with you. I'm sorry, I don't like spiders.
I've got at least one video on my channel. Not much point in subscribing because I don't have. It's
Why not?
Waffle.
I'm right. I'm going to stop you there, Dan. I'm going to disagree. If I right, so your content, the kind of things that you're into is the kind of things that I'm into. Okay. Right. So yes, well, you make stuff. So I would subscribe to your channel, right? If in some point in the future you decide to start releasing videos, I then get a notification about something that I'm most likely going to be interested in.
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of the first. I think it's the first video that I uploaded. Just at the time, it were, just to see if I could, kind of like, and work out how it's done. And first one is about a psycho spider in my house that wants to kill me.
Well, that'll be me unsubscribing again then. No, but the way I see it is, if you have someone comes onto your chat, so they're automatically interested in something that you've got a similar interest there, haven't you? The fact that they're watching your live means that they're interested in what you do. So there's your common interest. Then they start getting involved in chat and they say, oh yeah, I 3D print modifications for the Ecto 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to subscribe to his channel, because if he ever does release a video, that could be useful information for me. Now, if 200 or 300 people think the same way, you've now got 200 subscribers. So now you're starting to think, well, actually, people are interested in my interest. Maybe it's now worth me doing a video. So I'll make a video and I can pump that out to 200 subscribers. We'll see how that feeds back. So you'll probably get 20, 30, 40 views on that. If you actually get 500 views, now you know that more people are watching it than, but you might get 500 views and your subs go up by 50. Mm-hmm. And what that might be is YouTube won't really push out a channel with 1 subscriber. But the fact that you've got 200, they're ready to pump your channel out. Now, also, you've got 200 people. Now, if half of the people really love that channel, they're now going to go, oh, have you seen this? And that's why you're starting to get more views than you're getting subscribers. But then those non-subscribers who are seeing your video now turns into subscribers. Now you're getting feedback that people are interested in what you do. That then pushes you to do another video, and that's how your channel grows. There you go. Building with a Boy says she's right, you know. So I will subscribe to people with no content purely because it shows that I'm interested in what they do. And if and when they ever do release a video, it will come straight into my notifications. Otherwise, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to check 200 channels every day just to see if there's new content. I don't want to do that. I want a little box that says Dan's released a new video.
I've got I've got a video. It's going to be a very, very short one, but you know, lots of people have been saying about me Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Showing how to get.
And you've now got someone there ready. There. No, there's someone that is now interested in your content because you said 2 words, Optimus Prime. So this guy that I've just highlighted is instantly going, oh, Optimus Prime. So you've now got 2 people at least watching this stream that are interested in your content. Now, obviously, once you release content, that's up to you. If you put a really terrible video out, we might unsubscribe. But at least I'm ready to see your content. That's the way I see it anyway. I'm also not going to push you for content because you've said you've got confidence issues. But what I personally will do is I will give constructive critique in the comments if I feel it needs it. Most of the time I just say good video, and then I like to add something which proves that I've watched the video, because one of my pet peeves is if I make an hour-long video and I get a comment 5 minutes after it's released saying great video, I'm like, you ain't watched it because you've still got another 55 minutes at least.
Well, for purposes of you know, keeping the editing simple, I'm just sticking to do a video that shows how to get a simple piece to look, you know, get that metallic rusty, you know, bit of rust in there kind of finish.
Yeah. Well, I'll be interested in that. I've seen a few videos on rust effects, and different people do it different ways. And if you do it differently
I've not seen anyone do it in quite. I've seen lots of different ways, but I've never seen anyone do it quite the way that I do, because I'm taking a little bit of Warhammer painting style, and but then I'm not. I'm using this MIG paint that I'm using brush painting it. That it's meant to go out of an airbrush, not brush paint. So I've for some reason, talking about what I'm doing as I'm doing it distracts from what I'm doing.
That is the trouble. That is the trouble.
So
I often say that when I'm filming, it makes it, I can't build as quick and I can't build as much. That you kind of have to find the balance. But you saying about painting the way you do, that's exactly how I am. I scale model the scale modeling way, but I come from a bit of a figure painting background, and I paint the Warhammer way. So when I get this, I love showing, you know, I love showing this off. I know you've all seen it a million times, but I don't care. So this is a pilot for a scale model, but it's been painted the Warhammer way.
Yep.
And when I tell people when I tell scale modelers who have never done fantasy figures how I do it, they then go, oh, that's a good idea. But likewise, because I'm more figure painting than scale models, I'm picking up techniques about scale models. But the way I've picked up the highlights, I've seen a lot of scale modelers paint their figures, and don't get me wrong, they're good, but they lack just that little something, and that's because they're not doing the highlights in the figure painting way. You know what I'm talking about there, don't you?
Yeah.
And it's all about forcing the highlights.
Well, for the video that I'm making of how to get this rust effect that I'm using all over the place, I got the piece to the point where, you know, it's off the sprue, it's been cleaned up, and it's been primered. I'm not, because as far as I'm aware, anyone who's going to be attempting this kind of model, you know, I'm catering to people who know how to do.
Yeah, I tend to think those basics, you want to pump them out as separate videos. Do a video on this is how to prime, and then on all your videos you can then say I prime it in the usual way. You could even put a link up to your video how to prime. I mean, I've done it a little bit different with the Lancaster. Each time I do a technique for the first time, I explain it, because I with the Lancasters, I'm taking the approach that it's kind of appealing to part work builders that might want to do the scale model version, so they may not know about because you don't clean up parts, you don't prime parts for part works, do you? I'll just get this comment in right quick. Rise Dam Design says hello. How are you? Hello. So anyway, sorry Dan, I put you off there. Carry on.
So, I've kept it as simple as I can for video, where I'll just basically say, this is the part that I'm going to be adding rust to.
Yeah.
I just use black mecha primer, and then I show the bottle on the camera.
Yeah.
The audio of me talking, I'm going to dub it over what I've recorded.
Yeah. Voiceover is fine. Yeah.
And then, so I then say, right, first we're going to be putting on the big rust effect. So then I'm using the down camera for the recording, but I then show the bottle to the camera, you know, so that you can see the label.
Yeah, I do that. A lot of people will bring it up on text what they've used. They put it in the corner. I just find it easier just to go. I'm using REF Dark Grey AK 11840, and then I show the bottle. I just find that a lot easier than going through and editing all your videos and going AK and then writing in the top. But no, it sounds perfect. You've laid out the plan. This is what we are going to achieve. So people aren't watching your video and going, well, what's he doing? I can see him doing stuff, but I don't know what he's doing. So you start off by saying, we are going to do this. This is how I'm going to do it. And this is the result.
Yeah. And then at the end of the video will end with a photograph that I've then edited into the video to show, so that you can get a very clear view, because my camera goes a bit blurry in places.
Yeah.
So you get a very, very clear, crisp image that's best I can make it from my iPhone, and see the finished effect. And length of time it takes me to get a piece of grey plastic to look like slightly rusty metal, it took me less than 5 minutes. So it's a very short video that's very much to the point.
Yeah. No, and that's what sometimes that's all people want. I've got this, I know it's a different subject, but I've got this instrument panel from Airscale for the Lancaster. And and I'm having to watch videos on how to do it. Now, the best video out there is from Nigel's modeling bench. Part 1 is 45 minutes. That's just part 1. And I'm having to watch this a few times to pick up. It's not easy. I can't quite picture in my head exactly what I'm doing. If there was a 5-minute version somewhere out there that I could watch as well, and I'll use the Nigel's modeling bench to watch in detail how to do it, then I can keep watching the 5-minute video as bullet points. So the fact that you're doing, I mean, if people do not know how to do Rust at all, there's people out there that are doing lengthy tutorials, and I would say they're the ones you want to watch. You get the in-depth one, but then watch the shorter ones to get it implanted in your brain, because you're at the point now you can do it without even thinking about it, can't you? Just pick up a bottle, get your brushes, and off you go. But not everyone's like that. Do us a favor, Dan, and you can you post your channel link into chat, and then I will post it back, and it'll go on to my channel, and then that way everyone can choose. But like I say, I just want to double check I am subscribed to your channel, but or in fact, actually make it easier. Just type something into chat, and then I'll pick that up, because I've got mod rights. I can actually view your channel.
I'm not sure if that gone in. Not letting me. This comments. Oh, hang on. It's.
Oh, I don't know if you're watching at the moment, but Spectrum E4E4, thank you for that kind comment, and I will answer that honestly. Right, I'm just trying to find Terry's. I'm subscribed to so many channels that, oh, here you go. Oh, you've subscribed to me. Thank you so much. There you go.
Oh,
right.
Yeah,
right. I've got I've got your channel. So I'll copy that. I'll post that into chat so it goes on to my channel. So everyone watching. But I think you'll get a couple of subscribers just on the basis that you have the common interest. But like I said before, and I'm so happy Scott agreed with me, people will subscribe because you've got the interest, because then that way, you know, oh, there's that channel I subscribed to 3 years ago. He's now producing some content, and it's just popped up on my notifications. And then, as I say, where your channel goes after there is up to you. If you produce good videos, you will get even more subscribers, but you just got that little platform. Based on what you've just said, I am eagerly awaiting your videos coming out whenever you decide to do them, because you've just described something to me that is useful in my model making. I don't tend to do Rust effects at the moment on my scale models, but my figures I do. And the way I do my scale model Rust, like if I'm doing Skaven or something and I want a rusty sword, what's that stuff you can get? It's a technical paint, and it's like browny greeny liquid with little dots in it. Do you know the one I mean? I want to say Rise of Rust, but it's not.
I'm not sure, because I've just sort of found what works.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can find it on the Games Workshop site, because it is absolutely amazing. What I do is I just slap it on really thick and heavy, and it adds that undertone of Rust with a little bit of texture. And then what I do is I dry brush it with a very, very light dry brush with silver, and then the Rise of Rust dry paint that they've got, I'll dot that in various places. But it is absolutely, but it's awful stuff, and it absolutely destroys brushes. But the results
I can save you a few brushes on that front, because getting that rougher texture for Rust is included in how to do it, just using
There you go then. So yeah, you've just got me
upper
even
brush.
more hooked then. So all I can say then, Dan, is hurry up, make this video.
Well, I've got the recording, you know, the visual edit part of the video done. I just need to sit down with my microphone and do the voiceover, and
Yeah,
then it should, in theory, be done. And I'm just going to give it very simple title, like, you know, like Rusty Metal.
yeah.
So it's probably going to be somewhere into tomorrow before, you know, when I sit down and watch it. And I've got to, my idea for the voiceover is to sit and, you know,
Yeah.
say it as though I'm actually doing it, you know, to marry the audio with the visual.
Yeah. I've just found that paint called I've got to lost it now. It's called typhus corrosion. And what it does is it adds this texture to it. Let me just do a quick share. I'm not going to show this for too long because it is technically, I'm sure they won't have a problem, but it's so you just slap this horrible, it's a horrible brown stuff, but it's got little tiny fine bits of sand in it, which just adds that little bit of texture to it. So it's the right color, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then
Essentially, it looks very much like the dark rust.
there we go. And then look, and then he's going to just dry brush Rise of Rust over. Now that Rise of Rust looks very, very strong color because you're dry brushing it. And because you're dry brushing it over a texture. But the only drawback with Games Workshop is they're a little bit cartoony and a little bit, I mean, they're designed so that you can come in with no knowledge, pick up a couple of pots of paint and get a good result. If you want to get a top-notch result, then you need to start looking at other things. But you can literally pick up 2 pots of paint there and get a good result.
Well, on this part that I'm doing, it's just those 2 paints.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's literally it. And to get that textured rust effect, it's literally instead of brush strokes, you know, where you're going length at thing.
Yeah.
Stippling motion and keep doing it until
yes,
the paint dries.
Yes, and you build that up slowly as well, don't you?
Yeah, and it gives you the rough texture, and then because it's dried as I'm doing the stippling motion. As soon as I'm finished doing the stippling, I can immediately jump to the metallic paint and then just dry brush it on. So it's like because the kits that have taken me interest that I wanted to have that rust effect, they have a high parts count, and so I wanted to get through all the high number of parts as quickly as I could. So I needed to make it as simple as I could.
Yeah. Right, I'll just do a quick catch up. Building with the Boys says subs. You got a good 2 or 3 subs out of this stream today. Mark the Spider Guy subscribed, Dan. Hey Spider Guy. Hi, Building with the Boys. When's your next video, Dan? When's your next video, Dan? Dan. When's your next video? Where's the video, Dan? Where is it? Just preparing you for your YouTube mage. Yeah, I don't know if he's having a little friendly pop at me, because I did send him an email saying, when's your next Lancaster coming out? And I feel awful because we've all got full-time jobs and things, and we can only do what we can do. And it's me sending him messages going, when's your next video? And then the next day he brings out a weekly catch up saying, oh, it's that mental time of the year. I've just got so much work on. And I'm thinking, is that aimed directly at me, or is that just general? And so I just leave him now. But then he also, if I'm sending him messages saying, when's your next YouTube video? Does that not show that I love his channel so much? I just can't wait for the next one. Oh, not you. It's the Disney fans. Well, I can understand that. So Building with the Boys does the Disney Dolls House. And when that first came out, I think like a lot of people, I went, I'm doing something like that. That's a bit silly, isn't it? And then I'm watching the videos and I'm like, that looks like a really nice build. And I think every video that everyone makes, they go, this is really nice. And I'm like looking at it and I'm going, I wish I jumped on that boat now. But I've got a plan for a doll's house. I'm building my own house. I'm actually studying plans on minimum sizes of rooms and how much floor space you need in total for a house. And it's quite technical, actually, based on how many stories you have and how many bedrooms, and it's all various sizes and things. And I'm just going to build a wooden, just a structure. And I'm going to do all the rooms and I'm going to wallpaper them. And because I found a site, it's all going to be 1/12 scale. It's probably going to be too big for my house, but there you go.
At the end of it, you can tell everyone that you've got two houses, one to live in and one that's just for show.
Well, I'm thinking what might be a better idea is, rather than building one house, if I build the rooms so that it kind of like a jigsaw puzzle, so I can put them together to form a house, but then I can take them apart. So if I want to work on the living room, I just have the living room and then they all go together, because I think that's going to help with space, isn't it? And also I can stack rooms on, and it's probably going to be a loft project.
It's a similar thing that they do with Coronation Street, where they've the houses that are the newer ones, not the terraced houses. They're the sets they made so that they can take it apart and turn it into the house next door.
And all of them have only got one wall, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. Because
they're filming from the back and from the street. So you're either seeing inside, so you're seeing, if you look at all the shots on Coronation Street, most of the shots inside the house are facing towards the wall that points onto the street, because that's where the wall is. If you paint, obviously some shots are different, like kitchens and stuff, but yeah, that's basically how they do it. It's all good, interesting stuff, isn't it? Haunted Railway says, hi Penny and Dan. Hi Jake. Hi Mark. Cool conversation. I gotta go later, everyone. Just subbed Penny, well done. Was that to Dan or to me? But thank you if you subbed to me, because I think I have just, without going into too much detail, I know it's oh my god, I think my subs have just gone down. I'm sure I had 907 earlier on. I know this is totally wrong, but I'm actually channel chasing. I'm actually aiming to go above someone else's channel, and I've just achieved it. But I think most of my channels is actually genuine subscribers who have like what I do. So I'm so close to 1,000. So I'm doing a channel update for the weekend, and I'll explain a lot of things, but I'm just going to reformat my channel a little bit. And what I find I'm doing is I'm putting myself under too much pressure to get this video out on that day and that video on that day. And I think I'm just going to change it. Like the scale models, rather than bringing a video out every week, and then I'm putting myself under, I've got to get this done because I haven't got a video for Sunday. I think what I'm going to do is, when I build a model, I'm going to create all of the parts for the videos, and I'm not going to publish the first one until I've made the last video. And then I'll publish one video a week until it's finished. And then if I haven't got another one ready for when that finishes, tough. There'll just be a gap for a week. And I'm probably going to end up once my part works, because there's a part works I want to get rid of. They're just getting too much hassle. The hassle I've had this week with Fan Home. Every time I speak to Fan Home, I get a completely different answer to stuff. I had a conversation with him the other day on email, and I've convinced myself that they're using AI for email, because they were answering questions I wasn't even asking, and it was just crazy. So, and the thing is, the ET and the RoboCop builds are really good, and I don't. If I turned around and went, that's it, I want to cancel the builds, I am cutting my whole face off just for the sake of it. What is it? No, what does it say? Cutting your nose off to spite your face. That's it. That's basically what I'd be doing it. No, not yet. The Disney fans are all over me. Oh, not you. The Disney fans are all over me. You Penny. Oh, thank you. Nice. Do you have your 4K watch hours? No, I'm pushing for my 3K watch hours so that I can get all the super chats and stuff like that. But it's not the super chats that I'm after, because the super chats and things like that, that's relying on people to actually physically give you money. And I think that's too much of an ask. But I am pushing for the 4K so that I can do monetization. And then what my aim is, YouTube is going to be my retirement plan. I'm going to be retiring in 15, 20 years. If I can build a channel up that earns me, say, £100 a month, I can then use that money to buy kits and paint and stuff to do on YouTube. So my hobby then becomes self-funding. And then obviously I've now got this, I know it's only an affiliate link, but I've got the affiliate link with Rosemary and Co. So I want to push that. That gives me a small kickback on anything anyone buys. But one of the things that I really like is they do a create your own paintbrush set. So I can actually build up a set of brushes, and they're really cheap. I just can't believe it. They're handmade brushes for a fraction of the cost of other manufacturers at the same quality. If I told you what I was paying, this brush here, which one is it? This one is a brush here. It's handmade, sable, absolutely beautiful brush, £2. That's cheaper than a Humbrol synthetic brush, isn't it? That's absolutely crazy prices. But if I can create my own set of brushes, then people can then just click on a link, here's my money, and they haven't got to think about the brushes. Someone's done the thinking for them. Haunted Railway says, I don't know what channel Dan's channel is. So Dan's channel is nothing on it at the moment, but he is looking at painting techniques. The stuff he's been doing to his Ecto 1 is absolutely mad. Absolutely amazing. Building with the Boys says, shorts and vids under 10 minutes in your hours. Yes. So I've always aimed to get my videos less than 10 minutes, but I fail miserably at that. Shorts I can't do. I've tried doing them on my mobile phone. I don't know if it's something to do with the phone or something, but YouTube just crashes every time I upload a short. I did manage to get one up the other week. But yeah, I'm thinking of a format for my scale models. It means that they have to be more heavily edited. But I think I can get them down to a nice short 10 minutes. But I mean, the Lancasters, absolutely forget that one. That is never happening. I'm struggling to get them down to less than an hour. but I think they're going to be. I'm going to just try and tailor them for a little bit because of the length that I can't. Let's say I can't seem to get them less than an hour. But by the time I've done the reaction to your videos and done the spreadsheet at the end, there isn't an awful lot of time left to do the actual build. So I think I'm going to try and tailor them more for people that are just sitting, chilling and relaxing rather than just knocking off the notifications. Lives are great, but you don't really get rewatch hours. No, this is the thing. And where I fall down on the lives, I can't pinpoint any one day. I can only do lives when I'm off work. If I had a set schedule for work, you know, if I always had a Wednesday off, I could do Wednesday night lives. But unfortunately doesn't work with me. Keep your videos as they are, but throw out a daily 10. Yeah. But the scale models, I'm going to be doing those multi-part 10-15 minutes maximum. But yeah, so the way the format's probably going to go is I won't put a video out until I've completed the series, and then I'll put one out a week. But there will probably be 2 or 3 videos a week. Once the Eddie Stobart finishes, that's going over to wooden models. The ET and the Robocop are going to be running for ages. They're going to be running for at least another 20 months. One thing I found out about Fan Home, and I don't know if you already knew this. Sorry, I went too fast. Sorry, I do once I get going on that blur. Yeah, I'll explain it all on me update, but basically I'm just going to be cutting back a little bit on. I put myself under far too much pressure to get things, and all I'm doing is just postponing everything. So next build I do scale model wise, I'm not going to put the first video out until I've actually completed the last video. Then I'll put one out a week. So if I produce a 10-week series, then I've made 10 weeks worth of videos. Then I start work on the next plane. If that takes me 12 weeks to complete, then that just means you got a 2-week break. If I do it in 8 weeks, well, that means that the videos are sat there, and then there'll be a 2-week, and then I'll slap it in on the end, and then I can get on with the next one. So it's just videos that giving you watch outs, or is it both videos and shorts? So right, so to get to targets, you have to have so many watch hours or so many views on shorts. They don't combine them, it's one or the other. So I'm sitting on about 2,300 watch hours out of 3,000, and I'm also sitting on 83 views on the shorts, and I need 3 million. But Stephen Haynes has got a point here. I don't like shorts and videos under 10 minutes. I like the in-depth. Yes. So if you want to appeal to both, you have to do both. Now, I think my Lancaster does suit the Nigel's modeling bench style. But I think I'm just picking up a random kit here. When I build this, I think this would suit the 10-minute style. So video 1 could be here's stage 1 and 2, and then video 2 would be here's step 3 and 4. By cutting it down to that small amount, I can go into more detail and start describing how I found the fit. Did I paint that bit wrong? Should I have done it off the sprue rather than doing it on the sprue? You know, that kind of thing. But I think there's room for both, but it's knowing when to do one and when to do the other. Dan, do you mind if I bring the stream to an end?
Yeah, you're right.
I know. Well, unless you're able to stream on your own, I don't know if you've got admin rights. But I don't.
I don't think I can at the minute.
No, I don't know how
I'm
to
ready for a
finish the
coffee.
stream.
Sorry?
I don't know how to actually finish the stream. I don't see a end stream button on here.
I've
So
got one that says leave studio, so I'm
yeah,
only
well,
here as a guest. I'm not
right.
sure how
See, I don't think it does. See, I think with StreamYard, if you leave the studio, I think you've got so many minutes and then it'll end the stream. So I think if we both leave the studio, I think the stream will run for a little bit and then just come to an end. I suppose I can't steal any of his videos. I haven't got access to any of his videos, so I can't play a video and then leave. But guys, I might end up mucking this up then. There we go. Bill with the boys, I agree, but for the sake of meeting the magic numbers required, 6 views of a 10-minute video banks you an hour. Keeping your videos in. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. One of the analytics that I watch is the average number of minutes watched on a video, and it's not anywhere near the length of the video. I've got hour-long videos that have an average watch length of 4 minutes. That means that there's a lot of people, maybe people are just being nice and they're just coming in and watching the video, hitting the like button and then buggering off just to give me the view. But yeah, it's different things achieve different things. Lives can bank you the hours quite easily, as can the short videos. But I released a short video the other day and it got me 47 watch hours from a short video, because it got like 200 odd views. Whereas if I release an hour-long video, I need 47 views to get 47 hours, don't I? So, but I'll be honest with you, I don't. Looking at my watch hours over the pick, because I had a big break. So before August, from 1 year ago up until August, I've got practically 0 watch hours. So I know, looking at that average, I know I've got more than pro rata 3,000 hours. I've got more than 4,000. So all I have to do is just bring out content. As if I don't change anything, I will hit the magic number. But and obviously, the more subscribers you have, the easier it is to hit those magic numbers. I mean, I can hit those magic numbers with, I think, 500-600 subs. So I'm really not bothering playing the algorithm. I'm just gonna pump out the videos as I am doing, and it'll just take care of itself. If your content is good, people will watch it. If your content is poor, I could pump out 100 1-minute videos a day, and if the videos are poor, I will not hit those watch hours. So why am I wasting my time learning the algorithms when I could just be using that time to craft and make stuff and make myself happy? I know you're going to disagree with that, but I just want to get on with making stuff. Right, so Dan, it has been an absolute pleasure chatting with you tonight. I've learned a few things, and I think when I finish this stream, I'm just going to chuck my Ecto 1 in the bin, because it's no good now, is it? I'll
have to make sure that this video I'm working on's up to snuff now.
Well, this is the thing.
About it.
There is people interested in what you do. You're an interesting person and you do interesting stuff. Now, some people, you can't please all the people all of the time. But yeah, I think you've got potential for good content there. But at the same time, don't get wrapped up in the YouTube thing. Do what you want to do and enjoy what you're doing. And I think we genuinely would like to see what you're doing.
Cool. Well, it probably next day or so that, you know, and then it'll be.
I'll stop you there, Dan. Do it on your own time. Yeah. If listen, some of my videos are rubbish because I've pushed myself for a timetable and I've rushed to get the content out. And when I've looked back at it, and I'm like, I really didn't like that video. And if I don't like the videos I'm putting out, how am I expecting other people to like them? So it's been a couple of videos that I've put out in the last couple of weeks that I've really, really enjoyed. And I think that's obviously come through because people are coming back to me. And you know from your comments, you know, I get me regular commenters. And they'll always comment on my videos, and that is extremely appreciated. But some of the other videos, I've just got loads of good comments, and I love seeing the comments from new subscribers if they leave a comment. But right, so guys, it is gone 1 a.m. in where I am, which is the UK. I really probably shouldn't have come on and streamed. I was up early this morning. I've done a day's work, and I've done not as much as I hoped to, but I've done a little bit of my tank, and that is coming along. This is my first ever tank, guys, so it isn't brilliant, but I like it. So when I finish building that, my plan, sorry, I've got hiccups again. Bear with me. That usually fixes it. So yeah, my plan for tanks is there's a couple of easy beginner friendly Tamiya ones. So I think I'll go and do a couple of those, and then maybe within 6 months I'll be doing these big complicated mini art kits. Panzer Cat, how are you? Can you confirm you had a delivery today? It should have come today. Because I now know what your back door look. I assume it's your back door. I now know what your back door looks like from the delivery picture. So, but that's all I'm going to say because I don't. And I also know. Fine. Just on a. Oh, you're not home yet. Are you working? No, you can't be working. Do you work nights?
Yeah, I think he does work now.
Oh, I didn't know that. In that case, he won't know if he's had a parcel then, because he's at work. So he'll find out when he gets home. So just recap. I had a mystery parcel come today. So anyone who knows Peter Webster, one of the things that we say is be careful what you say on stream. And I got home today and there's an Amazon package through my door, totally unexpected. I've opened it and it's a packet of paper clips. And what it was the other day on a stream, I was using, there we go. I was using push pins to hold this ammunition. And I was drilled the holes in and I put push pins in. And I dropped, and I didn't drop it for scrounging reasons. I just said, I need to get myself some paper clips because it's so much easier with paper clips. And 2 days later, I've got a box of paper clips come through the post. So I will tell Peter Webster off next time. And I knew it was him because I know from the way he's typed the address into Amazon. I won't show you because I don't want to show you my address on stream, but that's another one from him ages ago. Is that the one? No, it's I won't tell you the exact way that I do it because then he'll change his way and I won't be able to tell. But the way I type, you know how you space it on the lines? He hit the address slightly differently from the way I do. And so always come and I can look at it and I go, that's from Peter Webster. Oh, so there was a package when you left for work. Okay, well, look, you can look forward to that tomorrow. I mean, you know what it is, but you haven't physically seen it. Good old Peter, he's a fantastic. Yeah, but I keep telling him, I don't want this to come out the wrong way. I earn pretty good money, and when I need something, I'll go and buy it. There's people out there that has less stuff than me and not as much means to get their own stuff. I'd much rather he bought them presents. People who are starting out in the hobby, people who can't afford to buy things, get them the stuff. And as I say, most things I've got, most things I want, I've got. So right, Panzer says hi, Jake. So guys, I don't know how this is going to work because it's not actually my stream. It's I've got no end stream button, so I'm going to be hitting the leave studio button, and then it will either completely end the stream or it will run for a little while and then just time out. I'll just try. You guys are horrible to me. I say I'm going to finish the stream and you start using the chat more. I've got a selected bunch of viewers, and they wait till the end of my stream, and then they start hitting me with loads of questions, so I can't finish the stream. Haunted Railway 1820 says understandable. Stephen Haynes says you're right there, Penny. I only said to Spoo I don't have a webcam. Then the next I hear is he's sending me one, but I did tell him to keep it and give it to someone that this is it. Do you know what? Actually, I did. It's the only time I've asked him for anything. I heard him talking about cameras, and I'd had a problem with my camera, which I've now actually fixed. And I said to him, I said, look, can I ask a favor? Could I have one of those webcams? And then, because my webcam at the time, it was working with the stream software, but it wasn't working with OBS. So I said to him, I said, is there any chance I could have one of those cameras? And then next time you have somebody who wants a webcam, I'll send them my Logitech 920. So sorry, chat's just gone mental. So he sent me one of the camera. He actually sent me two. It's down there somewhere. It's a nice little camera. But I got my camera working, and I explained to him, I said, but actually it's a really good camera for my laptop at the hotel. But because he's given me two cameras, I said, do you mind if I give it away? And he says, you do what you want with it. It's yours. So I'm going to do a giveaway. It's it's not a top of the range camera, but it's a good camera. So unless someone knows someone who wants a camera, I won't say want a camera, I'll say need a camera. I respond better to the word need than want. I don't want people just going, yeah, I could do another camera. I'd rather find someone that says, well, I'm thinking about making some content, but I can't afford a camera. I'll be on that one. There's your camera. Right. So hi, Stephen. Hi again, Dan. Hi, Stephen. Hi. Hey, Penny. Got to have something to do while I drink my coffee. Well, yeah. I prefer doing that when I have coffee, but I do love these biscuits. So hi, Panzer. Hi, Panzer. Hi, Panzer. So you've just discovered. You've just
once.
Yeah. No. So you've just discovered that if you type into the StreamYard chat, it puts that comment out to all of the channels that are streaming, which is Little History, Ron's, Crafting Budgie Mama, Little History, and me. So
it's got a life of its own.
No, it's see, that's the one good thing about Melon is you've got a little option. It's by default, it says all channels, but you can choose where the destination for your chat is. So I can actually, normally I'll just leave it as it is. And if I type something, it goes out to all of the channels it's streaming to, but I could actually select crafting budgie mama, type into it. It only goes out to that one. Right, guys. So I'm going to make a move. Thank you very much, Dan. I'm saying that on behalf of a little history. I'm acting like it's my stream now, aren't I? I don't mean to. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to hit the leave studio button. As I say, I don't know how it's going to end the stream. If it ends straight away because there's no one on it, then excellent. That's the way it's worked. But I apologize in advance if it carries on streaming with nobody on it. I'm sure it'll cut down. Or maybe Terry will wake up in the morning and his channel has got his stream is running for like 24 hours. I don't know, but you know, we'll learn. So right, guys, I am off.
And me too. So I'll say goodbye.
You say goodbye.
And where's that red button? Leave studio. Okay. Bye.
Oh. Right. Take care, guys.